Hey there, Silver-Tongued Devil here, and I must be addicted because we are back on Nights in Tight Spaces. So this is a continuation from the last stream that we did last night, or this morning is when it finished. Spent a good 8 hours ploughing through the campaign. I plan on doing the same today. I haven't got multiple profiles, so if I want to play this game, I have to play the profile that we started on stream. So I thought, hey, it isn't that much effort to just get it all set up and go in and turn the mic on. So first and foremost, what is this game? This is PC flat screen, obviously. It is a turn-based deck building fighting style of board game. Is probably as good a description as I can give it without actually showing it off. Where are we? Well, where are we indeed? Well, so to give you a quick recap on the campaign. As far as the story, we're kind of an adventurer finding their way in the world. We've joined a shady organisation who also wants to better said world. We are made up of a party of rogues. None of them have bows and arrows. We're all about the stabby. The title is because the devs put this weapon into the game, and it's weapons like this where I have a great strategy, I have a really good deck coming on, tactics are sound and solid, and then they give me a weapon where I make gold every time this character hits things. And unfortunately what it triggers in my smooth lizard brain is must hit everything as many times as possible with that character, because gold, because I love gold. So yeah, that's where we are. That's the problems that I'm facing at the moment. Mark my words, chat, that fucking cudgel will get us killed. But this is how I love playing these games. Min-max all the way. So as you can see, we have a party of 3 rogues. For any of you that don't know what this game is as well, this will not make sense at the moment, but it will soon. But I'll have a quick scroll through for those of you who do know how the game's played, so you can see how my deck is coming along. It's working. It's been working for a while. When something like this in a deck building game is working, you don't fucking add to it. But what have we been doing? Well, we've been adding to it. If you can trim the deck down, keep it as neat and tidy as possible with as fewer cards, you can guarantee more consistency from each and every turn. We had that at one point, and then I broke my own stupid fucking rules. Anyway, so we have played through the map. We have done the side quests in this area. Do note you have to zoom out to actually find them. There is a pointer that will point to them. We are now on the end boss for the level, and there's a hell of a lot of rewards going. Additional cards, 3 of, so that means, so looking at that now, I now know what that means as well. That means that there are going to be 3, oh no, there's going to be 2 fights, but we're going to receive 3 cards, I think that means, or maybe that just means multiple cards. We're looking bottom right where the rewards are. Multiple cards, gold, a consumable item, my combo meter up, and health for the entire party. Sounds like a lot of fun, right? Sounds like a lot of fun. Good morning. Hello again, Meg, and good morning, Athom. It's during daytime. Yeah, sorry, dude. Look, I don't mean to do this on purpose. So part of the reason why I'm streaming is, as I was explaining earlier, the missus, the one who's going to be making me lunch later on as well, is incredibly pregnant at the moment. She drops, her due date is tomorrow. I don't really want to start working. I've got plans for videos. I've got plans for various things on at the moment. And I'm kind of putting it all on hold until baby's here. And so I thought, well, I'll just play some games, and I'm obligated to do something for the dev of this one because he was kind enough to give me the key, and so of course I've got no problems. My usual deal with this is you give me a key, I'll live stream it. So for at least one session. Although I think this dev has got a good deal out of me. In exchange for one key, he's had minimum 8 hours of coverage on this game from my good self. So far. So, yeah. So I'll explain a little bit about the game as well for those of you who haven't played it. She is making me lunch. She's making herself lunch, and I'm just having jacket potatoes. So I'll be chewing down the microphone at you all later on. So, and good, I'm glad to see you've picked up Grimlord, Meg. I think you'll really enjoy it, but bear in mind we're at a time when the arena mode on that game is going to be coming out soon. So that's on the horizon. But yeah, test the archery for me and let me know what you think. It feels a bit, I suppose, a bit clunky to begin with, and it's not as polished as in Death Unchained, but I've played the game a lot now, and I rate that and the bow department better than IDU, and I'll be telling you IDU lot all about it when I've promised the devs a live stream where I'll play as a ranger, so it'll be bow only, and we're limited on ammunition, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Anyway, right, so that's enough about that. Thank you, Noah. Welcome to the stream. I will play Light Brigade again in the future. I haven't even touched that game since the new update, because again, that's another one that I have played to death. I've also had some trouble getting hold of keys from the dev to give away. That's one of the easiest ways for me for live stream. You know, give me some keys to give away, I'll live stream your game. As a general rule, is it? As long as Mel, sorry, because it said Meg in my ear whilst I was looking at Mel's question. It is going to be multiplayer. I don't know what, but that is on the roadmap for the end of this year, apparently. So I don't know if that's just going to be being able to cooperative the arena mode. I'm sure it will be to begin with, but it will probably move up to being able to cooperative the entire game. I don't personally think Grimlord needs cooperative or even suits a cooperative. It's Dark Souls. It's about the single player experience, and the multiplayer kind of gets tacked on. If they do it right though, it'll work, it'll be good. And you know, you don't have to play it multiplayer as long as they don't make it for multiplayer, which it hasn't been made for. Right, that's enough about that. Let's talk about this game. So, but yeah, you got good stuff coming up on board for Grimlord. Hopefully you found my code as well, Meg, to get a couple of % off, or a couple of coins if it even works. So in Ausland. So, what is this game? This is our board. The green ones are our characters, different shades of green as well to denote. The red ones are the enemies. We have a very hyper-stylized board here. I swear we did this one not so long ago, yeah, because we had a great time pushing everybody off of here. So the game is turn-based, and we have a bunch of cards at the bottom here. The way the game works, this is our momentum, this is our combo meter. The more momentum we have, that's what our casting cost is for the card. So you'll see sweep would cost 2 off of our 5. You can then do things to add to your momentum. Combo side of things, there are certain cards that require an amount of combo for you to be able to cast them, but you can then cast them for free. They are, for me, very important cards once you get your combo going. The way you get your combo going is by landing hits without moving around. So if you hit a character and then move, you hit them once, you gain 1 combo. If you then move 1 square using cards again, you then lose 1 combo. We've got a little bit of a different setup to all that jive though. I'll get into what I've done and how I'm playing the game, because I'm doing it a little bit differently with this setup, as you'd probably be forgiven for thinking me doing things differently. Who would have thought? Best melee combo. Yeah, I have seen Clone Drone. That's one of the ones I need to have a look at as well. I think Grimlord is very good. It takes some getting used to, and it's not as polished or as good as it could be. They're still working on the game. It's only literally just released. It's been in early access for a very long time. But overall, Grimlock. So, what we're going to do here, so we basically, I liken this to kind of like a game of chess. If game of chess had cards and you could make multiple moves a turn, you have to think about what the enemy's going to do, you have to think about what you're going to do, you have to avoid things like being pinned, like in chess, for instance. So to give you as quicker overview as I can, this is an archer. Normally he would fire in a straight line. He will do that at the end of the turn. If I have wandered into his line of sight, he will be ready to shoot. If I then move out of his line of sight, he will shoot. This is one of the cool things about this game, how you can activate enemies and then push them and pull them and move around the arena so that they hit each other. I mean, it's great knocking the snot out of enemies, but is it not funnier to watch them do it to themselves with friends like those who need me's or enemies? So we have our cards, and now we need to think about planning our turn. So I'm going to get the advanced stuff down out of the way. This is 0 cost, and it will give us an additional movement card. That movement card will cost 0. This is good. We can tell when a card is reduced in casting cost because it has green numbers at the top there, and I'll explain all the numbers as we go along once I've worked out what we need to do. So the immediate threats are, this archer is different to the normal archers in this game. Instead of firing in a straight line on demand, he will fire a huge barrage that's denoted by all of this nonsense here. If we hit this guy, it will take him out of that. So that's our first concern. We're also going to take a hit from this guy, and this hit will push, as you'll see on the side there, Mystic Push, ranged attack, push enemy 1 tile, deal 6 damage. That will kill our character, and because it's not our main character, it won't be the end of the run, but it will outright kill our character. This is and has elements of a roguelike, and has permadeath involved, and all that good stuff that I love from these sort of games. So we want to avoid that. We can avoid that just by simply moving out of the way. How many movement cards have we got? 3, but only 2 we can use right now. One of them we need to get our combo up. We need to start kicking some people about a bit now. And we also need to worry about this guy. These combat medics are my bane because they attack the square in front of them and the ones to the left and right, and it just, I put some great plans together and they fuck me up nearly every time because I forget about this stupid fucking T of theirs. This T attack. With that in mind, I'll have a swig of tea right now. So now the other thing to note is, if I attack an enemy with one of my cards, with one of my friendlies adjacent to them, they'll hit them as well. Don't worry, I know I'm yammering. I am planning as I'm yammering, so because we have to get this right. We're playing it in normal difficulty. We have to get this right because we can only take these backsies a turn once in the entire battle. So if I fuck up, takes these backsies, and then fuck up again, and say my main character gets pushed off of a ledge, that's run over. This is 8 hours into this run so far, and it's going well as long as we don't need to worry about him. So I'd say it's going to be a shift past there, and I'll explain as I'm using the cards how they work. I wouldn't have to move if I throw punch you. So that saves me a movement card, and we'll get to do some additional damage as well. That's sounding good. Yeah, okay, so here's the move. Here's what I think is possibly optimal. So we're going to use... I'm back here though. I want to be hitting everything with me. So this is the problem. I can have the grandest of plans involving all of my party members sorted out, but my character, me, Silver-Tongued Devil, or Silver-Tongued Rogue, has the cudgel. And the cudgel, when we hit people, we get extra gold out of. So I don't want to be doing any of this. I want to hit with this guy, but we need to advance the board and I can't get him over there to do anything. So we're going to open the proceedings with a little punch to the throat. You'll see that I did an additional attack there because I'm adjacent to this guy. That throat punch, because this guy hasn't got any armor on at the moment, or hasn't got an armor value, stuns them, which then means that they will not attack at the end of the turn. Next things next, we need to deal with this guy. We want to use a movement card to get past him. Now, the other thing is this one. This character is combo is not lost with movement, so we can do that freely without it costing me any of my combo. And you'll see that because I hit this guy with a card and then we got a support attack, oh, that's 2 hits, combo is up to 2. I'm now going to kick this guy down the road. That will stop him firing off his area of attack. Is that the move? Oh, we can do one better. I can put me here to get involved, and then as I kick this guy down the road, I give him a little bonk with the old cudgel. That's 2 gold, ladies and gentlemen. I was going to do that differently. We'll give this same guy a little snap strike. I can get 2 on him. It doesn't make a massive amount of difference. We'll give him a snap strike with me. Little throat jab with the old cudgel. That's 2 gold, people. And we jump strike in to finish him off. He's dead. We then have this, which is a sweep strike, which will allow me to hit both enemies. Interesting thing for anyone who's watching this and played this or playing this, friendly fire is not a thing in this game. So we don't need to worry about friendly fire on those kind of attacks. There are some attacks that say this will cause friendly fire, but not many of them. So we end our turn. This little orange denotes a character is going to come into the game. An enemy is going to reinforce here. We end our turn with nobody under threat. This guy won't do his attack because he's got nobody to attack to on these 3 squares, and we're nicely bunched up but spread out enough to be able to react to threats. Now the other thing, and you'll have to forgive because I've put my Knights in Tight Spaces little advertisement thing up here, is our objectives are defeat defeat 7 enemies, and then our bonus objectives are push 2 of those enemies out of the board, and the other one is complete the fight within 7 turns. So those are the bonuses that we need to accomplish to get bonuses, and we want the gold one big time. I don't know if I can risk moving that Knights in Tight Spaces down a little bit so anyone watching can... I mean, you can kind of see the objectives through it. It's a bit messy though, isn't it? Let me see if I didn't even think of that. I was looking at reviewing the stream from last night, and I thought like, oh, what can I do there? Let's unlock that. Unlock that. Could go there, and then you can still see what the game is. Hey, look, what can I say? I like to do a little bit of advertisement within the advertisement for the dev. It also saves you guys having to go, what game's this? You know, you can see it's on the screen. So, I mean, you can ask if you want, but... done. And we can make one last move. We've got the ability to use, because we are over the limit of combo, we can use this card for free. Normally it would reduce our combo for moving, but our characters don't do that in this game because of the setup. Where do we go? I say we go... Let's go here. I could have used that to possibly have done some bonus damage to something else, but I'm hoping when he recovers he might stay there and then we can kick him off the ledge, which is always a lot of fun. Right, let's end the turn and see what happens. So you come in, we know that. You've gone to a ledge, you idiot. Good. 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 This is all very good. So, I'm going to have to use 2. Oh, no, I can just use a slip. Okay, so this guy is a little bit different. So your combat medics deals 3 damage and poisons to this front line in front. This guy is a paladin. He does ranged strikes, which also push, so they can do a lot of damage. Pushing an opponent, or being pushed into somebody else or a wall, does additional damage, as you would expect. This guy is shielded in such a way that he cannot be damaged from attacks from the front. Thankfully, he's not facing the right way. I think our opening gambit is going to be... we can move and slip there. If we slip here... Now, we could use a kick, but I think we'd be better off using the rising knee. Rising knee puts you to there, kick puts you to there. A rising knee would actually kill you because I'd strike as well. Okay, I've convinced myself. So, this rising knee. So, to explain a little bit about the cards before we crack on, deal 10 damage and push 1, and then I move to where they were pushed to. The tile behind the target must be empty. So basically, if the tile is empty behind the target, we can do that. This cannot be countered, this strike. And you'll also notice that there's a lovely ledge here. So I'm able to do this though, because basically I can't move into that space if the guy is still there. So I can only do this if the guy's going to get KO'd or ring out. And that's just insta-kill, and you want to be going for those. And as you can see from the top here, we have a little objective, a little sub-objective to do that very thing. Now we need to worry about the rest of our characters. I can't get to here. I wish I could, because then I could kick this guy off as well. I also don't want to move too far away, because I'm liking our spread at the moment. But we need to get this guy either dealt with or off the line. We could go... We front kick him over here to that guy, who then puts a strike in. And then I finish him off with one of these. So these are moves that you can only activate. Don't cost us any momentum, but you can only activate when we have a certain level of combo. Our combo is normally capped at 12, but I have various items on in my equipment, I'll show all of that off later, that increase these factors. So we'll finish him off with a palm strike. That's another thorn out of my side. We can then... we'll use a movement card, and again, I love this movement card, flip. I didn't need to do that. I didn't need to do that, but I feel like we had to do that. We had to put a little flippy in there. Little flippy in there for you. And someone's going to drop down here. This guy will move around. We want to be knocking this one off of the edge. That will then complete the objective that I really want. More gold. We always want more gold. As far as this one is concerned, I'm not really that bothered about that one. I don't rate consumables in this game. I don't rate consumables in any game unless they're things mundane, things like health potions and mana potions, which you kind of have to work around in all games. The reason being is I don't like building a strategy around something that you get a one use of. I can't build a strategy around that, because no sooner have I built the strategy and enacted it than the consumable's gone and I can't get any more. Now, we need one, with that in mind, we need one more off the board. And doing these guys over whilst they're at full HP is very, very efficient. We have the slip to do it. We have the slip to do it. But I might need the slip for something else. Okay, this is looking good. So we'll use Vault, allows us to move either 1 or 2 spaces. We can use it to vault over various objects and get bonus effects. That's a nicety. I just use this as a movement card. It's not bad. We are going to... we move there. We move there. and then we simply give him knee to the face, send him off the battlements. Sagat would be proud. Bye-bye! So that's a full HP enemy killed with a 12 damage card. We like that. We like that a lot. Now, and what I was just saying, we like that, so, you know, why wouldn't I do it again? Why wouldn't I? I could move here, kick this guy one, and then kick this guy off as well. And the problem with that is I'll then be left staring down an enemy. I've just had a cunning plan. I'd be staring down an enemy that will hit me, and I can't kill him because he is a shield knight. Cannot be damaged by attacks from the front. He can still be pushed though. So what I say we do, just to keep on top of the enemies, we slip here. Oh, it's okay, I can do it in a minute. We push him away. Nope, I fucked that up. Damn, the kick didn't do what I thought it does. But that's where I need the knee. Okay, so this is where we go back to the drawing board, and we'll just reset. We only get one of those per fight, so using it that early is pretty fucking stupid, to be honest with you. But I digress, because it's not a complicated turn. We've done the opening turn, that's usually the most complicated. So we move here. We use a kick instead to send this guy off the edge. Devs, that needs sorting out. These guys need to fly off of the edge. I don't like... sometimes that happens. It's just ragdoll physics. So, little bit more precision in the old ragdoll department, please. So instead, what we're going to do is we'll shift to here, but first, taunt. Force an enemy to attack immediately. Normally that's not a great card, and I've never read these cards because there's another game before this one called Fights in Tight Spaces, which is modern day. It feels like Mission Impossible, James Bondy, and gunplay and such, and very good, but mainly hand-to-hand combat. And I've always read that card and I've thought like, well, they're going to attack at the end of the turn immediately anyway. There's some fringe cases for its use to get people to attack, the enemy to attack mid your turn. What I've never read is the enemy will not attack on their turn if you taunt them. So it's almost like we exhaust them. This stops me getting attacked once I then slip into this space, knee him along, and then where's the halberdier going? Well, that's right. Into the pit with those bloodthirsty sons of whores. And there we go. Now, I can't do anything more with my cards because he's shielded, but at least we won't take damage. Not, damn it, your HP in this game is kind of a resource. We will delay gratification. That will give us more. It costs us 1 momentum, so we're spent for the turn then, but we'll have more momentum next turn. Having a few of these in your deck snowballs. You then find you're drawing maybe 1 a turn, and as long as you're drawing 1 a turn, you've got all the momentum you need to play all the cards. We've probably got too many of those cards, but we'll do that. And just to demonstrate, if I now hit this guy with an attack, that's 0 damage, people. That's 0 damage, people. And note as well, because we didn't do damage, it didn't add to our combo. Those cards haven't been wasted, though. They were going to get discarded. This is the item that we have, the one-shot consumable that we have. I have it here for other reasons. I don't plan on using it. And it's probably pretty useless to us anyway. It's for a magic user deck. Now, a slip and a couple of kicks would be nice on the cards. We have the slip. We have the... Oh, but we've got one better. We've got one better. So, this is a great card. Push target, 1 tile to the left or right. This combat medic. Trained in medic school for years. Absolute years. To wield the poison strike for reasons, be able to heal the elite guard of the knights that we are facing. These knights in tight spaces. Years to achieve this level of combat medic. Oh, he's just got pushed off the edge. Oh, please sort that out. Again, this used to happen in the last one as well. You do the things that are instant KOs and they kind of just flop near the edges. I need to see them fly. But yeah, all that HP. Shove is a fantastic card in this game. You can move enemies around to your bidding. They can dance to your tune with something as simple as just shoving people about the place a bit. Now, if we slip here and then have we got the attacks to do enough damage to kill him? I think we do. We'll lead with a snap strike. That increases the damage that I'm doing for this character. We'll do another one because that's more damage again. We jab, we pressure point attack, and that's all she wrote. Game over. On to the next fight, because we've got 3 fights to do in a row. 2 and then the boss fight. So now we have a little bonus objective. Need to be remembering to hit more people with the cudgel for more gold. We have a little bonus objective here. If we can collect that within 2 turns, we'll get a heal at the end of this sequence of levels. Now that we can kind of ignore because our entire party is near as damn it at full health anyway, so we don't actually need this, but it then means we can try and collect that bonus knowing that in the rest of the fight we can afford to give away a little bit of our HP, knowing that in these 3 fights, knowing that we'll get it back. HP in this game, yes, when it gets to 0 you're dead, but up until the point it gets to 0, like in most games, it's a resource to be used, and we are going to use it. And we need to push 1 enemy off the board. This is hugely important. Increasing our maximum combo threshold, because we can get some silly combos going, and I want it always to be a high number. There will be cards later on that will do damage and effects based on the level of our combo. So the higher we can get it and the higher we can maintain it, the better. I have a kick, I have a knee, we have but we don't have the slip. How do we even? I've got 2 knees though. Okay, so that's good. And this is another one of these enemies that cannot be damaged from attacks from the front. So plan, push this guy along with the knee, move to this space, push him all the way along the edge, get him off the end. How does that involve my character and hitting people for gold? Well, it doesn't, unfortunately. I hate this game for this cudgel that they've given me. Ooh, didn't see that. We need to use this because that's just an additional movement card, so that's more movement for us. Can I get me involved? No. We need to move here and hit him at some point during this turn so he doesn't rain arrows on us over here. So, we need... Good morning, Srin. I know. The thing is, having played it all last night, I wanted to continue my file, but I can't just set. It's one of the other things I would ask the dev if he's even watching. Multiple profiles on a new game and on the endless mode, so that I can have multiple different games going at the same time. Like if I'm midway through a rogue play and I'm like, oh man, I've just unlocked some new cards, I want to carry on my rogue play, but I really want to see these cards with a magic build, I could go and start that and do that. I can have an endless mode going, and a story mode going at the same time, but you only have in essence 1 profile, so you can't have multiple saves on the go. Long story short, Sorin, I've started this on stream. I'd like to stream it all the way through to completion if we get that good a run. So it'll be this run, chat. This run. Why? Because he can't be moved. So these guys are heavies. Has attack target, heavy, cannot be downed, cannot be pushed. So there's that plan out of the window already. But but it means potentially foregoing the chest. Prime move, vault, and then kick him down the curb, but we need to do some damage to him on the way past. Don't like the idea of kicking him away, because if we kick him away, it's going to make it more difficult to get to him to do damage to him next turn. I could kick to move one, but it puts him here. You know what? I think we can handle that, actually. One kick, move, 2 knees. We should be able to get up to change tact with that. Just to make sure combo is not lost with movement with this character. This is good. Okay, I've convinced myself, I think. So we kick you down the road a little. A problem for another time. We vault. Does it matter if we use prime mover or vault? No, they're both the same. No, they're not the same. Vault we can move to. So we use prime mover to shift in here. Now, I need to get my combo up. This guy is a Moyo Amu. He is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet. He's going off that fucking banister and down these lovely stairs. But up until that point, he is hits that we can get to increase our combo, so I can use this movement card in a moment, which helps with the rest of proceedings. So we'll give him a little jabby to the face. That gets our combo up one more. And then it's simply a rising knee into, you guessed it, another rising knee. And I need them to fall off, devs. This is a bad position for everybody. And then, yeah, so I'd like to see the ragdoll on this, because as I've been streaming it and as I've been noting it, I'm seeing it more happen more often. So the enemies, when they should fly or go over or bounce down things, they kind of it's okay that they pathetically flop over it sometimes, but there's stairs here. I need him to roll down these stairs as I knee him over. Please, please and thank you. Right, so next problem. We need to get away from this guy, and we could do with getting over here to this chest. Needs to be with this guy though, so we can move there. We can move here. Note how my combo is now back to 0 though. And that's because I've moved with a character where normally if you move you lose combo. But these two characters do not have that. I am tempted to give her an item that will stop that happening, and I think we're going to have to, just to smooth my lizard brain out a little bit more and help me remember how to play the game. Anyway, we played delayed gratification. That means we'll have all the momentum we need to play all of our cards next turn. Pass turn. Now, he thinks he's trapped us in this corner and that we are trapped in here with him. No, no, no. You are trapped in here with us. I can use my kicks, but it won't move the enemy. How many attacks have I got here? I think we have got everything that we need to deal with that guy. We also need to make sure we collect this chest if we can, and then hit this guy at least once. So we need to save something. How much armor has he got? 4. Yes, the combo is unlimited at the moment because of the item this guy has. Yeah, no worries. It's I've got the barbarian pelt and I've got it upgraded, which basically means the character that it's on does not consume movement, does not consume combo, and combo is unlimited for the first 3 turns. Was it the... No, it's the dueling shield that does that. So basically, yeah, the character with the dueling shield on, as you can see there, those little shields with the little spikes on the ends there, those shields mean that those characters do not consume combo when they move, which is a game changer because, you know, that changes how the game is played, quite literally. And it does something else as well, but it escapes me what it is. And then I have another thing that is unlimited combo for the first 3 turns. So, and that's an item that a character can wear. Those items I like that affect the entire party. Now, can we do 75 damage to that guy in one sitting? I think we can. And even if we can't, we can throat punch him. So, I've got double slip. I need a slip to get over to here or activate this chest. Then I can't get back to do the hit. I have no other movement. We don't need any movement over here unless we want to use the throat punch. Moving that one forward and then one back, that does not advance our game. So we're going to lose out on the chest purposefully. I don't need to heal. I'll just try and keep life lost down to a minimum. So what we do is we... we've got plenty of momentum, so it doesn't matter. We move to here, and to make sure that we can kill this guy in one, we move to here. For the simple reason, moving one away allows me to do the jump strike. That's a lot of damage, and then more. Oh, that wasn't HP damage. Gods be damned. Now, although kicks won't push this guy, they can still be used on him for the damage. How much armor have you got left? His armor's down. So there's one, plus the retaliatory. We have an... Here, sir, oh no, we need to save one of those. This guy will be knocked out of doing his magical arrow casty stupid thing by being hit and doing damage to his health past his armor. If we kick him into the wall, that will do the job. So he took 6 damage from the kick and then another 4 damage, because if we spin around here and this lovely wall slides up, you can see that there was a wall behind him. He do damage for kicking people into walls, and insta-death for kicking them down things. So his cast of his deadly barrage of arrows has been interrupted for the turn. That still leaves us with the problem of this guy is going to pound the snot out of me. So do we have to use that on him? Do we have to use that on him? Oh, I forgot about this part. Yeah, we're not going to be able to kill him. So a throat punch from me stuns him, which means he ain't going to be attacking this turn. And then if we simply shove him into the wall, it'll activate an attack from that. It's more HP. It's more damage, people. And then we delay that gratification, not once, but twice. That means we'll have all the momentum we need next turn to play all of our cards. These are usually concerns in this game, not with this deck and this build. Not with this deck and this build. Again, we need to do a hit on this guy to stop this casting, or we just move away from that. But the hit is probably the easiest option, and I could do with killing that guy. I can kill him in one with that shot. And then we can move into this space. No, we can't move into the space he vacates. We can kill him with one with that, though. So we go pressure point to kill him. Move one along so that we're out of this attack line. Now we can concentrate on up here because there's no threat to us back here. And we'll go... I want weak strikes, as many little strikes as we can get in, because that guy's not got a lot of health left. Okay. Fine. Cudgel time. Cool, that's that dealt with. It would be nice to get closer to where this guy's, the next enemy is coming in, so we are ready for him. So with that in mind, we could have just walked along, but you know, flips are flips, flips got to be flipped. And then we'll finish this guy off, probably, with those two. Easy job, easy job. Now this guy is going to be in prime range for a jumping strike if we've drawn one. Nope, but we've got a kick. Now what I would normally do is move this character in support so that every time we hit this guy will bosh him as well. But remember, we've got that card where every time I'm doing HP damage, we're gaining money. So it was within our interest to hit this guy, and there's nothing else on the field. We're literally waiting to hit this guy as many times as possible for more gold. So that is 2 gold because 4 damage. That is what's the best way to do that? 28. Yeah, doesn't matter the order really. That's another 2 gold. That's another 2 gold. And that's another 2 gold. So that's 8 gold because of this stupid fucking cudgel for 1 enemy. And I love it so, but I hate it because unless I'm killing everybody with me and doing little tiny pricks of hits, I'm not playing it as efficiently as I could be, and it hurts my smooth brain. It really does. So we'll move here, and we might as well come away from the banister, but this one's a foregone conclusion though. This guy's going to come in, I'm going to move him in, beat the crap out of him, job's good. And he's just a standard swordsman. To maximise the amount of damage that we do to him, we'll change tack to here. Normally, this is good. You can have all 3 of your characters surrounding one, then 1 hit becomes an additional 3. But again, we want to be doing as little damage as possible to this guy over and over again. So, a knee to the face. That's the wrong character. Good, I haven't used mine. There we go. My fault. Go again. We need to change tack to here. We use... Why did it do that? We use that knee. That's probably because I selected him as part of the example. We use that knee to push him down the road. That's 2 gold. And then we jab him with a little jabby. That's 2 gold. And then we pressure point to strike him. Ooh, no. We throat strike him. That's 2 gold. And we pressure point him. The reason why I love and hate items like this, I love them because it allows me to do an important thing for me in these games, break the economy. Why do I like breaking the economy in roguelike games? Because one of the cool things about roguelike games, but the difficulty is the choices you have to make. If you have and are plentiful in your economy and your resources, you can do it all. The only choices you need to make are ones that are actual choices as opposed to, oh, I'd like to get this and I'd like to get this, but I haven't got enough to get both of them. I hate being put in that situation, which is why I always try and out economy a game where I can. The other thing that we can do as well is I can press the button. Which of the 2 was better? It was probably that one. I can press this, so this will go back to the first fight that we had, and it'll string all of our turns together in a nice, glorious little montage. I wish more turn-based games did this. Especially ones that have very cool animations, very cool concepts, and very cool things within them. I'm on the stream. I'm not even live. That's probably part and parcel of the problem. Right, I don't think we need that up now. That'll be a bad idea for me to do. This, bear in mind as well, I've decided that, yeah, that goes there like that. I've decided that what we'll do is at the times when I'm eating, I'll mute the microphone and I'll just put a replay on for you guys to watch. Another thing as well, so as I said, again, I love this from the dev, I love this feature, it's great. I wish it was in more games. We haven't got the ability to save our replays. That would be nice. That was in the first game. Fights in tight spaces. I also wonder if there's something that you can do that wouldn't take too much effort where AI, because, you know, AI can make The Rock look like he's eating a rock. So surely AI could do something where it smooths those movements and speeds things up a little bit, because that sequence of events could look very cool if it was kind of smoothed out. It has to be turn-based so that the turns go off in the order they were. I'd just like to see the movement smoothed a little bit. So, and what I mean by smooth is instead of step forward, step left, and do that kind of like move in a step one forward and then move two left. Instead of doing that, they kind of move forward and then turn into the other two steps. I'd love to see that, but there you go. We got most of the rewards that were going there for us, including increasing our maximum combo, which will come important later. We also, because we won and it was one of the rewards, get to pick a card. Now remember, my deck is not broken. My deck is far from broken. My deck is working really, really well. When you get to that point, you don't add cards. However, this is a very good card for us. Reduce all combo requirements by 1. The card is removed once we have used it, so we kind of, through using a momentum, we solve the problem of adding this to the deck in that it gets added to the deck, and then when we use it, it has a positive effect on the fight and the deck without being a card in the way, so to speak. So it's almost like we're increasing our deck size, but the only disadvantage it would have is we've got a chance of drawing this, but as soon as we draw it, we use it, and then it's just benefiting us. What that'll mean is the casting cost of all of our combo cards is 1 lower. It just means that we've got more options. We take that. These are the rewards that I get for doing one of those bonus missions within the quest line, and these are all one-shots. I use them, they are done. I can't build strategy around one-shot items. Weapon attacks, so I'll try and take the best one, but we're not going to use it. Weapon attacks apply stun this turn. I mean, that's good and everything, but I'm never going to use it. And then we've got another one. Now, one of my big pieces of advice. This is a great card, and because it's combo-tastic, I would love to put that in. However, we already have one. Why am I not putting another one in if it's such a great card? And it is. It's a great card. You can move, and it doesn't cost you momentum to do it. Momentum is not a problem. Movement for combo isn't a problem. Why am I not putting a second? I've already got one in the deck. Why am I not putting a second one? One of the ways that the kind of algorithm that draws your hand works, if you are playing this on medium or below, I think below it's even more handy-holdy. If you are playing this on medium, you will always, if you have one character in your party, draw a movement card. 2 party members plus, you will always draw 2 movement cards, minimum. If we drew the minimum at the very start of the turn, and they are both these, and we can't get close enough to an enemy to attack them, that's a turn wasted. That could be game over. It's been very close to game over for me in the past. So, again, more advanced stuff here. Don't take 2 change tacts. There's the chance that you could draw both, and that's not good. Sneak isn't bad, but I think we've got enough movement cards and suppressing shot. So here's the other thing as well. Select a reward. I would love to, but my deck is working fine. There is the skip button here. Just because you can take a card doesn't mean you should. I could argue to put that in the deck. I'm not gonna. And then we go to the tavern, and then we face the real end boss. What members? A rogue. A rogue, a rogue, a rogue. It'll add a front kick and another delayed gratification to our thing. But look, he hasn't even got any more health. So what I'm doing here, there is something else I'm going to do as well. I was going to throw away one of my lower level rogues and get a higher level one because it'll add different cards to the deck. When you add characters to your party, if we go to our deck, you'll see that a front kick is being provided by... It's a shame I can't hover over that and see which one it is, but I think I'm supposed to denote it from the shade of green. So that character, the turquoisey shade of green, is adding a changed tack and just a changed tack to the deck. Oh, and a front kick. And then the darker green of my green characters is adding a front kick and a snap strike. If I was to get rid of one of those two and hire this one, it would add a front kick, jumping shot, and delayed gratification. We've got enough of those already. That is a dead card to us because we don't have any ranged, and we don't need any more front kicks. There are different classes in this game. I have gone for the lizard brain approach or the smooth brain approach. Managing 3 party members in this kind of game is complex enough already. If I can make them all exactly the same, it just helps me play this game to something approaching efficiency. I almost said the word optimal. We are far from optimal. The other thing that I do as well is I usually equip them all with the same thing. It will take me some time to get there, but I will get there. It's actually advantageous because the cards in your deck can only be played by certain classes. If all the classes we have across our party are all the same, boring, I know, but this is supposed to be a rogue-only stream. It then means that we are at peak efficiency on our deck. Every character can use every card. If we had, say, a warrior and a mage and a rogue, and you can quite happily do this, we've then got to worry about who's equipped with what and how each character works differently from each other, as well as that the warrior can't use cards that are in your hand that are made for the mage or the rogue, and then the problems just begin. I can see myself getting very frustrated with that sort of approach. And so I will just make a party full of the same people. Now, so this was the card that I have. When attacks earn 1 extra combo, retain combo with movement for the first 3 turns. No, it's not that. Okay, here we go. It is the dueling shields. So they retain combo. This is when they're leveled up. So this is dueling shield plus. Uncap combo for the first 3 turns of each fight. Retain combo with movement. Very important. This is a great item if you ask me, because it is literally changing fundamentals about the game. We can use cards to get block. You know, this isn't unique. This is uncapping combo for the first 3 turns. It's good, but it's temporary. Retaining combo with movement really helps a movement-based deck. Because we are already retaining combo with that card, we have got a problem. And I can fix it by taking that off of that person and putting it onto this person. So I would love to get another dueling shield. We'll just see if we can get a 3rd one. But in the meantime, we can give her kind of the effect of the 2 dueling shields that we have on our other characters by putting the Barbarian's Pelt on, at least for the first few turns. It does mean that we'll miss out on racking up extra combo, but racking up extra combo, this was a debate that I had with myself in the last stream. If we've got all of our characters for at least the first 3 moves of the first 3 turns of the game moving without chewing up our combo, then we will be able to get our combo up to stupid levels. Whereas if I have this on my main character, which then means that I earn extra combo for hit weapon attacks with that character. Not all of our attacks are weapon attacks. Some of them are just punches. We've got a sword in our hand, but they're like shield bashes or you know, hilt attacks and not actually using the blade, so they won't count. But anyway, yeah, that's enough of explaining it. We're going for Barbarian's Pelt because now I can wombo combo away during those first 3 turns, and I can move all 3 characters without having to worry about it. It just makes my life a little easier. We can also heal for 20 gold, but I'd rather not waste our gold. Would rather not. So this is the boss fight. We've got a fight to do first, followed by the boss. There is increased combo, a card upgrade. Oh God, is that increased momentum? Interesting. And then a heal, and then an extra card. We want to be getting all these rewards. You push through the last line of defense to find a small candlelit chapel. The air is fizzing with magical energy. The Baroness waits inside. Why is the combo? Yeah, healing is quite cheap, but remember, every time you activate it, it gets more expensive. So the more you do, the more expensive it becomes. I think they add like 10, I think it might double each time you use it, or goes up by 50% each time you heal. So yeah, it can get expensive. That's why I want to try and not lose HP where I can and gain it through rewards as opposed to using. So I will give you one choice, intruder. Walk away or meet your end here. Isn't that 2 choices? I thought maybe you would be different, but I suppose I underestimated you. So your use to me is over. Rise, my sentinel. This level always gives me trouble. Not for beating it. I can easily knock the crap out of this stone golem. It's the sub-objectives. Have 6 enemies killed by enemy attacks. This guy does long attacks. Hell, we can probably, because we're surrounding him, we can probably end this on turn 1, you know. But where's the fun in that, and where's the gold in that? So you're attacking here, reinforcements coming here. It is, see, the thing is, it's a very difficult objective to get that. Have 6 enemies killed by enemy attacks. And I don't even know how many enemies are going to drop in, but it's probably going to be about 6. I'd rate that with this deck as very, very difficult. It's going to cost us a lot of HP to get that. Is it worth it? Probably not. Even if I use that upgrade to upgrade a card that would cost us normally 100 odd gold, I think we'd be better off just getting this done. Just get it finished. How many attacks have we got? 40 plus 65. We might just have enough. Are any of you caster types? You're not. Okay. So, let's test and see how much damage we can do here. So if I slip away, now no, my guys are in base-to-base contact with this one, which means every attack that we do, these guys will do. This is good. I should have done it with me. Okay, let's see if we can do enough to kill it, and then I'll change tack. So we go here, jump strike, attack from me, attack from that one. Oh, it doesn't make any difference. Will a shove work? Might count as an attack. Oh, actually, hang on. You there, sir. Over the edge. That's what I want to see. Right over the edge. Good. Now then. So he's got 67 life left. If we pop a kick in here. And now he's heated up because he's taken so much damage. And then a sweep. So we're not going to have enough to end him. And note, he will knock us back. And that'll kill this character, damage me, and that. And I now haven't got the movement cards to do all of this. So that is not... I mean, actually... 8 damage. 8 damage. And you're going to move first. Okay, we can afford to be pushed here. Okay, this could still work. Let's see what this card is first. Tactical retreat. So I move... I have to move this character. And we'll go there. I don't have to move him, and I don't have to move him. Because they're not going to get pushed off the edge. However, this guy will push this guy. We can see turn order of the enemies as well. So you can see that one with the target next to it. That means that this character will act first in the enemy turn, then this one will. So if that was the other way around, I would get shot by the archer, then pushed back. As stands, I'll get pushed back to here, and then the archer won't fire because he won't have a target. So that one kind of looks after itself, but if we move, we'll take less damage. Or no, that's... So basically what it comes down to here is you'll be moved automatically. So it's who I want to take the 8 damage. and myself, I have the most HP. So we want me to take the damage, and we move this one out of the way completely. I could have put one more attack in there. I mean, I still can. It just won't get the supporting attacks. Doesn't matter. More gold. More gold for us. We do this, and we don't need to worry about broad shoulders. Now, let's just make sure that I'm correct here. You're not going to get pushed off by this attack, because it is just north, south, east, and west. You're not going to get shot. You're going to get hit for 8 points of damage. You're only going to get pushed 1 back. This is all correct. Cool. Sweep strike for you. More gold for us. End the turn. As intended. Couple more attacks. He's only on 17. Don't even know if he'll take 1. And we want to be doing the little attacks. Gollum, a very good boy. 1, 2, 3. The deck is very powerful, what can I say? But most importantly, I'm min-maxing here. That's 6 gold that we earned just for doing 3 attacks. Again, it's not much, but if you keep that mentality up, we'll have enough gold we don't know what to do with, and that's where I want to be. So, boss time. Let's look at the bonus objectives, because there's some good ones here that we need. You really don't make this easy, do you? Take less than 12 damage. Easy. Defeat the boss. I think that is momentum up. These rewards you go after all day. I haven't seen this boss give that before. Or maybe it did and I didn't pay attention. Now, taking less damage, 12 less damage, isn't crucial because it's just going to give us a choice of an extra card. We don't really need extra cards. What's also difficult about this boss is she has an attack lightning strike. Deal 8 damage to a specific target. It doesn't matter where we move, I'm still going to take 8 damage. The only way that we can stop that is if we can deliver a throat strike to her and stun her, which makes things difficult. I do not have a throat strike, so we are definitely taking 8 damage to this character regardless of what I do. So let's just maneuver ourselves near her and make sure we don't take any more. Now, you guys are going to attack each other. I'd like to kick you that way. We've got a jump strike, we do. Have we got a push of some description? No, but we've got a shove. Okay, so I think we flip here. That gets him out of trouble from this one, and this one. We keep you here and flip over the top. We can now put some strikes in. I want to do it with me because gold for hits, people, gold for hits. Snap strike, jumping strike, and a shove. Not going to be enough to activate pressure point, but that's the least of my concerns at the moment. So what we're going to do is we will shove this one into that one. They'll then attack each other because they're facing. Again, the powers of the shove card. It's great. Is that what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? And then a snap strike, a jumping attack followed by a snap strike. Cool. The one thing that I might do is upgrade this card because I've just thought of something. Because, oh no, it is doing damage. It is doing 2 damage. No, that's fine. So we'll get some combo out of that. And we'll get 2 because of... Oh, change that. Hang on, didn't I change that? Oh, well, I've still got the bear pelt on this person for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, so, jump attack. Good. Snap, as I say, we've got our pressure point. Snap strike. Pressure point. That's a lot of damage. We delay that gratification, because that's what we do here. And then it doesn't make any odds if I taunt this person now or not. As their attack, with other characters, if you do HP damage to them, you can stop them casting. But with this boss, the only way I've found to do it is if we can stun her. So, and we need to concentrate on that because I can only take one hit from her and still stay within getting this bonus objective. Again, we don't need it, it's not massively important, but I'm thinking more along the lines of we're hemorrhaging damage here and I don't want to have to heal. So I'd rather spread this damage out amongst the party. She'll probably target somebody else next. Forcing an enemy to attack immediately, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And it's not going to add to our combo. The other thing as well, cards like this you start unlocking in this game later on. Until you've leveled up, you won't have all the cards available in the card pool. So we shouldn't really be trying to complete the run until we've got all of the cards available so that we can maximize our decks. But I'm a decent amount of levels through. I've got most of them. Cards like this, if they are in your hand, they do the effect. So you don't actually have to use them. Really good card is Secret Weapon. It allows you to keep your party scaling with the amount of damage you need to do on the tougher enemies. Does taunt matter? No, we just end turn. You lightning me. Ow. These guys attack each other. Not a lot of damage, but they do some poison damage. And then we continue the attack on her. And she's actually very low on life. She is at 53. So to kill her this turn, and we do want to do that if we can, I believe we have all the attacks we need. Throat punch, that stuns her, so that stops me taking damage if we don't kill her. I'd normally say it would be worth delaying this another turn so I can kill more enemies, because as one of the abilities that the rogue has as a character is every kill gets us 2 gold as well with the rogue. It says some, I've worked out that it's 2 gold. It does not increase the more rogues you have in your party. I've also confirmed that. Can't use Rising Knee because there's someone behind him, but we can use that to KO. We can do a kick to get there. We can do that, so that's 6 points of damage plus another 4, that's 10, 20, 24, that stuns her. Right, we do not have enough. Now, if we use Plan of Action, note how this cost has become green and gone down 1. A very good card, if you ask me. So we can do 10, plus 10, plus 4, plus potentially another 8, providing we can get her into death range. We can't do enough damage to kill her. We can add Distract to her, which gives her vulnerable, which increases the amount of damage that she takes by 50%. This is good. And then to ensure that we get the kill, we use Change Tact to move next to her, which then means that every attack I do, we're doing more. And we can always roll this back because I've got my little roll back. So we advance in and kick her. That's done enough damage to get her down to 39. Now we want to make sure that we get each one of these shots off. So we'll do it in lowest. There, that's extra gold. And then I think I can probably finish her off. No, we'll end up finishing her off by accident with the sweep strike. But I can't attack that. Interesting. Yeah, that's better. That's still 2 hits and then another one as well. And so this will kill her, I think. Or we might get the knee as well. So we do that. No friendly fire in this game, strangely, as well. just in case anyone was wondering. I think specific cards can do friendly fire, but not your run-of-the-mill ones. And there we go there. Boss killed, 2 turns, minimum damage, all objectives accomplished, and most importantly, we beat the snot out of them until gold came out. And the only thing we missed out on was an upgraded card, but this objective always flummoxes me. That's a lot of enemies to be killed by enemy attacks. If you go for specific decks, there are ways to do this. Cheers, Meg! Right, so we get a card. Redraw. Discard all cards and draw the same amount. That is okay, but I don't... If our deck isn't working, that would be an okay card. If our deck is working, it's a bit of an air card. We're adding it and it's not going to really do much for us. I do think the redraw as well adds more a level of complexity to your deck that then the algorithm can make your fights harder and you have to pour more thought into them. Utility pack is very good for us. It's an air card. We literally get rid of it and gain 1 combo. That can be upgraded to get rid of it and gain 3 combo. If we discard it via another card, say like redraw, discard all cards, draw the same amount, we could gain 5 combo. Getting your combo up by increments to then unlock those movement cards is a very good idea. If I can get this and level it up, maybe a couple of these, it could be worth putting a change tact, another change tact. Flash powder is very roguey. Deal 3 damage to all standing enemies. So that's everything across the map. I hate it so because this is a huge cost. The problem is I have never seen the animation to Flash Powder, and I kind of want her. So we are at that crossroads once again, chat, where I should take this for peak efficiency, but I want to show the animations and the game off, and I've never seen this go off. So this is where it goes downhill, chat, by taking the wrong card. Listen to me, the 11, that's the secret society that we are part of, are lying to you. Look, I don't have to like them, but they're not trying to set me on fire. I mean, she was trying to set you on lightning, to be fair. You are being lied to. There is more going on here than you could possibly imagine, or ever imagine even. The words trail off as a final rasping breath escapes her lips. The Baroness is no more. Chapter 3 complete. If that had been the end boss fight, I would have been happy about the level of content that in this game. But wait! There's an entire other chapter to fight through. I have got to this fight and died on it. That's the furthest I've got. Arguably, I have a better deck and better characters this time round. But, you know, we could always fuck up. Thankfully, we got a full heal somewhere along the lines there. I think when you complete a chapter, you get an extra heal. So we're back up to full health. Now, why? Weapon attacks. Retain combo. Oh, it's possibly because we were past the first 3 turns. Okay, that's fine then. Is that item even working? Basically, what is retain combo with movement? That's the important part of that card. I don't really care too much about the extra combo, it's retaining movement. If I can get another dueling shield and upgrade it, I can make all 3 of my characters the same, and my smooth lizard brain will jump and rejoice, because if everything's the same, I don't have to think, oh right, if I move this character here, she'll be able to do one thing, but this character will be better here to do another thing. If they're all doing the same thing, it doesn't matter who I do to get what to do what job. It just helps me cut down that complexity, people. As you turn to leave, a familiar silhouette appears in the doorway. A tragic end, but a necessary one. The Baroness was a danger to us all, including herself. The kingdom owes you a debt. Oh, actually, no, I've completed this chapter, and there's another chapter after it. And I've got to the end of that one, so yeah. Great, I look forward to paying it out. The people will never know what you've done, but you have earned the respect of the 11 and a seat at the table should you want it. I don't want access to the Forge Master because the weapons that he gives you access to are rubbish. I will politely decline and take the gold. Thank you very much. Thanks, but I have a seat at my local tavern. And compliments won't clear my tab. Here, compensation for your effort. I hope the quiet life suits you, hustler. Actually, is this the last chapter? I can never remember. I don't even know because I haven't completed the game yet. On the horizon, a blinding column of light suddenly pierces the sky. The sound of distant, terrified screams mingle with inhuman screeching. And you know what that means? Enemies abroad, things to bash, gold to be earned by snopping the snot out of them. Care to explain this? It feels like a very you thing. I swear this is not our doing. This is what you've been fighting to prevent, and the danger that the attuned represent. Attuned sea magic user. A concentration of magical energy so great that it causes a tear in the fabric of reality itself. There are realms beyond our own, hustler. They cannot be allowed to cross. I'll locate the portal. You get out there and do what you do best. Hit things for gold. That's what we do best. Cool. Next mission. Our rewards are gain a card, gain cash, remove a card. Have we got a candidate for a removal of a card? Possibly Broad Shoulders. Possibly Flash Powder after this fight. We get to see the animation. I don't want it in my deck, but I want to see what it does. I love just buying at cards on this game to see the animations. Some of them are so good. It's a tragedy as well that some of the cards that have great animations are just not optimal. So, you'll see now we have reached high fantasy status. Witches, zombies, they're very muscular. Look at the muscularity on the zombie. And skeletons. So, we've now moved from mid fantasy or maybe low fantasy to that high fantasy that we want. Dragons when. So, reach a combo of 8. Easy. Survive 10 turns. No problem. You mean thrive for 10 turns. Push 3 enemies out the board. That we will need to pay attention to. Now, new mechanic has been introduced. This monster will advance when players use a movement card. So when we move, they move. Just like that. Brilliant. Now, the one way that we can get around that is using, and this is why I have made the deck that I have in prep for things like this, using cards that attack and move, or move in concert as a consequence to the attack, don't count as movement, so these enemies will not advance. Thankfully, they don't take a lot of hits to kill. How can we get somebody off the edge this turn? How? If I move, I don't think it's going to happen. We're going to have to kill people and then hope it happens afterwards. Right, first things first, we've got plenty of momentum now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 momentum and 6 cards that cost momentum. That means to me, I don't need to think about my momentum in this fight, which means that cards like this we can play straight away without having to worry that we might miss out on playing something else later in the turn. It also has done a great service there. 2 attacks and we get to use pressure point. That's huge. Now, where do we want to go? I move you to there. Will you follow me? I think you will. Let's see what happens if I move to here. Yes, you did move. And then, so this is the way that you can manipulate the enemy moving. No, he has moved, but he's facing the wrong way. If I move again now, he'll face the correct way. What I'm trying to do is maneuver in such a way that I can hit some of these off the edge of the board. If I shift here, you might move to there, and then that, my friend, is all she wrote. Spending the time to get your opening move good is worth it. I think it's why I often use my one reroll for the turn on the very first turn to make sure that the first turn is optimal, because it can set the pace for the entire rest of the fight. Now, the other problem that I've got now is if I do any more maneuvering, it'll cause this guy to move, and we don't want that. How can I get more out of this turn? I don't think I can, you know. And I can't attack with me. We need to move this guy. We need to keep this guy alive. It's saving us from getting fireballed for the witch. We need to keep him alive for now. He's not going to attack us, and he's blocking an attack. I want this tile to be reinforced by an enemy next turn, so we won't use Rising Knee to send him off the edge. We'll just kick him. Down you go. And to increase our combo, we'll pop that on there and pop that on there. I could knee him and it would do some extra damage and push him down the board, but I want this character to sit here, because then when this one drops in, we'll probably get a kick or a Rising Knee card to send him off the edge, and we like that because we want to remove a card potentially. Good. Bit of delayed gratification because we're all about that here. Yeah, now you're surrounded. And of course we get no fucking push cards. Of course. Right. What are you doing? You're summoning a skeleton. Great punch. Pressure strike. If we can get someone... Ooh, okay. So that's going to cause this guy to move, which is now within our interest because we have a jump strike. If we slip here, he moves out of the way. This is good. That puts him off the line of attack, which means he's not being attacked. And then this skeleton, one of the toughest skeletons going in the dungeon, a champion, he's dead. So shoved off the edge. I'd like when skeletons die, they disintegrate, which is great. When they get pushed off and don't take fatal damage, keep the body together. I want to see it ragdoll down the fucking pit, please, Dev. Please, Dev. Please, Dev. So, what else can we get done with this turn? We want to be killing as much as possible. We want to be maximizing our damage output, because the more enemies that appear in the level, the more that we can kill, the easier it will be to reach our combo, which we've already done with this next attack anyway. Remember, not only are we getting 2 kills, 2 gold per hit with this guy, but we're also getting 2 gold per kill. So killing and hitting are both important. Hitting more, killing less. Can I do enough damage to kill you? No, but I can throat punch you. So we go here. We could kill this one, but if I leave it here, because it's no threat to him, he'll turn to face and possibly get kicked off of an edge next turn. We throat punch you, that means you are not casting next turn. This is good. Now we could have left that one though, because she was going to summon a skeleton familiar. Can I make you do that with a taunt? No, you're not a taunt target anymore. Interesting. This guy's a bit of a pain in my ass being behind me here. Bit of a pain in my ass. Although he is quite low on health. Although that kills him. That kills him. He goes down the pit anyway, lovely. Like, love to see it. And then we get me, try and get me involved in the fight. Because that Silver-Tongued Devil, that bludgeon isn't going to make gold. It's just by sitting there. It needs to be thwacking people to make that gold. For anyone who's joining us and is confused on the title of the stream is all about this one fucking weapon. And the reason why I thought it was important is because it changes the way I'm playing this game. Fuck the devs for putting it in there, but thank you devs for putting it in there, because I love these kind of things. Right, we need to flip up here, and it is worth putting the jump strike in with you on No, it's a knee, not a rising knee. Okay. So we front kick to advance with you. And then we do a snap strike. That's you then with a bit of a power up. We'll use you now to do pressure point. That's more gold. And then we finish that one off. Oh, you're doing a fireball. Damn it. 25. Can we do enough damage to that to kill it? Possibly. We'll put distract on it. That's 50% more damage. That rising knee will not finish. We need to... Nope, not that way. Okay. I wanted to do another attack with me, but a front kick followed by a rising knee kills that and gets us off the line of the skeleton. Sagat be proud. Delayed gratification. And we simply slip away. Try and get this person over here. It's usually with the party, because of the support system, it's a good idea to keep everybody near each other. But then you also have problems where then you can create pinning, like in chess, where if you move one character, it exposes another. Now, watch it give me a thing full of push and no shove. Where's that flash powder? There it is. Yeah, we've got plenty. Ooh, deal 3 damage to all standing enemies. I wonder if that triggers my gold. Probably not. I'll do it anyway. And go gadget flash powder. Yeah, I mean, that's going. Then that's getting removed. The animation isn't amazing, and the damage is rubbish. So we knew the damage was going to be rubbish. How do I get myself? So if he strikes at the moment, deal 6 damage, 1 push. If I end the turn in this phase, I will get pushed down the pit. Our main character is dead. That is run over. And I've done it before where I've ended turn instead of refreshing, or I've already used my refresh and put myself into a compromising situation, and there's no takesies backsies anymore, and it's I'd say heartwarming, but that is not the term I would use to describe that happening. Let us. Now, we're not going to be able to get either of these guys off the edge of the board, but if we move this person to here, when this one drops in, we will be able to. So, in the meantime, let's concentrate on kicking the crap out of everybody. Do we kill that first? Have we got enough attacks to kill everything? I think we do. Lovely. And then just in case we don't, we've got a jump strike for the finish. Cool. Jump strike does 18. We lead with the jump strike? No, that'll kill him. So we want to use a jab. That's 2 gold. We want to use a kick. That's 2 gold. We want to use the jump strike to finish them off. Good. And then it is we move back to where we were. Move across to there. And we get this character away from the edge. Yes, we like that. Good. And this card is very good for how this deck is playing at the moment. Increase push collision damage by 4. Every time somebody gets pushed into somebody or a wall, they take double damage in essence. Possibly not that great in this fight, but most things are getting pushed off the board. And we end turn. Oh, hello, zombie. How are you doing? How the devil are you? What's that off the edge of the board? Good. This is very good. Now, can we kill you? I think we can, and we want to as well. Let's palms. Ooh. Just in case it gets me gold, I'm going to keep towing this line of just in case it gets me gold. Yeah, that's a... Like, it should at least be something thrown in the air. Come on, Dev. bad animation. He probably knows that that card is that bad that nobody's ever going to take it, use it, and no one's going to see the animation. So he hasn't put the effort in on that one, I don't think. But hey, never mind. He's put the effort in everywhere else. Can I do enough damage to kill that now? Yes, I can. I have to do this first. Distracted. Sorry, cool. Oh, I thought you were opening it. It's okay. And then that does that. Lovely. That does that. And although I'm not hitting with the right person, we are putting more. We're killing things quickly, which then more things spawn quicker, and we can take advantage of the fact that as rogues, we get money per kill. Oh, look at this. This is Flash Bomb's fault. We're out of momentum. That is not good. Do we want to move there or there? We want to make sure at least one character is next to the spawn points at all times, because then as soon as they come in, we can start banging the snot out of them. So let's do that. Lovely. Now, have we got a jump strike? No. We can get him straight off the pit, but we've got a lot of cards to use here, and a lot of things are going to die quite easily. That'll do 16 plus 7, so that's dead with those two cards alone, which means we can concentrate on this Skelly Bob. And if it all goes horribly wrong, we can just push him off the edge. We've got shove there. Cool. So what we do then, we kill this guy first, and then we can do maneuvers with these two cards. The reason why we kill him first is because if we move, he'll move just like that. So, one of those. God, 11 damage for a jab. That's ridiculous. And then a front kick. Good. We move you out of the way. It might as well be to there, I guess, ready for the next strike. We shift me in. Throat punch. 2 gold. Pressure strike. 2 gold. And then I don't know if this one will count, but let's say it does. 2 gold. Lovely. Delay that gratification. Move along. It's looking like same again here. Kill him before we move, so that we don't have to worry about him doing anything in our turn. Kill him. I know I want to save the snap strike because it's weak. This guy. Let's use a front kick. That's a bit much. We've got a way to get you off the board. No, but we can kill you this turn if we wanted to. Let's go this one. Thing is as well, zombie. That doesn't say zombie to me. I mean, again, as I've said previous, look at the muscularity of that zombie. And that to me says ghoul. It almost kind of looks like someone's in a suit the way he's done it with the open mouth as well. Could expect to see a little face. Can you zoom in any further? A little face inside there, but that's probably just how he's modelled the character, and he's taken existing models and kind of cheated to get the zombie look. But this looks more like a ghoul. Please rename. Zombies are different. Zombies don't throw hands like this. Zombies would have that slack look about them and hands by their sides. So yeah, ghoul please, not zombie. Ghoul. Ghoul. We want to finish you off now with the heavy end strike. That's you done. We then move me into position. And why move along the ground when we can flip? And then it is a snap strike into a sweep strike. No friendly fire. Good stuff. Into a rising knee. Step back 1. Ooh. Snap strike. Step back 1. Jump strike. That's probably about 12 gold we've earned. If the cudgel's doing what it's supposed to on one enemy. It makes my brain tingle when I'm getting things for doing hits. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Again, if we can out-economy the game, we can make things easy for ourselves. Now, if I can get a load of hits on him and kick him off, good job. Good job, everybody. Well done. Let's do just that. Flip over to here, and then introduce you to the edge of the pit. Goodbye. Yeah, keep the ragdoll on for when skeletons go off. It'll be much better. Please. We go jab. That's free gold. We go kick. That's free gold. Hey, he only took 4 damage, and we're supposed to have broad shoulders on right now. I thought it was the entire party. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's the person you cast it with. Let's have a look here. Oh man, Broad Shoulders isn't quite as good a card as I gave it credit for. Or maybe it's because we haven't got it upgraded. I thought it changed it to double damage from impact, but that guy clearly took 4 instead of 8. So yeah, not working as intended. Who earns? Can we get one more attack on him? We should, just to keep the enemy spawning. A step back and a strike. Lovely. Delay that gratification. Plus, delay that gratification. Plus, again. Next turn. How do we get the hits without moving? We go... kick there. Yeah, that's only taking 4 damage for impact. That should be 8. I don't know what's gone wrong there. If I shove him into my path, I'll hit it, and that's money. And death. I like money and death. And can you get to him? You can. But it will deny reinforcements. We don't want that. So we go to there. So again, this is part of the way that I've done this deck. I figure a rogue deck that has a lot of momentum, a high combo, and we're not wasting our combo whilst we're moving around, all works in tandem with each other. The reason why it works is with high combo, we'll always be able to cast these cards for free, which means we don't even need the momentum. We just need the momentum to get going. What we'll do is we'll snap strike you to increase the damage that we're doing, and then 21 to there, 21 to there, slip out of the way, 2 more coming in. Good. Good. Now, that's a lot of HP. I can get over to him, I can slip and then knee him off. That's him dead. Can I kill this one as well with that person? $16, $20. Pop that on him as well. I think we can. So we go distract on you. 50% more damage for 4 turns is what distract does, and it doesn't cost us anything to do it. We need to keep the kick and the rising knee for this guy because I've got plans. So that means you can have throw punch. You can also treat yourself to a palm strike. Here, hold this sweep, you're dead. To the point. And then we front kick into this guy. Slip. And what's that? You want to go and have a look? You want to go and visit your friend down there? Well, be my guest. Be my guest. Even with the 6 momentum and even with the momentum deck that we have built, I've still run out there as well. And there we go there. And that's it, end turn, so I didn't even need to worry about positioning on that last one. This is a good score. I don't know what top score you can get is, but 20 enemies, so that's in essence 40 gold from just defeating enemies because of the rogue's ability, and then for every hit that my character did with my stupid little cudgel, here's another 2 gold, and we got a good... So we probably made, in defeating enemies and hits, about 80 gold. That's significant. That is a significant amount of gold, especially when doing something quite difficult usually, like reaching an 8 combo gets us 50. And all those lovely rewards. Now, Rising Knee. We've already got one in the deck. It is very useful. No, we've got 2. I don't want any more. There's the argument that, you know, when we've got multiples of things in decks, we could get rid of some of them to trim the deck down, but we're drawing a decent amount of cards, and I like the possibility of variety coming up. This is no good for us then, because we've already got them. Aim Shot, that is a ranger ability, so it'll go into this deck, and we'll be able to draw it because we can use it. Ranger can only be used by a character with a ranged weapon. I think that's one of those, because we've had it in the past where we've been given cards that have been added to our deck, and it's just something that can't be used by anybody. One thing I have found is you can build the deck for the future, i.e. you could put magical cards into a deck even though you don't have a magically attuned character, in the hope that you get one later, and then you've like built the deck around future. But yeah, anyway, we don't want that anyhow. And then Enraging Blow. Deal 18 damage, force target to turn and attack immediately. That does not work with rogues because we don't want to be getting hit. There are decks, characters, and equipment sets that you can get where you do want to be taking hits. Our deck is not that deck. Skip. Now, this is where we get to remove a card for free. I usually try and pursue this reward quite vigorously as well, but thinking on, it's only worth 60 gold. It's good though, because 60 gold is still 60 gold. Flash Powder, meh. It could be good in a mage deck. It's too expensive. I'd like to keep hold of it long enough to be able to find out what the upgraded version of it is, but no. She gone. And card and cash, or card and combo meter maximum up. We've got plenty of cash. I mean, you can never have enough cash, but we've got a lot of cash. Let us go for the extra card and the combo meter up. Any side quests about? No, not yet. Off we go. So another new enemy introduced to the game now. This one does 3 attacks at 6 damage each. That is huge. Absolutely huge. Now, he's going to move about the place as we're moving ourselves. So we want to try and get rid of him first, if we've got the kicks to do it, which we have. It would make more sense to get rid of this character because he's got a lot more HP, but this one is going to be a thorn in my side. As I maneuver around to kill enemies, he'll start moving in tandem, and I don't want it. I don't want any of that. Get off me bridge. Come on now, devs. It should have... It's still insta-death even though he's flopped. Again, of all the complaints that I can make of this game, it's just that these kills where you knock people out of the ring or off of the edge of something should be satisfying, and when they die as they're supposed to but flop, and if that's my only complaint, got a pretty sweet game on your hands. Now then, how do I maximize damage to you? We go... A slip and a jab will do a lot of damage. And most importantly, get us some gold. Slip and a jab. That's 2 gold. Good, and that's damage. Now we need to move in such a way that I can do the jump strike on him. We're going to have to use this. Cool, there it is. So we wouldn't have been able to do it unless we drew that or something like that. A slip, that's the wrong character. Actually, it doesn't matter, does it? A flip would allow us to move to here or here, but to use jump attack, we need to be one space away. So we go to here, jump strike back in, and he's out of there. Increase push collision damage by 4. Remove on play for duration of the fight. So it might be because this isn't upgraded. I thought that was increased push collision damage for everyone, not just the character you use it on. Who's got the least abilities? Let's see. So if I do that, that should add... to show equipment, maybe? No, it wouldn't be there. No combo limit. Combo's not lost. Yeah, see, because it doesn't go in these stats down the right, I thought that was for all characters, but I'm beginning to think it isn't. The other thing what we want to do as well is reposition our guys, because we've got plenty of combo. We're not losing combo for moving. That's why this is huge. Him there means that he can beat the snot out of this guy. Let's pop you there, because then a slip and a kick, and that's this enemy ended. I know there's not many of you watching, but for you IDU faithful, what is it about skeleton archers and being absolute twats in every game? It's not just IDU, it's this game here. And the reason being is the skeleton archer deals 5 damage, applies 1 push. The amount of times that I've accommodated my turn and thought, yeah, I'm at the edge, but I'll just take a hit from that skeleton archer's shot, get pushed off the edge, and it kills my main character or kills the character. Fuck skeleton archers, I hate them. So let's get that guy dealt with it nice and quick. He also has auto attack. Auto attack means if I attack him, he will attack back. If I move into his line, he will attack me. If we can do him in 1 though, he won't get the chance to auto attack. So let's... Have we got the knee? There's the knee. Let's go... Oh, I need to turn it down. That should be okay. We haven't got the slip. Shift and there, and then that's all my movement for the turn. I don't like that. What are you doing? 1 push. Waiting for target will auto attack. I think he'll attack when we'll attack him. I don't want to take the damage if I don't have to. Let's go plan of action, because we've got enough movement points to do everything. We go... We might take some unnecessary damage here, but it'll earn us some gold, so that's fine. We'll move to here. And then move to here. We'll use the knee to get him off the board. Those ones do just... Again, I know those ones disintegrate and they're floating, so they kind of have to... I don't know, I think it'd still be quite cool to see a fucking ghost flop off the edge of the bridge dead. But, yeah, that's just me. So, let's see if this will only take 1 hit, but I don't... Let's do it with this guy. No. So his auto attack is when characters move into range, not acting in front of him, which is good. Hello, Indy. Yeah, a little bit. We go there. That's that dead. Delay that gratification. You should have seen it last night, mate. I was streaming this for 8 hours, and then I was like, well, I'm gonna get up in the morning and just carry on the file, so I might as well stream it. That is end of turn. 4 enemies killed, 2 more coming in. We need to end the fight within 4 turns. We are well ahead of the bell curve on that one. This game's probably not up your street, Indy. It's a bit of a puzzle game. So, can we move and just kick you off the edge? Slip, yes. Thank you very much. Oh, look at this. Lunch prepared lovingly by my awesome missus. Maybe I'll do a replay of this fight whilst I shovel in a couple of mouthfuls. If anyone's got mismophobia or whatever the fuck it's called, let me know. I'll try and remember to mute my mic when I tuck in. Actually. Oh, there you go. As long as I don't talk with my mouth full, you'll never know that I was eating. I think my noise detecting thing doesn't. Hang on, let me just watch my mic. There you go. I can eat as long as I don't slap my lips together when I'm doing so. You'll never know the difference. Right, so a slip, a change tact, and a knee will send him off the edge. A throw punch will stop him attacking this turn as well. That's good. So we'll go... There's the plan then. So we slip, change tact, send that skeleton off the edge. All those bony bits down over the drawbridge. We'll pop a... I mean, we can probably kill him with those 3 attacks. And that's 2 gold. 2 gold per hit. Lovely. Oh, I'm going to have to check something now. It might not be 2 gold a hit. I'm going to have to check something now. I've just thought of something up. Might have been making the game harder for myself. Standard. So, what I'm thinking is, these cards that have this means that you're attacking with the weapon. The weapon does say, it says gain 2 gold when landing a damaging hit. It doesn't say necessarily with the weapon. So we should be okay. Terms. Terminology. RTFC. Read the fucking card. Should have moved him out of the way, because we want to be doing as many little taps of damage on this person as possible, or the skeleton rather, as possible, to maximize the amount of hits that we get on them. Because more hits. So you go and introduce yourself to that box. Yeah, there you go. That took 8 collision damage. So that's unfortunate, actually. I thought Broad Shoulders was a really good card, and it is only... Yeah, there you go. Modify push collision damage by 4. It's not for all characters, and I thought it was. So, yeah, one of my favourite and a really good card has just become a bit shit, unfortunately. Right. What next? How much damage can you take? 18. Ooh, so we do 17 there. That's 2 strikes. Battle over. Lovely jubbly. You guys can watch the replay now. There we go. What's that? Again, but from a different angle. Okay. Back in a sec. There you go. And this isn't even the magic of editing. You'd never know that I've managed to shovel half of my lunch down my face and go to the toilet during those 2 replays. Good stuff. Right. Early bird. Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. Our deck, each one of these is 5. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 33. If you were running cards like that, having a huge card then means you can have a huge discard pile, which means you can do huge damage. You then wouldn't have consistency in your deck unless you had a lot of those cards. It could work. Again, there's lots of ideas. There's lots of plays that could work. Does it work for us, though? Nah. If we're taking something like that for 2 momentum, I'd expect a lot of damage. You can upgrade that, so I think it does 2 times the damage of your draw pile. Poke. Deal 1 damage, apply aggro. So aggro means that when you have party, the enemy will concentrate on the either person that's applied aggro to them or has aggro on them. Can be very good if you had a party which was a mixed party. So you have your tank fighter that would gather all the attention of the enemies whilst your, say, rogue and ranger work on the peripheries and get those licks in whilst the fighters in the middle of the field having the snot built out of them. This is another build. This would be a good card. Quite why you would have a fighter in the middle of the field poking everybody whilst everyone else is doing the damage. I don't know, man. It could work. It could work. False surrender. End the turn immediately. Retain momentum next turn. We've got so much momentum, we don't need to do that. Again, not a bad card, but... And all of these are the standard versions. Some cards can be upgraded. Not all, though. Do bear that in mind. A wide-eyed Villinger. Villinger? Deader than Dillinger. A wide-eyed villager peeks out from inside their half-destroyed shelter. I didn't do it. I'm just here for the gold, man. Is it safe to come out? Depends on your definition of safe. Do you have hit points, and can you be hit with this cudgel? Because then you are not safe, Andrew de la Pole. Or Andrea? I don't know. It's funny-looking Andrew. Oh, I don't know. I'd say things are for a guest from definitely doomed to temporarily not aflame. Oh, wow. It's you, isn't it? It is me, in the flesh. The one everyone's talking about. I can't believe it. We can play it cool and just get gold, or we can encourage the rumours and unlock side quests. This is, for me, quite short-sighted because the side quests will give you gold, and for our build is an opportunity to earn gold. probably give us about 50 to 100. We can make that with this plus other things as well. So we'll encourage the rumours, you know, spread far and wide the tale of Silver-tongued Devil and his band of smooth-brained lizard brain rogues. Everything you heard, all true, unless it was about some drunken escapade. That's definitely not true mostly. What I wouldn't do to hear more of your tales. Oh, are you one of my viewers? If you're not, you definitely should become one. Love the support. Keep it up. Really have to be going now. I would never be like that. Never. So, this is something to note as well. If you see these out in the middle of the map, like some side quests just get plonked in the middle of the campaign, which seems a bit of a weird choice. I don't know if that's by design or not. And then some are all the way out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Pay attention when you unlock a side quest to these popping up, and this arrow here denotes that something is occurring on map. I didn't even know you could zoom out on the map for quite a while in this game, so I missed out on these and side quests. More quests you're doing, more kills you're getting, more cards you're getting, more gold you're getting, more HP. Yes, there's more opportunity for you to lose health, but if you're playing well and your cards working, your decks working, and your characters working, it's just opportunity for more. On that note, let's go and have a look and see what more is opportunity for. Strolling through the town, you notice a hooded figure. Staying just on the edge of your vision, you are being followed. Ooh, I haven't seen this event before. What do you reckon? So it's 50-50 chat. 50-50. Top option 1, bottom option 2. Do we attempt an ambush, start a fight with a 50-50 chance of an advantage or disadvantage, or confront them on the street, start the fight with no advantage or disadvantage? I mean, I'm saying we don't need an advantage, we just confront them in the street, but if anyone's actually wants to play, 1 for the top option, 2 for the bottom. It gives me the opportunity to shovel stuff into my mouth. That's good news for me. What's that you say, Silver-tongued Devil? Oh god, must be losing it. I'm talking to myself now. To be fair, I was going to go with this one anyway. So, confront them in the streets. Start the fight with no advantage or disadvantage. I don't think we'll need an advantage. The possibility of getting a disadvantage could fuck us over, so no thank you. You spin on your heel and march toward the pursuer. They stop, seemingly impressed by your directness. As they should be. There's a price on your head. I'm here to collect it. Nothing personal. Interesting. Another thing that I like in this game as well as you are playing it. So we know red is enemy, green is party member, yellow are like usually allies, but like allied NPCs like villagers. Why am I even saying villagers? Villagers or things like diplomats and things like that. And then there's another colour that I've seen in the game, which is purple, and that is characters like you, adventurers that are not on your side, aggressive adventurers, which I always thought was very cool. Right, how do we maximise the bonk? You need to go, you're in range. You're in range. We need to defeat 7 enemies. Take less than 8 damage. Doesn't really matter, but I do want to preserve my HP because it's only for a consumable. And I'm not a fan. We can kick you one way and then move out of the way, but then that opens up the pinning, so you need to be dealt with, really. Special, again, I've done this the last time I streamed as well. Music in this game just goes so well, hits so hard, awesome. It was the same in the last game as well, in Fights in Tight Spaces. Really, really good. We could probably kill you, we've got so many kicks here. No, I think the cleverer option, because we do like clever, is we move here for now, kick you out of the way. Have we got any attacks that we can do here? No. So kick you out of the way. That takes both of these players off the line of being, or takes him off of the line of being attacked, and takes us off that line here for 1 move card. So our options now are either kill him and get off of the line, because this guy's going to attack. He's got a long strike. It's only 6 damage, but still, I don't want to take any damage. If we kick him twice, that's 16 plus 4. If I use broad shoulder, it'll be 16 plus 8. So that will not be enough to kill him, but the pressure point will allow me to kill him. Yeah, that's sounding good. And then each of those strikes, now have we got enough momentum for this? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we do not have enough momentum. So we can't do broad shoulders, but we can go kick, kick. He's getting very, very intimate with that wall. And we could just finish him off, but then that leaves us in range, so we'd have to use our move. Because he's still up, we can make use of the move adjacent to a character that then allows me to advance a little closer to these 2 guys to beat the snot out of them next turn, and then we use the pressure point strike to finish that one off. Now nobody is under threat on our team, and I've advanced the guy that I want hitting the snot out of them, because we want that extra gold. And then we've got 1 left to delay gratification, which means more momentum next turn. Lovely. Except they're all bloody running away. Right, let's go. Jump strike to you so I can move you in. I've got 1 shift, 1 flip. I love the fact that we can flip over that card. It's so good. So very good. That might actually be optimal. You'll hit him. You'll hit him. You're not under threat. You're not under threat unless I'm stupid. So, and move them under threat, so we can, it'll be quite a simple Simon turn, but sometimes simple Simon turns are the best turns. We're under no time pressure. There's no, you know, do it in so many turns, collect this in so many turns, so we can take our time here. Our moves don't have to be uber efficient for any reason other than taking less damage, and that's not time pressure, that's just being careful. So we slip, we sweep, ooh, we played that as well. So that card is a great card. That card has now been burned and reduces the activation combo cost of all of our combo cards in the deck each and every turn for the rest of this fight. Very good card. I haven't upgraded it yet either, I don't think. So we sweep that for 10. That's 2 gold. We might as well put a palm strike on him. Now, what I do in these situations, but I won't because I want to keep the game going, is I would now make a point of maneuvering me all the way around the level and making sure it's me who does all the hits, because we're gaining gold for doing it. So I'm not going to min-max it that badly, but believe you me, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be min-maxing the hell out of this. You haven't got a ranged attack. No, you haven't. We'll go over here and we'll see about ending things a little quicker than that. You've got a decent amount of life. You are... Yeah. We'll whittle you down a little bit. Delayed gratification. Nobody's under threat. Enter. Okay. Jump strike or something of that ilk will be helpful here. Nope, not fucking one. Okay, we need to kill this guy to get this guy off of the line. And the way we do that, we need to keep him there. We need to do some damage. We can move in. Slip is going to be useful up here because I can escape all of what's going on up here just by simply slipping to this square. So that's good. And then we can help this guy by making sure we can knee him. If this one can be doing, what's that, 8 damage plus 4. So as long as we can get her down to lower than 12 health, she'll be able to knee her into the car and take her space, which gets us off of the line of this archer, because this is not a great hand for us at the moment. Although, having said that, there's a lot of opportunities to beat the snot out of him here. A lot of quick strikes. And I want to do it with the person who's doing the least amount of damage. So let's go there. And we've got to hit her but not kill her. Shit. Doing 9 now, that's not enough. If we do another snap strike, or oh no, that's okay, that's good. Down to 1, to the point, and then finish that off. Knee into the cart. If we could have her fall into the cart, Dev, that would be great. Done. And then now we just cause some trouble up here. We aim to misbehave because all of our characters now are safe. We can put some damage on all of this lot by just kicking him into him. That'll then put him on low enough damage where we can pop the old tiger knee in as well to finish him off and do some extra damage to the archer. Lovely stuff. And we might as well put distract on them so they're taking extra damage, because we're not going to get over there to do a little bit of damage with the old cudgel. So this is something that you want to avoid if you can as well. Pinning your characters. This guy's got line on us. Not only do I have to move him out of the way to avoid taking damage, that then puts him under threat, which means I need to move him out of the way. We'd have to use 2 movement cards in this situation to avoid taking damage. There is, however, hopefully in their hand, solution. Yes, there is. We can flip into this space and then just start belting everybody. So, one of those for you. One of these for you. You can have some of this. Introduce you to some of this. That's the other way that you deal with it, is if you then go and either kill or stun the ones that threaten, then you're golden. That does leave us with enough action points to do that, but nothing else. But that's fine. We'll get you off the line. Oh, let's just see what this is, just in case. It's a slip. That means we can do just a little bit of damage this turn by slipping off of his line, her line rather, and pushing her into the stairs. Hands to face, and then... You already vulnerable? Yes, you are. Knee. Kick. The old knee kick combo. Again, Sagat would be proud. Lovely. Rain of Arrows doesn't help us. Flip. We've already got 2 of those. I think we've got 2. 1. So again, same argument as change tack as I have for taking another flip. All for having plenty of movement cards. We're always going to draw 2 a turn because of our party size. If we drew 2 flips, flips have the condition of you can move, but you have to be able to occupy the tile that you're moving to. If we started off our turn in such a way where we had 2 flips in our hand and not the ability to move into a square that's 2 squares away, i.e. we start next to a wall and enemies are in front of us, we then wouldn't be able to move that turn. That can end runs. So we'll avoid this, and then we talked about that one already. What we got here, remove weakened, weapon attacks apply stun this turn. That's interesting. I now have 2 Mandrake roots, so we might be able to get some use out of that. And side quest. You notice a group of perfectly ordinary looking villagers standing by the path. They don't appear to be in any distress. Continue. Go on then, out with it. I'm sorry, out with what? What do you need? Bandits stole your family heirloom, an escort to the next town, cat stuck up a tree, an arrow in the knee. It could be anything at this point, couldn't it? No, actually, we're quite alright, thanks very much. Now, do we insist on helping, or do we stubbornly stay put? I think this... I've had this one before. This one results in a fight. This one, the villagers go off, drop some gold on the ground, you pick it up, try and take it to them, and they give you it back and tell you to fuck off, basically. So let's insist on helping. I'm an adventurer, don't you know? There must be something you want from me. The villagers look increasingly uncomfortable. I have that effect on villagers, actually. Look, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but we really don't need any help. Please just go away. A group of villagers who wants nothing from me? I can hear the pie being consumed already. If you're so keen to find trouble, let's see if you can handle it. God, that went south very quickly, didn't it? Oh, some decent rewards here as well. And it's a survive mission. You mean thrive? So look at this for rewards. Defeat 10 enemies, easy enough. Take less than 8 damage. Should be doable as well whilst we're doing what we're doing. 2 card upgrades. That's worth, with the 2 cards that I've got in mind, that's worth about 250 gold. So that's very good. Have 4 enemies killed by enemy attacks. This could cancel this and this by trying to finagle it so that we are getting enemies to kill each other. It will take our efficiency on killing down. Although it would be nice to get this, I'd rather concentrate on these 2 to really fine-tune this deck. And also note, we can buy items, and quite a large selection of items. I'd like to get this, I can't see it happening. Not whilst I'm trying to obliterate everything as quickly as possible. The problem is trying to finagle this. We might not defeat 10 enemies. We might actually take damage whilst trying to position everyone so that they're hitting each other. If I see the opportunities, I'll take them. But the other thing is, every kill that we get, more gold. every hit that he gets, more gold. These are important things. Everything is reasonably low HP though. One spawning in there. Snap. Sweet. That's a good opener. You are... Let's have a look. Alright, so neither of these two guys are actually under threat, so we want to be concentrating over here. So let us... We'll open the account with a sweep, the likes of which God has never seen. So that should get our combo up to 3 for some reason. I don't know why. That's 2 hits, not 3. That's not the character that should be comboing up, or is it? Don't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They're all going to die anyway, so... Right, we should have led with the Snap Strike if we wanted to get kills here, but I don't think it matters too much. Snap Strike. It might do, because they're not taking enough damage now. We do want to be killing them this turn. Would it make that much damage difference if I did a Snap Strike? It's only 4, so we don't need to roll this back yet. The easy option is... Well, let's see what this is first. Hello, Doc. How are we doing? The easy option is... It's a shame we can't kill this person. We could flip over that hay bale there. That's move 2. We are not going to be able to move 2. We're going to have to slip in a minute though. So we keep hold of this one. We take a step back. That then puts us in jump attack range. That then allows us to do that. Then add the pressure point strike on. That's one enemy down. And then we can not do a lot else. All in for the kill. But we want to be killing fast because then that'll spawn more enemies, more opportunities. We need to defeat 10. In 12 turns, that should be pretty easy going. We shall see. Let's advance ourselves on the board though. And we'll use that and that to get to where I want to be. And I might as well use broad shoulders on myself, whether I remember it or not, I don't know. And all good. We want to be fighting up here as well because it's easier for the enemies to get to you. Now that this guy is blocked, all enemies will go around this way, but you can mess with the enemy AI in a good way by keeping an enemy here and forcing everything to go round. But we need to be killing quickly again here. So, right, pressure point, good. Kick, good. We've got plenty of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. This helps us now. We only need 1 delayed gratification. We might not have to use everything. Plan of action is good. That activates... Oh, we already had that anyway. We probably didn't need a plan of action there, to be fair. What are you on? 31. So you'll take 6 plus 12 plus another 8. That's 20. And then 18. Or 18 plus 10. That's 38. That's 28. That's wrong. God, math hard sometime. Math hard sometime. We could just abandon here and concentrate on me up here. Which... That's a kill with the kick. Move in, kick you along there. That's 6 gold. Devs have created me so many problems by giving me this fucking cudgel. This is not optimal, but it gets me more gold. Oh, you're not dead. Shit. can just do another kick into him. Yeah, we'll just do that. Another kick into him. Over the edge you go, pal! He was dead anyway. And then change tack to get me back to here. If I shove you this way, it'll do damage. That's more gold. That's what I shouldn't do. What I should do is shove him this way so that I can slip to here, and then we've got 2 characters in this good area. But more gold. Fuck the team. Shove him into the hay bale. Now we slip back 1. Delay that gratification. Oh, we did have enough. And delay it again. So next turn, momentum will not be a problem. Oh, and do bear with, Doc, if you hear me go silent for abnormally long amounts of time, which for me is what, 2, maybe 3 seconds. I'm trying to cram my lunch down my face whilst I'm playing, so. Right. Kick out of the door. That's a very high health pool enemy dealt with. But do I want to do that, though? And there's gold to be had. Again, it's like the easy option here. Kick that one out of the door. That's very efficient because that's then a card that would normally do 8 damage and potentially another 8 by banging them into a wall is all of a sudden basically doing 40 damage. And, you know, we do need to be killing enemies quickly here for reasons other than the rewards. Oh, I always need the pie. Always need the pie. We need something left over to do down here. As long as we've got a front kick left down here, that's fine. We don't need to worry about these 2 characters. So why don't we go... I mean, let's start putting some damage on this one. Although we could kill that as well, though. Snap strike. Oh, you've got counter. Oh, you bastard. Forgot about that. Ah! Right. That's not too bad, but that is 3, 2, and 1. So that's 3 damage next turn, 2 damage the turn after, and another damage, so a total of 6. That'll put us to the 8. So if we want that card upgrade, we cannot make that move. These are the little things that I forget about all the time. It's very easy to do as well. Yeah, will auto attack, and he's got poison as well. So that changes things. If we kick you away, then you become a problem for somebody else. We jab you instead, because you won't fight back this turn. We snap strike you instead. That is 3 cards when I could have used 1. But we are getting paid per hit, people. And then it's just a case of getting these 2 out of here. So we shift 1. Oh man, look at this. This is what I mean about vault. Perfect vaulting territory here. Never going to happen. Never going to happen, but we can still use it to move. We delay that gratification. We put distract on you because you might be a problem. Well, not a problem. It's just something that we can end in the next 4 turns very quickly now. And we advance the go. What a strange way to say end the turn. Advance the go. Right. You need to be dealt with now before I forget again. And so this time, if I forget that and take damage, we can kiss that reward goodbye. And these 2 are the important ones. You, however, sir, might be able to help us here. We've already bash the crap out of you. If I had the card grapple, I could move him to there. He would hit him for 6, and that would be 1 towards these 4. So again, though, our deck isn't really designed now about making enemies. Our deck isn't a quit hitting yourself deck, although they are very fun to play. Probably even more complicated than this. If I can get me doing all the work, this is good, yeah. That front kick kills you, so I don't need to worry about a counter. And even if it didn't, it moves you away anyway. You definitely haven't got anything special, so we jump strike to you after moving in 1. Yes. Normally I'd be like, oh man, he's still got one bit of damage left, but because it's the cudgel guy, that's good. This means more hits. Being paid for hits, people. Right, so we throw punch you. That way we don't need to worry about moving away from you. And then a palm strike and a pressure point attack will finish you off. And we move me back into the fray because that's who I want to be doing the hits with. Past the turn. And we got a jump strike. Got a knee, and we've got pressure points, and we've got a front kick. Okay, these work. So I slip to there. Oh, we've got a slip and we've got a vault. There we go. Slip here. Oh, you've got counter. Fuck, almost missed that. So same model character will counter incoming attacks. That doesn't mean that we can't attack her. It just means that if we finish in range of her, it needs to be a fatal attack, or we need to do attacks that cannot be countered. I can do that. That would be 6. That would be another 8. We haven't got a throat strike. I cannot kill her this turn. That's unfortunate. Although 40. We also don't want any characters around her either, because she'll counter their supporting efforts. If we distract, will that be enough? 6 plus 8 will become, I think it was rounding up, but we'll say rounding down. 9 plus 16. No, not 50%, not 100%. 9 plus 12, that's 21, plus 27, so that would be enough. Cool. I've convinced me. Distract. This cat's a distraction. So the order that we do this, though, is important. We need to do the kick first, and she can't counter that because she's not next to us. We then need to move in. Rising knee cannot be countered, and that keeps us nice and close. She's then down to 19. This says it does 18 points of damage, but it lies because she's vulnerable and it doesn't take that into account. We can also see as well by the little tooltip at the top there, this attack will do KO damage. Exactly how much. It doesn't show this as overspill. If there is overspill, it just says it's the 19. Bosh. And I also want to be off this square because I want the reinforcements to come quicker, if anything. Lovely. Cool. Jump strike. Little jump strike there for me. No, front kick though, that'll do. So that gets us in. We've got plenty of stuff to get off the line here, so I don't think we need to worry about this. One of those for you, followed by a that misses more hits, isn't it? No, we want to be killing though. Want to be killing though. I can slip and you're only putting him under threat. Okay, so we go snap strike, slip. No, not that way. Oh, I've just covered the reinforcement. Yeah. Cool. Well, we bounce his head off of that, and that's more damage, more gold. Oh, I can even put a sweep in now as well. Gold. Didn't even think about that. And then we happy accidents, change tack to get off of the line, delayed gratification, delayed for gratification, and turn. Not so good, because we've delayed a reinforcement there, and we don't want to be doing that if we can help it. Let's go throat punch. I don't think this is going to be a problem now. Good. Out you go. Look, see? Over. Fall over. It needs to be satisfying. It usually is, to be fair, but I don't know, I'm noticing it more and more now that I keep on whining about it. It's just whining. Let's get close to this reinforcement with a little flip, because why walk there when we can flip there? And you get ready to kick this person out. Good job, team. Delay that gratification. Excellent work. We did say that was the plan. Look, see, it's almost like some objects aren't designed to allow enemies to go over them. I'm noticing it more and more. Again, if that's my only complaint about the game. Jeez. Right, let's go. We'll go throat strike first. That means we don't, even if we don't kill him, we don't have to get out of the way of him. But we do want to be killing him. Snap strike will increase our overall damage only by 1 though. We can get a kick out of him. And then that allows us to pressure point attack for the finish. Lovely. Let's see that one. Oh, perfect. Right over that fucking hay bale. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get me to there. And we'll move this person 1 down just so they're in range of a jump strike to keep the efficiency of the kills going. So that's 12 kills in 5 turns. Good stuff. Outstanding. Bow guy indeed. Any flying attacks? No. Cool. We've got a vault. We've got a slip. So we can move how we want to. We don't need to worry about this guy attacking us because he's looking the wrong fucking way. Bloody peasants! Can't even get attacking right. So we'll pop that there. You need 25. We're going to need that for the archer. That's the archer. Those 2 for the archer. So I have a rising knee. Snap strike. Cool. So we go snap strike. We use the shove to push you into that, and then a rising knee to finish. One strike and sweep is enough to kill the archer. Cool. But let's hold on to that shove just in case it's not. Oh, you got too much. It's got too much. That should put him down to rising knee territory. Good. Which means we can occupy his space. And we slip in. Sweep the chest. And palm strike. Lovely. Delay that gratification. End that turn. This is why I like to have a lot of kicks in my deck. Very powerful card in combination with open sides, and I think every level has that. At least somewhere. Yeah, that makes sense. Jump strike. Snap strike. Pressure point. That's 6 gold. And then we can move to... You're facing that way, you're facing away. Ball doesn't really matter then. We'll go... no, we should have gone there. Never mind, I'll explain why in a minute. You turn to face. Why? So this guy, if I had moved to here, these would have fallen down. I could have kicked him along and attacked that one without worry of being countered. Now if I kick this one along and I attack him from that side, yeah, bad times. We can do that without fear of reprisal. We can do that. Don't want to do that. Knee, kick, pressure point. So you've got the most HP. Oh, you're going down like a sack of shit in a minute. So we go one of those. One of those. Damn. Didn't kill her. Damn it. That there. Rising knee. Finish him off with a rising knee. And then we're in position to kill her next turn. That's unfortunate. I think I could have done that better, but never mind. Jab to the face. Bam. Oh no, we haven't got a slip. Got a kick though. Which KOs you by going here and then have a conversation over that wall. See, that's okay. But then they kind of like fall through it eventually somehow. I mean, it's a very compromising situation to be in. Basically against this bunch of misfits. Right, so we... Oh, actually, yeah. Years becoming a robber. Ended by being shoved through a door. Years. Right, you're surrounded. Let's bring you back into the middle of the board. Delay that gratification. End turn. Oh, that's last turn. Cool. Job is a good one. 20 enemies killed, so I make that to be 40 gold. So, quick kick for me is just a worse version of front kick. Because front kick can do quick kick's job, but it can also be used to advance one and push one, and does more damage. For that reason, I don't even think I've ever upgraded that, so I think quick kick is literally just a worse version of front kick. So you go with front kick, and we got rid of a quick kick, and we've got plenty of front kicks anyway, so don't need to worry about that. Nifty, add 3 dodge, immediately end the turn. Not the kind of deck that we're playing. I don't like cards that say immediately end the turn, but if you plan your turn effectively, it wouldn't matter because you would play that last, obviously. But no good for us. We're not a dodge deck. Piercing shot. We haven't got any rangers or any archery for that matter. So the only one that is up for contention here is quick kick, and it's just a worse version of the card that we already have. We skip. Ooh, I haven't seen this card before. Okay, that's nice to see. That's the upgraded version of Flash Powder. So the upgraded version of Flash Powder does a lot more damage. 8 to all enemies on all standing enemies. So that's not bad. 8 damage to all enemies across the board. I wonder if that works with the cudgel, you know. Because that's nice low damage. And as I say, it's gone from 3 and 3, I think it was, to 2 cost, which is more acceptable, and 8 damage, which is better. But what does Blinding Touch do? Deal 14 damage, deal 3 weaken if target takes health damage. That's very good. That's very good. Target... oh, no, actually, no, that's not that good. Deals 3 weaken. I thought weaken was the same as vulnerable. It's not. 3 weaken if target takes health damage, and underneath it we can see in the italicized bit, weakened targets deal 25% less damage. Well, 25% of 0 is still 0. We don't need to be reducing enemy output of damage because we're not taking damage, or at least that's the fucking plan. Of these cards, that's probably the best. Do we need it? No. Do we know that the animation is rubbish? Yes. But I want to kind of see if we get gold from the cudgel, but I can't work it out. I'm going to say we are, and we're going to take that. There might be a fringe case for this. But again, what we are doing, we are taking cards that we don't need and potentially breaking a deck that, as I hope you can see, is working very, very well. We are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 33 cards. This will be number 34. Oh man, I can do it twice. Ooh, I haven't seen this one before. Apply 4 weaken to all supernatural enemies. So when you apply multiple hits of the same effect, it doesn't stack in regards to, so that wouldn't then mean that for the next turn all supernatural enemies do 100% less damage, i.e. enemies wouldn't damage you. It would mean that enemies don't deal 25% less damage for 4 turns. That's, you're basically applying the effect once for this turn and once every effect for the next 3 turns after as well. Not a bad card, quite cheap as it happens, but it is an upgraded, so I'd expect that. It's a magic card. We haven't got any magic users, so this card cannot be used by any member of our current party. So that is off the table. It's not bad. Even I look at that and think, it only works against supernatural enemies. What about when you've got it in your deck and you're not against supernatural enemies? Dead card. And it's not powerful enough in what it's doing to warrant putting in a deck ever, I think. But again, it's cards like that that I look at and think, man, that is shit. What's it even doing in the game? But for the right kind of deck, the right kind of build, the right kind of... it could be really good. So, no takebacks. Deal 12 damage, add 1 dodge. 12 damage for 2 momentum is crap at the best of times. Deal 12 damage, add 1 dodge. Yeah, it's not very good. And we're also not a dodge deck either. So, cool, but no. And then do we take another flash powder? Oh, man. Oh, man. We're breaking the deck. I'll take another flash powder. Oh, shit. Right. All subquests done. On with the main. If anything, this should allow me to finish fights a lot faster. Sorry, no, purple aren't characters that are like you. Purple are bosses. But yeah, as I was saying, you can have enemies that are basically carbon copies. So basically the dev's done the right thing and he uses the models for the player as enemies, but in different colours. As he should. You know, it's more variety of enemies. And, you know, the stories that are created via that as well, a lot of the time the fights that you end up against where you're up against a rogue or a mage or a fighter are usually somebody that wanted to join your party and you rejected them. So right, what are you doing? Has attack target, will auto attack. So if I move towards him, he will attack me. If I move into his line, he will attack me. You've got lightning strike. Now these ones, because they're not bosses, able to use magic attacks, will not attack this turn if damage is received, will move and turn if an enemy moves. So This guy is very annoying. We need to get him off the field quickly because there's no... He can easily target us, easily do damage, can do damage to the hostages as well, and we don't want any of that. And I also need to get him off the line of damage from this thing. And we do that by kicking. So that's the obvious move at the moment. God, I'm glad that says enemies. There are cards in this game that says do damage to all characters. Usually those characters, when you upgrade, change from all characters to all enemies. There's a particular magic called Magical Storm. And it does 3 damage to all characters, or 5 damage to all characters. Upgraded, it does 8 damage to enemies. So it's a card that starts crap. Once you've upgraded, it becomes good. There are cards that I am not aware of because I never take them because they're crap and I've never got round to upgrade them. So we kick. We can use powder to do a load of damage. We can do a shove to put you into range of that. Who's that? That guy. Ugh, that guy. I hate that guy. How much damage is he doing? 6. That's not too bad. So note here as well, because we haven't covered this. This character, of all the characters to be in this little circle of shit here, he's the best choice because he can actually take 5 damage. So overall, the damage that this skeleton does in this horseshoe arc will be 5 damage to this character. 5 of it will, or 6 damage to this character. 5 of it will be taken by the shield, which will replenish next turn. So he'll only actually take 1 damage, which means we'll only have 1 tick on here. So if we don't have to move, we basically don't have to move him. So that's not too bad, which then means we can concentrate our efforts elsewhere. So with that in mind, a kick here. And because we've moved as part of our attacking motion and not used a movement card, he hasn't changed target or moved. And also, he is not going to activate his spell. Now, can I capitalize on that? I could shove him into here, which would then mean that the skeleton will hit him, providing he's here at the end of the turn. What's that? What's this? Someone got an attack that I'm not aware of. Oh, right, okay. I see. Yeah, fuck skeleton archers. It's because it's on that barrel there. Why it's on that barrel, I don't know. That's not part of the board. It's technically outside the board. Confusing. Right. We shove you into the wall. Not for the damage, but more for the combo. Right, let's test. Go gadget flash powder. Did not add to my combo. Might have given me 8 gold though. I couldn't tell you. Dev, just for me, if I had effects on that caused gold to trigger, if we could have a little other number and the little ka-ching noise and have that number in gold so that I know if this is doing what I want it to do. I can't test. I could. I'm not going to. So I'm going to assume it's doing it. Going to assume. We don't need to get off your line. We don't need to deal with you right away either. But if we move, he's going to shift. We do need to move because you're taking an awful lot of damage at the moment. 6 plus another 6. And if we move here, he'll auto face and shoot us. So let's not do that, everybody. The move. I think the move is to move to there. Okay, that's not too bad. He's now taking damage from the skeleton as well. So that's Not too bad at all. Right. Rather than upsetting the apple cart, I don't want to do anything else now. I have got moves that I could have used, but that's going to take away from my combo. I might have been able to get that palm strike off if I'd have shoved him. We could reset that turn, but I don't think we've done too badly there. Depends. You're probably not. He's probably not going to do his lightning attack again. He's probably going to do summoning of stuff, and our guys are in a reasonably decent position to attack. We are going to have to deal with this skeleton archer though. So you don't turn to face, but you do auto attack, and we've got an enemy dropping in here. So yeah, things about to get fucking real. Ow. But only for one. Oh, he caused bleed. Shit. Did he cause bleed? I'm sure I just saw the bleed effect there. Fuck. Right, we're on the clock now. So that's... So bleed works exactly the same as poison. You take damage equal to it over each turn. Provided we don't take any more damage, we're not on the clock at the moment. Right, I can't jump strike you. And I don't think I can do that because I think that will trigger his attack there. Okay. We need to get to that mage. He's got a lightning strike targeting one of the villagers. Ensure the hostages take less than 12 damage. So we can afford for the mage to do that once, but no longer. No more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the last enemy is coming onto the map here. Okay, okay. Skeleton archers are dicks in every game. Absolutely every game. I hate them in this, I really do. They've been a thorn in my side so many times. Right, let's... I mean, we can test, can't we? So, for science, does... Because he's got auto attack, and auto attack is usually will attack automatically if an enemy moves or attacks within range. Is that an attack? Deal 8 damage to all standing enemies, cannot be dodged. Oh, does not trigger support. Oh yeah, that's for allies. Okay, I'd say that would be a waste of a reshuffle. From what the card says, that will trigger the archer, so we want to avoid that. We need to deal with you and then the archer then in that circumstance. A couple of snap strikes there. That gets our combo up. That'll get rid of him. So I think we go snap strike. Which is that doing? 19 now. Okay, so we'll be able to KO him with the pressure point. So we can do all of this safe in the knowledge that we've got a rollback, which is good. Right, that opens up the line. I can use the kick to get him out of harm's way. I can do that twice. We'll auto attack. Okay, that's fine. These are doing 8 points per hit. 8 plus 4, so that's 12. And another 12. Bosh. Now, he would be able to get an attack off here if he was alive. But I plan on him not being alive with flash powder! Ow! That animation, he needs to be throwing something up in the air. Come on now. Come on now, Dev, come on. We've got one more strike that we could use. And 2 more moves. So the obvious option is... Let's move here. And what's the mage going to do? Nothing. Okay. Throat punch for you then. He's stunned. Not that it matters. We're out of danger. Villagers are safe. He is not going to cast his lightning, which means we've got more of a buffer for this gold reward. And we'll take 2 points of damage. So yeah, bleed and poison are exactly the same in this game. You get them and then you take damage based on their number each turn. It's also, during the enemy turn, the very first thing to happen. So I've said plenty of times on stream, he's already dead. Omoe wamu shinderu. Nani? And then they die. So, right. 22, 34. You need killing before you move. If I slip here, I reckon you may teleport here or somewhere around in range. So let's go here and hope he goes here. He hasn't even moved. What is the condition of that? Will move and turn if an enemy moves. Well, I definitely moved, but he didn't do anything. So I seem to think that this skeleton mage is a little bit more conquerable than I thought. I think I'm sure I've tested this before. He only moves based on the target he is going after. So he'll only move, and he literally teleports about the map based on who he's targeting, I think. But then they've got an attack where they are summoning a skeleton and they seem to just move. Don't know, maybe they target a character without actually saying they are. Anyway, it doesn't matter, you're dead. If we go, I can't put any support. I don't want to run the risk of missing out on killing him by doing supporting strikes. So let's go there, 2 gold. And there. Oh, and he's bleeding. He's already dead, so we don't need to put any more attacks in. And as I said, his damage will proc before he gets to... Oh, he's not actually doing anything, which then means we are open to attacking other bits. I've got a flip to escape, so we go front kick you into them. That makes him safe. You'll get the strike. Good. So now the only one of our characters that is under threat is you, and you can give him a jab on the way out. Probably should have... Oh no, I don't need to do that on mage. And then we flip away. Perfect. You've all looked like idiots, you stupid skeletons. And we delay the gratification. We even had another card. I might as well get that unveiled just in case I'm going to need it in the deck later. And Amoyo Amu Shinderu. Nani? Bah! Down he goes. Terrible voice acting included on the channel for free, I might add. So, we need to get this archer. He's the last threat. We're on 6 damage of the 10 that we're allowed to take. If I can end it this turn, which I think we might have enough damage on the cards to do so, we won't take that extra damage. It's only 1, and the thing is, it's not too bad. It's damage against our guy who is normally shielded. So, yeah, things and stuff. If I move to here, we'll auto-attack. He won't turn to face. That's fine. We've got a jumping attack. We've got a flying knee. Sweep is good here. What's he bleeding from? Oh, it's from the... Deal 5 damage to adjacent characters. Look at this. So normally, I don't like what that is. So, why has he got that? That's why I've missed it. This guy has a Flamberg Plus. Bastard. Should have seen it. It's in his... It literally is a Flamberg in his hand. The sword, that is. You can see the waviness of it. And it caused bleeding. So that's not on the dev, that's on me. Because you need to check your enemy's equipment. I wish it said deal 6 damage to adjacent characters in a 5-tile arc, and then maybe in brackets the weapons effect of bleed 2 or bleed 3. But this is why you need to start pressing the Alt button to check info. Because, yeah, all the weapons at this stage, all the enemies at this stage now, bone bow, weapon attacks deal 1 vulnerable and 1 weaken if any damage goes unblocked. Adds suppression to the deck we don't need to worry about. And this one. And again, it's one of those dynamic systems where all of the characters that can be equipped with things, anybody can be equipped with them. So I could have this mace, I could have this bow, I could have this sword, they could have this cudgel. I always like those things because it just means huge amounts of variety. What are we if not variety and the spice of life? Jump attack. So if we moved here, jump attack you, that is good. Do that with a shift because a slip is going to be a better card for us. We go here, we jump attack here. I want to make sure that that guy dies and we have a distract, so we'll weaken him. We use the jump strike, so that'll now do more damage because he is awakened, which then means we are doing overkill now. And then we can go here. That finishes him. And then we can get the old cudgel involved here. That's 2 attacks. That kills one of the skeletons. And then we just need to finish this guy off. And we can do so with a rising knee into pressure point attack. Bam! Lovely. Good stuff. So the other thing as well is, as long as obviously taking HP is not a good thing, because it can affect your campaign overall, because obviously health carries from level to level, especially if you're not being healed between it. But yeah, I think score, I don't know, I'm going to have to try and find out. I think score is directly proportional to how much XP you get. So the better you're scoring, the quicker you're leveling up. The quicker you're leveling up in this game, in the meta progression, not the actual game. The meta progression is like unlocking all those cards and characters in the background. And I think level 20 has all the characters unlocked, and I've still got quite a lot of cards to unlock. So again, reason to play the game. Defeat the enemy's new card, +5 party max health, so everybody goes up by 5 health. So this will be interesting to see. I didn't get a chance to go back in my live stream and have a look if increasing a party member's health levels them up and adds cards to the deck. But we'll find out, hopefully, soon. And then that's a good amount of gold. Nope. Pump up. Gain +3 damage modifier this turn. I think the upgraded version of that is +5 for the next 3 turns. This is good. It doesn't fit in with the theme of what we're doing, though. We're not out and out raising damage. We're more using our combo to put more strikes out there and then hit them so that gold falls out. Hit them in such a manner that gold falls out. Look at this. I would go as far as to say that that flash thing is working. That's the most gold I've ever had. And that means that we don't have to make decisions anymore. We don't have to make choices. I mean, we obviously have to make a choice here, but we can buy it all. We can have it all. We're also getting to the point, both of those flash powders have come to us fully upgraded, so we don't need to worry about those. What have I got left in the deck that really seriously needs an upgrade? Rising these will just double the damage. They don't need it. The jumping attacks do, because they're just out and out damage. These are utility for pushing enemies around the place and ring outing them. Shove, I have convinced myself that we do need to upgrade that, because at the very least, if I shove somebody into a wall that has got armor, they'll do enough damage to trigger certain effects and also pop off the combo. I think if a card isn't doing damage of its own merit, it doesn't add to the combo, even if you slam them into the wall. So this could be done. I want to do the snap strikes. That's coming. I want to do the throat punch. A lot of enemies in the early stages have 4 armor. So then hitting them just with a throat punch will just take the 4 armor and won't apply the stun because you won't have got through their block. Upgrading that early is quite key. We do need to get that last slip upgraded as well. And then it would be on to the front kicks. And I want to get broad shoulder upgraded also. It just reduces the casting cost, which, for what I now know of the card, it's not that great. I like that card. It's great if you have a single brawler then, but no good if you have a party, because it does. We'll have to see about upgrading it and see if it goes party wide on an upgrade. If it does, it's very good. If it doesn't, well. So choices are heal and recruit. We don't need heals. A lot of that is because our maximum HP has just gone up. Look, see, still level 2 rogue, and that went up over 50, so maybe it's not that. If she goes up to a level 2 at any time, I'm pretty sure she started off at level 1, but maybe it's down to amount of battles played. I genuinely don't know. Right. I wish there was a bar that indicated it, because I'd get the impression that characters can level up somehow, but we don't know. This will allow us to purchase, upgrade and remove cards. We've done plenty of that. The deck is working fine as is. Now we want to go for the finer points whilst we've got lots more cash. So we go here and we go to the blacksmith. Lovely. Just what I wanted to see. So what have we got here? Scepter. Supernatural enemies are like ghosts, skeletons, zombies, so on. Claymore. Gain counter each turn that block exceeds 15. Claymores are great for a block deck where you're building up your block and then your block builds up to countering, which then you're a block counter deck. Brilliant. Rune Shield, reduce incoming magic damage by 25%. Very marginal. A Broadsword, add a sweep attack card to your hand. That's quite good, because the sweep attack is what we paid quite a lot of gold for. But you would be able to upgrade it, I think. No, it's add a sweep attack card to your hand each turn. That's not bad. That's not bad. Crystal Staff is great for a mage. First magic card each turn costs 0 momentum. That it makes magic users more broken than they already are. Another broadsword there. Scepter. Supernatural damage, that's the same as that one. Poison Blade. All of these are at their normal form as well. The number indicates the level of the item, and then they can get a plus next to their name. So everything can be upgraded once in this game, or nearly everything. Silver Sword, supernatural attacks, another crystal staff. So they would be great if we had wizards, a couple of wizards right now. They would be fantastic. Being able to, because you'll nearly always draw 2 spells, being able to cast them both guaranteed and still have the momentum left, brilliant. Broadsword, no. So I say we get weapon attacks earn 1 extra combo. That's always nice, and we haven't got anything else to put in those slots. So we grab that and we upgrade it. Yes. We need to upgrade that Taj shield as well. That literally just... we don't need to. If it increased the amount of block that we got, bear in mind we only get 60% of that, that would be worthwhile doing, but it does not. Short swords, upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. And the reason being is because I want 3 short swords, because for the end boss fight, I'll go back to the short swords, which means that we won't be hitting things for gold, because we won't need more gold at that point. And by putting another short sword on, I'll be drawing an extra card. Upgrading these basically means they go from adding a draw 1 extra card each turn, -1 weapon damage, to what you see here, short sword +1. Hits, so it basically a swing of 2 on damage. So that's very good. And I want 3 of those ready to go, because I'll replace that cudgel at the end. Where's my dueling shield? That one there. I was really hoping we would get a dueling shield. Now that I've got 2 of these pelts, again, simple is as simple does. I'm trying to make sure everyone's got all the same things, because it just makes my life so much easier. Let's have a look at here. So yeah, they say variety is the spice of life, but not in this stream. So now, when I do hits with my character, which is what we want to be doing because we gain 2 gold every time an attack deals health damage, now we'll be getting more combo for that as well. We're already retaining combo, so it's a little bit of a waste. I could find better items, but this at least does something, an extra combo every time we attack. Good, 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 good. And we move along. Where are we going? We could do with the health. We could always do with the gold. We could always do with the gold. Now, do we have to plan our route here? So if we go to this one, it's those two. This one only to that one. So that one is right out. We do not need a necromancer. You have to look at these paths to know your route as far as these kind of roguelikes are concerned. So we can go there and that gives us options. Or we can go here and it gives us the same options. Oh, we literally just been to the blacksmith and there's another one there. So what I should have done is gone to the card place, done all my upgrading, knowing that we are going to be forced to do one of those later. But we have upgraded everything for now, so it doesn't matter. So it's between these two, and we can either gain some health or gain some gold. Were we that low? Not really. I love gold! Too much. Right, just gonna have a quick bite. This is looking nasty. So, for our bonus objectives, have 2 enemies killed by enemy attacks. It's only 2, so that is doable. Right, we need to get you off the line. You're the only person under threat directly at the moment other than you. So, what have we got? We've got a slip and we've got a flip. So, we do want to be over here. And if I can careen him to here, I'll do the trigger damage and this guy will fire at him, doing him 5 plus the push into the wall, so 9 total. Right, momentum 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are not going to have to make any choices on momentum this turn, so we can use plan of action without fear that that might be momentum that we need to use later on in the turn. We can flip here. Now, let's see. He should advances when player uses a movement card. Now, I thought it was all players. I get the feeling that it's who he's targeting, which is this guy. So we move him, he'll move. But let's see. I need to go this way anyway. I need to try and get a hit on him. Like, he'll move because anybody advances when player uses a movement card. Yeah. Whereas he did not. So now what we can do is we can slip into the pocket here. Have you got the bearskin pelt on? No. Oh, no, you have. You have. So we slip into the pocket. He hopefully won't move. Cool. We do a sweep to do damage to both. That should give combo to 4. No, 3. Okay, maybe it only adds +1 to the first strike then. That gets our pressure point attacks up, which means that we can do 18 damage to you, twice if necessary. Did we say you were going to do 5 plus 4? So we need to get 10 off of you. Okay, if we want, we can't. Oh, actually, yes, we can. If I kick him, I'll strike first, then that should fire. How much damage is this? 8. So that would be 6. Plus 8 is the 14, and then, yeah, that should work. Get over there. Kick, strike, shot. Lovely. 1 of 2 enemies killed by enemy attacks. Thank you, Skeleton Archer. You weren't as much of a dick as you could have been. Right, let's deal with this fucker next. Think we can kill him. So we go rising knee. Kick him into the wall. Pressure point attack. And that, for me, is as good as I can make that turn, I think. We triggered a bonus objective. We've killed 2 enemies in the opening gambit. Our disposition of our squad isn't so bad. Most importantly, we've used all of our cards. And we've got a nice combo retained going into the next one. So good job, everybody. Well done. Okay, so this is that pinning thing that I was talking about. Thankfully, if we move him out of the way, he won't then shoot at him because he's all of a sudden visible. We need to move within for that to trigger. So we want to advance. So we go... Oh, we've got a death there as well. So that just gives us another movement card. We want to go... I mean, even if we were worried about that, we move this guy first. Which we might do, actually. If we commit to cakes here, you'll move to there. Stop, thank you. Right, now that he's in a place where I can hit him, and he won't be able to retaliate, we want to be making use of that. I was hoping he would do that. So we'll kick him down the road. Lovely. Then I want to be using the flash powder because this might trigger gold. I don't know. Not as spectacular as that could be, if I'm honest. We go there. And then we try and make an effort to close in on this archer. Problem is, if I move again, he'll move here. But I don't think he'll turn to face. We can always roll back though, so let's see if we can get away with it. So if I move here, he'll... Oh no, he's following that guy that's moving. Cool, that's good, that's good. And then we delay that gratification. Ah, only one time. Yeah, this is a hand we do not want to see. Yeah, still going, Meg. I never stop. Never, ever stops. Let's see then. Will you move to me if I move? Ooh. No, that won't count. If I shove him into the line, it won't count. It won't count. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Yes, I have heard about Hell Split. It seems to be a more I'm not going to say basic, but more arena-based version of Grimlord. I'm sure it's good. I've heard the combat is good as well. It kind of looks like, to me, a bit of a blade and sorcery, but a little bit more, not a dull, a little bit more gory and horror themed than blade and sorcery is probably a good way to put it, I think. What do you need? 8 damage. Have we got that flash bomb? We haven't got that flash bomb. Do we need to worry about points spent this turn? We do not. I want to kill him before I start moving, though. So we can do both and advance whilst moving with... That was the wrong attack. That was the wrong attack. I don't think it matters, though. You don't turn to face. You don't need to kill him, but he's going to be my only hope of proccing this. Watch it be worth like 20 gold as well. It'd be stupid. I mean, we can always take this turn back if it goes Pete. It's Pete Tong, by the way. Cool. Up. And then we can go one of them for you. Want to be doing this all with me. One of them for you. That's you then on death's door. I could get to there and shove him. Or I might have to take this back. That's not going to be enough. Okay, we might be able to get that. Do I risk taking it back though and then fucking it up? Might be able to get him next turn. Might be able... Right, let's do this. Here, there, yep. That, there, yep. Shove him that way. Lovely. You'll shoot. Good old skeleton archers. With bony friends like these. There we go. Oh, he shot again! Why did you shoot twice? What a dick. Don't shoot me. Why? So he... Oh, yeah, he shot once as a reactionary and then once at the end of the turn. Oh, that's annoying. How do I get you in front of you? Or and 2. Okay. And the problem is the vast majority... This is kind of why I like to keep shove without any damage on. Because then I can move things that are on very low life that need finishing up. Yeah. It's getting risky now. I think we just fucking end it. Uh-oh. You can be stunned, can't you? Yeah, you can. That makes it reasonably simple. Then go there. Snap strike to finish you off. And move you really far away. Hello, Mel. I mean, I did stop. This is like the second. I mean, I'm not planning on doing 8 hours, but I don't know, man. Those 3.5 hours have whizzed by for me, so. Right, let's see if we can get the kill with the skeleton archer. He's going to move the wrong fucking way. If I move my guys over here and then move me this way, he may go into this corner. That guy might go here because he's not going to want to go by the railings. And it might just work out fine. We'll delay the gratification to make sure we've got plenty. I mean, I could just pop flash powder and it might be extra gold. I don't fucking know at this point. End turn. Ay, caramba! I forgot about that. See what I mean? This is what happens when you play with your food. That's bleeding as well now. It's bleeding. Oh, I'm bleeding. Right, have I got a grab at least? Oh, man. Bedtime still. Shit, that isn't an attack. Good. Fuck. I'm literally having my lunch now. So yeah, all that fucking... Oh, no, this will work, though. This will work. It'll work. We go there. Bam. Yes! Why did that trigger, though? Weapon attacks apply vulnerable, waiting for target. And maybe it's because he had the target and then I moved out of the way. I don't fucking know. Sometimes I've played this game and I think I know all the rules, and sometimes, man, it's like, what just happened there? So I think he'd already targeted me and then I changed the board state so he shot. Because I was saying about that earlier. Oh, I can easily move this guy out of the way and he won't shoot that one. Maybe he would have, and that would have been fucking hilarious. Right, we used the... But that's it. Got it. And it only cost us lots of fucking health. Can we kill you this turn and then it won't cost us as much? Oh, I think we can. Flash powder. That does the damage. And then sweep. Good. Yes, get out of here, Skeleton Archer, you fuck. There you go. Let's watch the replay. I'll cram the rest of my food down my gob and then we can carry on. Yeah, the character models and the animations on this game are brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Have a knee. And a little jab to those floating ribs. Lovely camera angle, thanks. And here's where it all went wrong. Oh yeah, if I can just do this, and completely forgot about the fact that that guy has one of those horseshoe attack things. Or was it here? No, it wasn't here. It was here. Oh, so clever. Not so clever. Yes, Meg. See, this is the problem with you two, Meg. Look at Meg's name. Melgs. Would you fucking... it's like you try and get me to get you two confused. Because Melgs shortens to Mel. Melissa shortens to Mel. It's your guys' fault, really. Yes, conserving energy for delivery. That's the excuse. That's the excuse that I'm sticking to. That's a decent amount of gold. That's a decent amount of gold. All right. What's this? I haven't seen this one before. Immediately shuffle your discard pile back into your draw pile. That is normally not a very good card. However, in the previous game, fights in tight spaces, again as well. If this is even tickling the fancy, but you don't quite want to shell out on this, because it's obviously only just come out and at full price, the original game with the DLC is £10 at the moment. Highly recommend the original game. I've got but haven't had chance to play the DLC yet. I picked it up a while ago. Oh, so it isn't just me then. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, there's cards that are like, when a card goes from your discard pile to your draw pile, do X. Or when you reshuffle your draw pile, do X. And so this can give you bonus triggers of it, and it usually works very well with those kind of decks. Move one tile. So I think we spoke about all of those. They're not you can fuck off. You're not coming in. The deck's working. That flash powder actually kind of works. Kind of works. Oh, I mean, I stand up occasionally. So, and then I can always go and do some VR later. Gaming during delivery. Trying to aggro the baby. Silver Tongue Devil casts Law on target baby. Right, so we have card upgrade. We want that upgrade. The gold would be nice, but we want to do what we can for that upgrade. So, Fame and Misfortune. Oh, this is a mini-boss. I see. Come on. I have to be very precise on those little clicks sometimes. I don't quite know why. Survive. So yeah, when those words flash up at the start, that is the tone of, like, the kind of mission within the game. Defeat 12 enemies. Right. Have 4 enemies killed by enemy attacks. This is probably going to be worth about 50 to 75 gold, and as you have seen, will probably cost me whilst I'm trying to finagle everything, because this deck isn't made for trying to get enemies to attack each other. You can build decks around that, and they're very fun. More complex than normal, though. By trying to go for this, we might miss this. 12 kills in 10 turns. We should be okay. We've been getting 20. But also, by concentrating on kills and doing the cudgeling, we'll lose what gold we would usually gain here. So the other thing as well is, to do this, the easiest way is to leave the boss alive as long as possible. But she is heavy, so she cannot be downed. She dodges the next incoming attack every turn, so she is a pain in the ass to deal with. And leaving her alive is just bad news. But she has an attack that is like a railgun shot, so if you can line her up with a load of weak enemies, we could probably get that done in a couple of turns. But it could fuck up the entire effort. I have learnt my lesson with these things. I speak from experience. Where's Cudgel Boy? There he is. Where's me? Right, so we are under threat from the zombie. We're under threat from that guy. Twice. Cheeky. Fucking horseshoe attacks, bastards. And you're... oh no, so every character is under threat, so everyone needs to at least move, especially you're like triple threat. 1, 2, 3, because that one's got a range of 2 tiles away. So kill. So we can save you with a jump strike. That gets you out of the vast majority of the trouble. If we can kill that, we're then golden. We've got a flash powder to do a little bit of damage to everything. She'll dodge that. Flash powder actually coming in a bit clutcher right now, because she'll dodge the first strike and then we can do something else, like a throat punch on her. That would be great. Yes, I can see the plan coming together. Lovely. But let's try. Let's go jumping strike for this one. It's a good amount of damage. We can finish you off now, because normally you can't KO an enemy when you're doing 8 damage and they've got 11 health, but it accommodates the fact that they're bashed into the door, so that finishes them off. If we now use the powder, that'll A, potentially trigger more instances of do damage, get gold, if that's even how it works. More importantly, she didn't dodge it. Bastard. Right, okay, change plan. We snap strike you to accommodate your dodge, then we throat punch you. She's stunned. She now isn't doing her railgun shot. We don't need to worry about him. Hello, Knight. Cheers, Mel. Cheers, Melgs. Right. So, stunned now. Good, good, good. Right, so we just need to finish you off. And it would be nice to move you whilst we're at it, but not necessary. So we could knee you. And I do like killing the boss fast here. Which then, yeah, I'm convincing myself. So fuck this guy for now. But you are stunned. So it'd be 9 damage. And then another 19 coming in. Plus 10. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's... Sorry if it's a bit late, dude. But thank you for the timings. Yeah, I figured I'm playing it anyway, so I might as well stream it. I always think, like, oh, yeah, streaming it, it's just going to be an extra pain in the ass. It really isn't, you know. Might have to start doing this more often when the games have got when the game's got some hooks in on me. Right, so if we 9 points damage to you, that moves you to there. Jump strike in, and then between you finish off. I'd like to kill him, but he's on death's door already anyway. So, and this makes the most use of our attack cards. We won't be able to delay gratification this turn, but I think that combined with that is the best move, and then you finish her off. That's the boss done out the way, or the threat done out the way. The only problem is that has left us in range of an attack here, but we can remedy that by going I'd be fancy. No fancy. No fancy. We move here. This is why I wanted to avoid moving, because when I move, she moves. When I move, you move, just like that. Could we... And if I go there, he'll turn face and be able to attack me next turn. These enemies, when the game gets to this stage, I fucking hate it, because you now... Although I can move around for free, I can't, because I have to accommodate for this bollocks. So... Right, that's good. No one's taking hits. That's the start. Thankfully, they don't have much HP. They go down fast. Right, cudgel time. Any flying strikes? No flying strikes. Cool. What are you saying HP-wise? So you can die quite quickly. So a kick sorts you out. So that's you then dead. Just need to deal with you, and I can probably deal... Now, if I slip here, which is what we need to do, it should get him to move up one, which means we can save a movement card. I want him there, because then I can batter the snot out of him. Which way? We need to be doing as many hits on you as possible to trigger other dude. That's 2. And then... Yep, one of those. Let's go for the... Oh, they're all the same. Cool. Good. Job's a good one. Front kick for you. Bosh, get out of here. And... one of... Ooh. One of... those. One of those. And that's 3 instances of gold instead of 2. That's the neurons in my brain firing off with the extra gold I'm making. Yeah, no worries, tonight. I'll probably still be here. Cheers, dude. Right, let's move up. You're in range of this one and this one. No one is in range of that one. So as much as I'd like to bring my other rogue into the fray, it is probably better to make sure I've got someone covering here. And I want to test something as well. This arrow usually determines which way they are facing when they drop in, I think. But I think if you're next to it, they can turn, drop in and turn. We'll see what you're gonna do. Fucker. So no one, he didn't turn because I wasn't standing next to him. So that's another little interesting thing. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 momentum. So we've got enough momentum to play everything in our hand. So let's get plan of action out of the way. And let's get delayed gratification out of the way as well, because both of those cards need playing, want to be played, and we can accommodate it. And it just brings the hand size down. I might have to see about getting rid of that reason as well. More cards you have in front of you, more options, yes, but more distraction, yes, as well. So we can snap strike and front kick. That's still not going to do me any favors though, and we need to get you off of the line. God, this is a crap hand. Craptastic. 38. So we can do 8 plus 4. No, 9 plus 4 plus 6. You know it's getting serious when I'm starting to do the math before I do my attacks. 9 plus 4 is your 13, plus your 6 is your 19, and then that's just not enough. Oh, yeah, that's not enough. Cool. So our better shout would then be, I don't want to deny reinforcements, but I think we're going to have to, because I think we can do 8 plus 6. It's not 13. Hang on. I did that one first. That would be 9. That then puts that up to 9. Say around down. So yeah, it's still 13. 9 plus 13 plus 4 is not enough to kill 38. But some of that should be enough to kill that guy. So we go. Someone distract the zombie. Good job, Wedge. Now we move him to here. He'll turn to face. That's him off of the line. We then pop a snap strike in for 8 and then kick him, which killed him anyway, but he would have got the finishing hit. And then last orders is get off of line. Where are the rest? So I've got someone here. Let's try and get critical mass down here now, near where this reinforcement's coming in. Good. Good. Very good. Well done. So it looks like when they spawn in, they turn to face anyway. I don't think it's to do with how close they are. Can I have some better cards, please? Right. 9 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More momentum than we possibly need. We use delayed gratification. We use deft because we want to see what the card is, because that opens our options up. So that can go down to 30 straight off the bat. 40, those go both down to 32. Rising knee will do 8. Front kick will do another 6 plus 4. So that's a 10. So that's 18. 18. And then the palm strike will finish him off. Good. Then we're just under threat here. I've got just the card for that. Lovely. Cool. So let's get this guy done because it's lots of cash for us. So we go that one there. 8 damage. 8 damage for all. 8 damage for some? No. 8 damage for all. We rising knee. Kick him into the wall. Palm strike for the finish. That's like 8 gold for doing that. And then, so this card isn't in our deck. It's generated by one of the cards that we used. Very good card for what we're doing, kind of. The only thing that I don't like about it is we swap places with an enemy. It doesn't trigger the support attack. I didn't think it did. and we're now face to face. So it's all well and good swapping positions with the enemy, but then making yourself face to face puts you in danger. However, front kick. Lovely. And you're only one range, aren't you? Yep. And then he's going to twat his mate. Good stuff. Now, we don't want to be stood on that because I want more enemies coming in. So we move him out of the way like that. Lovely. 1, 2, 3 more enemies coming in. Good. You're going to hit that. That's going to do damage to you. Good, good. This is good. Oh, I almost took damage there. Thankfully, that one went second. Yeah, I can, and they stay on their turn order. I didn't check turn order then. I didn't realise this was a push enemy either. Because it doesn't even say a tortured soul, blah, 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 blah. Quick strike, deal 8 damage. Where the fuck does that say push? Why does that say push? Deal 8 damage. Come on. How am I supposed to accommodate for these complex things if you don't tell me the information? But yeah, I could have fucked up then. But that's as much on the dev as me. It would only have been 6 damage in a push. It wouldn't have mattered too much. But still. Right, where's that sweep strike? Look, 3 enemies around me. Quite 5. But let's see. Okay, we haven't got a lot of attack cards here, and we've got, hang on, this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is going to be 7 enemies. So maybe the amount of enemies that can be on screen scales based on party and how far you're getting into the game, which is horrible. Don't need to swap either of you. I have got movement cards, although one of them is swap. Right, a kick gets you off of him. Can we land some damage on that before we do that? And we need to be travelling this way to accommodate those reinforcements ever so lovingly. I want to use my jump strike. I'm going to use my jump strike. Cool. So we go jab here. Get the extra attack. For the purposes of killing, we should use that on him. What am I going to do here then? Oh, I can shove. No, that's fine. That's fine. Can I shove him in a productive manner? No. No. Okay, so we... Oh, you can stay there now. Little throat punch for you there, sir. Lovely. He's not attacking. And a little front kick for you. Go and be a pile of bones over there somewhere else. Out of my AO. Yeah, cards like shove, swap, grapple. You can like maneuver yourself from one corner of the map to the other and really mess enemy placement up doing it, and then make it so they're all hitting each other. It's complex but very fun to do. I've done it in fighting in tight spaces. We want to move you further away. I think we want to... Right, you're no longer under threat either. So let's slip you back here, and let's shove you. I mean, he's just going to move back, but I don't know, maybe you'll try and close the distance on him. Can't use that shove to be able to use my jump strike, so it doesn't matter. Oh, yes I can. Change places. Shove. God, it's just about to end turn then. I'm glad I saw that. It's just a bit more extra damage. It doesn't make too much odds. But it's good positioning as well, and we like that. That's on the wrong person. Never mind. And end turn. Just turn and face. Turn and face. Good man. Right, we can actually get this off here, I think. Now that means that we are not free to attack these guys. We have to move. Otherwise, every time I attack, he'll shoot me in the back, and we don't want that. We do not want that at all. If I use flash powder now, it'll reduce the amount of health that they've got. And technically, if the cudgel works in combo with flash powder, and I don't think it does, for those of you just watching, I have a cudgel in my hand, this here, which gains me 2 gold every time I do HP damage. So in theory, that gains me 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 gold just for a card. Can't make it up. Hello guys, how we doing? So, no, this is not VR. This is flat screen, dude. Right, so we'll go flash powder. Oh, that actually hit. Oh, you've got armor on. Okay, well, it did damage to the vast majority of them. You're going to fire twice, deal 5, and then another. What are you on? You're on 18. So that'll kill this one to the point. I'll move out of the way. It'll do 5 damage and push, which does another 4. That is good. Now, you're 2 tiles away, so we need to move in such a manner that you can't hit us afterwards. Slip would do that. Oh no. And you're in the way now. Right, okay, so we move. That triggers him, he fires. He'll do that again at the end of the turn, killing him. We need to get you over here, and we can do that. Oh, actually, we can just move out the fucking way, idiot. Right, cool, that's sorted. So we need to hold on to that vault card in one way, shape, or form. What I want to do is I can't move you. You're pretty much dead already. Well, that solves that problem. Get out. And then that solves that problem. Cheeky little backstab there. And then I wanted to vault over the cart and look cool, but I can't do that. We'll just have to use it as a crummy old movement card. Close to all of this, it keeps someone down this end of the field, which is quite a good idea, especially with the spawn point there. And we do want to be killing quickly. Let's go. Still got 5 more turns of this, but we've almost hit the 12 enemies, and the more the merrier in that circumstance. So again, not so great a turn because we've got cards left, although we can go you there and then that's extra gold. And then, but again, we've run out of momentum, so that's not too bad. I think we've done as well as we can. And then you'll trigger, bam. That's 1 of the 4 friendly fire kills that we need. Mark my words, boy, and mark them well. It's those friendly, trying to get those friendly fire kills that will fucking get me damaged. Guaranteed. How the fuck do I get you out of that? Can't flip you out. I can't vault you out. If I push someone that far back, this will trigger and push the skeleton into him, which will do him damage in turn. That's a poser. It's only 5 damage. Or 4 from a push. It's not too bad. Too bad. So we use our... It's a shame he hasn't taken some damage. We could use a jump strike to finish him off, but that will trigger an auto attack is the problem, I think. Yeah, of course it will. Okay, so we go jump attack onto you, followed by a rising knee. We kick you in the way, and then that frees him up after a bit of damage. Ooh, or... roll that back. It's worth it if we don't take damage, I think. Right, so we'll roll that back. Use our roll back. This is bad. So we go here. Jump strike. There. Kick you along. Stay and maintain here. You turn, will auto attack, has attack target, he won't turn to face. Then we can go front kick, shift, flip, 6. I don't want to kill you. I do want to do a load of damage to you though. In which case we can finish you off, or we can do a lot of damage to you. Doesn't accommodate for down here though, does it? No. How much are you doing? 6 and push. But it's the same difference. She has got a shield, but she's one of my lower ones on HP. A front kick to you and a rising knee will finish you off. That's only 5 damage to one of my... Yeah, he hasn't got a shield. Oh, I thought I was being so clever. Oh, actually, hang on, yeah, we can use the pressure point. Okay. So we do pressure point. Oh no, that's me. Oh, that's fine. I can take damage for days, but we don't have to take damage. I won't. Pressure point attack you, and then I can rising knee, front kick you as intended. And that's a decent amount of damage. Yeah, I say we go that. Rising knee to put me adjacent to this guy. Bosh. Another bit, well, that's like 6 gold for that little string. Then we kick you into there. You'll not shoot your mate for reasons. Oh, because he's been moved, hasn't he? He hasn't been moved into. And then delay gratification. And if we taunt him, will he attack twice? Waiting for target? No, I don't think he will. No. He was never triggered. He was aiming at this guy, though. Why wasn't he triggered? He should fire at the end of this turn. Ah, this skeleton archer's cheating. Those are not the rules. Those are not the rules. Oh, man. Okay, well, all that cheating's gonna do you no favors. I need to do this, but I think that'll trigger him, so we need to kill that dude first. And then we just need to get off of this line. Like quite a ways away. Slip? Loads of slips. Okay, cool, we're good. I think we're good. So I go... You're not going to turn... We'll auto-attack. Okay, you're not going to turn to face. We need to kill you. Or move him off the line. So we need to slip here. We need a 2. Rising knee would solve the issue that we have here, but I might be able to use that somewhere else. Ooh, cheeky. Hello, Ian. Daddy does like this game. Yeah, it's quite. Who triggers first? You go first. Okay. They're going to fire at each other as soon as I step out of the way, which is going to be great. I need to kill this guy, and it needs to be with Rising Knee. I think if I go, you play Distract on him to add 50% more damage. And then I need to kill or move you now. Oh, it might be, though. Oh, it might be. So let's work that out. So that'll be 5 plus another 19. So that's 24. Then another 8. 2 points short. No, and I haven't got my reroll. Yeah. Okay. But it doesn't matter because we've got slip. No, we've got shift. Okay, that's fine. We shift and move out of the way. That's fine. Is it fine? What am I missing? No, I think that's fine. Then you'll shoot at him and push him down the line. That's not too bad. We're in a good position to kill these 2 here as well, or at least get some damage off on them. We use flash powder to do damage to everything. Still can't use the Rising Knee. Oh, that would have been great to Rising Knee to get off the line for those to shoot each other. But it was not meant to be. So in that circumstance, we slip to here. They'll damage each other. Not in range. You won't turn to strike. No one's got that stupid fucking horseshoe attack, have they? No, they haven't. You could even go to here and push him down that way. No, I like the idea of going this way and staying near that cart. They'll shoot each other because I've moved out of their way. Good. Free load of damage. Now we don't want to use Rising Knee on this guy because it'll put him right into the pocket. No, we can kill him now. Snap strike. Oh yeah, I didn't use the pressure point on him, did I? Okay. Pressure point. Pressure point, Rising Knee. Kind of want to keep me here though. This one. You're on 26. So that would be 5. Plus 19, still 20. Yeah, the skeleton archers are starting to swarm, and it's this sort of shit that will get me taking damage from some quadrant. I don't like the idea of that, but I'm gonna have to. Cool, and then we go here for this, because he's the only one who's engaged. Delayed gratification. Lucky. Oh no, he'll kill that archer. These will, so they moved and did their reactional attacks, and now they still have targets, so they'll shoot each other again. Who goes first? You do. Perfect. Maximum damage. Good man. Good man. Put that skeleton archer on the payroll. Surrounded on all sides. Exactly. The thing is, this is what we want, you idiots. Right, how do I maximize this? Need to get off the line here. Need to get off the line here. We've got a swap that'll do it. And we've got a change tack that won't do it. So we need to make a gap. The change tack. So it needs to be flying strike here. There's the gap. That allows me to get out with change tact and not take damage. Good. Now, I need to do that first. None of these are low enough. I want to be in line with that. We need to do this swap first. Otherwise, if we do any actions, this will trigger him. Ooh, that's the auto. Oh, he didn't do the auto attack. Ugh. Will he do it when I kick him? 18. Might do. Go on. Oh, stupid skeleton archer. Doesn't even know how to do his job right. What are you? 2 tiles away. It's not good. That is not good, and we haven't got any rollbacks, and we are out of movement now. But you will kill you at the end of the turn, and then what am I taking? 6 damage. But 5 of it is denied. Thankfully, he's got the right fucking shield. That was fortunate. Very fortunate. All the other things. So here's another mechanic. Let's pretend that I did this all on purpose, chat. Now you'll get to see the mechanic that is Whispered Curse. So these enemies, these undead enemies, are at a level now where if they do damage to you, bear in mind it's only 1, but damage to HP is damage to HP, it will trigger the Whispered Curse. I've only ever seen level 1 of the Whispered Curse. Apparently you can go up to level 3. It adds a shit card to your hand, to your deck for the rest of that match. So kind of like a curse card, but you don't have it permanently, just for the match. What can we do here? Oh, I didn't see that. You've got one of those fucking stupid horseshoe attacks. Okay. If I can't rising near you, I could you, but that doesn't really help us. Just extra damage. You go second, you go third. Oh, so you're gonna... Hang on. You're gonna hit me first. Fuck. Same difference. Hang on. You're gonna go first. You're going to go first and hit me. You'll go second and kill him. You'll go third. Oh, you'll shoot him. Nice. This is why we play attention to the turn order. That kind of changes things, possibly. We do a snap strike to you and a throat punch to you. What's that? What was that on the floor? I have no idea. And then we move out of the line. And then delay gratification. I could have kneed that guy, but it would leave me facing in front of him. So, no thanks. Cool. And then end turn. We are going to eat 1 HP. Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot about his attack as well. Why did we just take 4? Have you got equipment again? You there. Panache. Weapon damage. Weapon attacks deal 50% damage to block. Fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Right. You're low. An archer shot or 2 on him will kill him and trigger our last condition. Not that we need it. Oh, this is last turn. This is last turn. So as many kills as we can get on as many weaker enemies as there are. I need to move you first so that you don't trigger. And I need you to shoot him twice. Or I close the distance and do a little damage on him. Gosh. Cards. Ooh, we've got a flash powder though. So we go... Let's get you out of there as well. Definitely don't want him here. Oh, this is that card as well. Draw 2 fewer cards next turn. So that isn't actually going to affect us. But we're going to have to work hard here to not take any damage. Flip. Bolt. Now here's an interesting thing. You remember how I said you can't do friendly fire? I've never tried kicking an ally out of the way before, but this is fucking great because those two will hit each other because of it. It means taking, so you do 6 damage, so that's 12 damage coming in, and just to check out the bullshit, yeah, they've all got panaches, which means, panache? Yeah, panache. They've all got panaches, so that means that is 9 damage. So that's 18 damage. So even if this does do friendly fire, it's 8 damage. Taking 8 damage is better than taking 18. I got another, and I've got 2 kicks as well, so this could work. Kick him, that unleashes him. Yeah, then I can do the flash powder. Okay, so we go with friends like these. Don't do friendly fire. Nothing has done friendly fire so far, so I'm assuming this will just push and not do the friendly fire. Ha! The versatility of front kicks. So that's me now in the correct place. I can't do the powder unless I... Right, well, let's see what happens first. Move me out of the way so that I don't eat this hit. So, worst case scenario, we win. We might trigger this. So I flip out the way. I move you out of the way. I get enough damage on you to kill you. Probably. Ooh. Probably. So let's do that. Will you trigger? No. No, God bless you, no. Okay, so we vault. We do palm strike. We do pressure strike. Or pressure point, rather. That leaves you on 6. And then for the grand finale, flash powder. Bosh. Perfect. He would have triggered at the end of the turn. I think that was... Ooh. Might have just fucked up there. I should have just let him fire. It wouldn't have done enough though, would it? It would have done 5 plus 4, so it wouldn't have killed him anyway. So we've made the best of a bad situation there, I think, and we didn't take too much in the ways of damage. End turn. Good hit. Good hit. Solid hits. Well done, skeletons. Excellent work. Excellent work. Excellent, excellent. Game thinks I did all right, so there's that. 75 gold, that's a reasonable amount. But card upgrade, more important. Last ditch, remove a random card from your hand for the duration of the fight. All other cards deal double damage this turn. Ooh, that's quite good, but the random card removed could be horrible. And it also costs to do it. The likelihood is the upgrade of that card will be all other cards deal double damage for the next X turns, or the next, or for the rest of the match. So that could be quite a good card, not in this deck. Suppress Shot, it's a ranger ability, not in this deck. Flip, we already have one. I don't like having two of the same movement card that are very unversatile. Unversatile? Non-versatile. Skip! So we like front kicks. We like front kicks a lot. We do want to start upping the amount of damage that they're doing at some point. By grabbing that and then removing a normal one is probably saves us about 10 gold. How many have we actually got in this fucking deck? 4. I mean, it is the mainstay of our attack, just booting people around the field. It's very roguey. Let's have another. Now, we are not going to have an opportunity to remove cards for a while. Didn't we say there was 2 upgrades going at some point here? Oh, it's not that right. Okay, add a card. So the first reward is add a card. That card with the arrow up is you get offered an upgraded card, not upgrading one of your own. Damn. We do need the heals, although we're nowhere near 1 HP, so I think we're fine, although she's getting a bit low. I am also going to make the executive decision of taking that off because it's getting in my way with all the cards that we're drawing. Have we got something actually useful? No, no, no. Ooh, yes, weapons, attacks. It's a shame that you can't put both of those on as well. But you can't. Right. We'll try that on. I don't think it's going to get used, but being able to stun everything as long as we're doing damage to it, it's something I want to save for the end boss, but we have got 2 of them. So, right, might be all change in a minute. Might be all change in a minute. That's all. Dueling shield. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Cool. Dueling shield. Lovely. Let's see. So steel armor can't be used. So this is a fighter item. Just 6 block at the start of each turn. Like, as you can possibly see, armor with shield. You know, so that would be unupgraded. Would be 11 block per turn. You also have other ones that like grant immunities to various status effects and reduce certain kinds of damage. Just getting block is usually better in those circumstances. We have weapons here that are very specific in that only deals damage. Do note as well, most of the weapons I've come across in the game are one-handed. Some are two-handed. It doesn't say what is two-handed or not. I would expect a halberd to be two-handed, but some sort of indication that that is a two-handed weapon before you buy it would be quite nice, because it just says main hand. For all somebody who knows who doesn't know what a halberd is, they might just think that that's a fucking hand axe. You'd equip that to your main hand, and then it would grey out your support hand, your offhand. Weapon attacks deal 2 bleeding and 1 aggravated damage. That's really good, actually. And that's just its normal. Well, not really good. It's okay. No. Upgrade. Dueling shield. Yes. Cast down that shield. Put on the dueling shield. Now that's useless. Kind of like the idea of keeping her with that shield on though for now, because she's low on health, and this, yeah, we will use that, just not yet. She's already getting the good stuff, because a dueling shield uncaps combo for the first 3 turns. We've already got 2 dual shield where users already. The important part is retains combo with movement, which means that we get it infinitely like our other party members, as opposed to with her just the first 3 turns. Again, if I can have everybody doing the same, it just makes things easier for me. Really, really does. Right, what's this? Subtle thread. Hustler, I have a message for you. The messenger hands you a tattered scroll with a hastily written set of instructions. You scan it quickly and pick out the most important words. Words. help, reward, riches. They are all important words. If you please, my employer, await your eager reply. Unlock the side quest. Who declines that? I've read all I need to. Tell them I'm in. I'm sure they will be most pleased. Okay, so again, look, note how... Oh, is one of these my side quests then? Is that how it works? No. Side quest is all the way up here. So if the dev was trying to hide the side quests from people, congratulations, good job. The thing is as well, I don't think it covers anything to do with choices and bits and bobs like this in the tutorial. If it did, this wouldn't be a problem. That would be, you've forgotten what you were told in the tutorial, you fucking idiot. But the fact that it's not, so it's either a little bit of hidden information that people now know if you're watching, but don't know. I kind of like hidden information in games. Hell, I have a channel that revolves around breaking free and revealing the hidden information of games, for fuck's sake. So I'm not one to complain. You arrive at the location mentioned on the scroll and see some movement in the shadows. The movement takes shape as 3 figures you recognize emerging into the light, each wearing a menacing grin. New birthday. Very good, Athom. Well done. Well done. Yeah, cheers, dude. Enjoy your train ride. Yes, another birthday to memorize. And I'll get it wrong as well, because I'll be there for the birth, but I'll be like, well, hang on, the Labour started on the 19th, but ended on the 20th, or something along those lines. And it's like, so when would... I mean, you know, knowing my luck, they'll be born bang on 12, and it'll be like, what day's that then? Who knows? Who knows? So easily lured, well, you do, but anyway. So easily lured by the promise of a few gold coins, you wear the guise of a ruthless mercenary, but really you're just a snivelling lackey chasing groats to settle your bob. You know me so well. Fuck off. With a first name like Agent, who are you to talk to me about snivelling? I really need to stop ignoring people at the tavern. You people have fragile egos. Egos. Still, let's call this a job interview. So that is card and money. Okay, and we have no idea of the expected enemies. If memory serves, because I have played this one before, you go up against a band of player characters. That's what calendars are for. Yeah, if only I just remembered to up... Yeah, but that means that I need to remember to update the calendar doc. That's the problem. Oh, yeah, I'll do that. And then, you know... Oh, yeah, I'll put that on my to-do list. And then you forget. Then you fucking forget, don't you? Right. We could do, at this point now, with a little bit of health, mainly for you. But I think we get a full heal at the end of the level anyway, which is only for... Oh, no, we've got a tavern. So we've got a guaranteed tavern visit there, so we will definitely get a good healing, and we'll, as long as we've got the gold, we'll be able to max everybody's health out. So that means we can ignore that one that has the shitty consumable item and health, and instead go for the better removal of card and free equipment. But let's go and get this one done first. Yeah, there you go. So they're coloured as boss characters, but that is the model for the fighter. That is the model for the... I think that's the female mage, and then that is the model for the male mage. So that's another thing that I would ask as well, Dev, because it is quite important. Make it when you are picking your character, because I know that you've got male and female variants of each of the characters. Make it so that we can pick. You know, if I want to be a male, like you were able to do that in fights in tight spaces. So make it so that we can pick in this as well. It used to be either a male or a female or a more buxom female operative, because of the DLC, I think it was, in the last one. And it didn't change anything other than cosmetics, just like it doesn't in this. But, you know, some people like that. Some people like that a lot. What are you doing? Quick kick. Deal 4 damage and push 1. Why am I even worried about you? I'm just going to beat the snot out of you with this cudgel. Anyone going to react to that? No. No. You're going to... Right, so you're going to push first. You're then going to push her into me. Just got to be careful with where I move here. Okay. Let's go with... Let's open the proceedings with a lovely beating. Oh, what's that gold on the floor for me? Thank you very much. Have we got enough? Now we've got enough. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We haven't got enough. We want to be careful with our planning and hittings of the cards then in that case. I'd like to keep Throat Punch. Let's get a... I don't think this triggers. Does it even say? Don't think this triggers an ally attack. But I do need it. I need it for the combo amount anyway. But then having said that, if I use that... Yeah, we'll use that. Palm Strike. That definitely gets a reactionary attack from our ally. We then flip out of the way to here. Yes, very good. I'll move myself up so that I'm on the line. Because what's going to happen here, she's going to fire her Hurricane. Push all characters 1 tile in chosen direction. Hurricane, push all tiles. So she's going to push everyone who's not here off the waterfall. Smooth maneuver. He's then going to push her into the ever-loving arms of my crack team of rogues. And we may as well do some flash powder damage. And... yeah, up. Push damage. And there's that Mandrake Root sat there doing nothing. Shit. Ow, it pushes everyone! What? That could have been that could have ended at the run. I didn't even, because it just showed that you bastard. You bastard. Okay, Hurricane's a great spell then for manipulation. Fuck, that could have ended us easily. Right. A shift gets me there, and then we can knock the crap out of him. What's that? 18. Oh, that's your amount of damage that you're doing with that. Consume curse. Discard a random curse card. Random curse. Gain 2 health. Okay, that's great. Snap strike. Lovely. Let's do the rising strike. There we go. Lovely. You're down, and then move up 1. Jump attack. Lovely. Very dramatic view. And then kick him to the curb. His head fell. We kicked him so hard in the stomach, his head fell into his chest. Excellent. Good. Have 1 enemies killed by enemy attack. I didn't even read that bonus objective. Although, seeing as that was almost dead, what the fuck is this? Deal 6 damage and apply 3 pinned to a target. That's very expensive. But pinned is a mechanic that I haven't been able to make use of in this yet, because I haven't had the cards offered, but literally... So that if a character is... I've been pinned before. If a character is pinned, they wouldn't be able to move for the turn. So that would be deal 6 damage. Character is pinned for the next 3 turns. That's quite good. And then this is the add block. And then deal damage on counter strike that then stuns if the character that's attacking you has no block. These are good cards for your blocking, counter striking deck. Blocking and counter striking go hand in hand. None useful for us, though. So we're going here. Thankfully, that push didn't do... It did do some damage. Oh, no, it didn't. It could have, though, if we'd have been pushed into walls. It was a good job we moved up a little bit. Good job. Right. That chest is mine. Push 2 enemies off of the board. I'd say that's easy, but I've been wrong about these things in the past. Let's slip, flip, kick, kick. That gets rid of the archer. Good. And then what do we do with you? Pressure point, strike. Good. Good. Cool. So opening gambit is easy enough. Slip. You'll shoot that. Good. Oh, we need to deal with you now. Fuck. Because otherwise he's just going to follow me as I run to go and kick the skeleton off the cliff. Might not actually be too much of a problem. Let's cause this cat a distraction. Can we use everything this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 points left. Yes, we can. So we plan of action so we know what we're working with as far as pressure points concerned. It's then... That is best employed now for the extra combo and damage, but let's do it with the cudgel so that we're hitting them for gold. Lovely. Oh, he's down to a point. Flip to here. You'll follow. Ah, only one. Good. And then front kick. Bye-bye. Followed by front kick. Classic maneuver. The front kick followed by front kick. 2 tiles away. That was lucky. That's sometimes 3 tiles away. The only problem with all of this is we can't get this guy, but we're not on the clock here. We need to get that treasure chest though, so we are a bit on the clock. But he's taken some damage and he's on death's door, so we'll delay that gratification for next turn, and bam. Ugh, skeleton witches. Bane of my existence, pricks. What are you going to do? He's going to stay there facing the wrong way. I like this skeleton archer. I like this skeleton archer. Kick to here. Can I get here? Shift and a vault. Yes, I can. So I go... Have we got 2 kicks? Yes, we have. So we go... Vault. Fuck. No! Can I deal with you now? Yeah, oh no, actually that works out lovely, mate. Thanks for the move. That saves me having to use as many moves. I can then go here with that. That'll get us the chest for free and kill that dude. Good. Chest secured. You kick him down the curb, which then allows you to move up to here to then kick him off the battlements. Bam, see you later. Mission's complete. Glorious. Now, problem is I can't use any of the rest of these cards really. We'll delay gratification and I will use this because I think it might be getting me gold for doing it. Who fucking knows? And then broad shoulders, and that's not a bad turn. We've got our little sub objectives done, so that's good. This is going to be that's not going to be as much of a problem as I thought it was going to be. So we where do we change tack to? We might not even have to get him off the line yet. Okay. Change tack and a slip, and then we beat the snot out of this guy. Cudgel time! Oops, that was the wrong card. Never mind. Shove into this. Good. 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 Now, positioning wise, can we do anything? Everyone's near a spawn, so that's good. And these are the last 3 enemies coming in now. So this might actually be quite a quick one. Seems like I'm starting to wake up the longer this stream goes on. Kick. Followed by a knee that deals with you. Without moving. What about you? I think we've got enough. Kick to there. Knee off. So a kick and a knee used. We've then got a jab, a strike, and another knee. And a flip as well. I think that's enough. Oh, and sweep. Yeah, that's easy enough. So you go. Oh no, we're not going to be able to do it. Yeah, knee to there, and then didn't need that. Kick off. See you later. And we'll use this just in case. Discard if not played as the first card in a turn. That's why you should usually do that card first, because cards like that can come up. So we'll lose that, but this battle's over. This battle's over. Snap. Jab. Rising knee just to move us along a bit, and it's an extra hit. Then sweep. Lovely stuff. And then we flip close to you. No? Yes. We flip close to you. Slip to here. You'll be surrounded next turn, and then providing we get the cards, we're all golden. We do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but one of them's a movement card, so we don't need to worry about that. We flash powder for possibly gold. Ah, that didn't do HP damage. Oh, take it back. So we'll go positioning move to there. We'll do a... Oh man, a lot of our... Right, let's do that, and you'll hit him. Good. So that's his armor off. We now use the flash powder. That's possibly gold gained. And now just a simple rising knee off the battlements. Bye-bye! Excellent. Cool. What's this? Convert all bleeding to combo. So again, that'll probably be to do with the warlock style of play, which again I haven't checked. This is one set of the 7 characters that are in this game, and I'm being very one-dimensional with this playthrough of having all the same characters because I'm trying to maximize my chances of beating it this time. I don't think we need any more of those. We're seeing... How many have we got? We've got like 2. No, we've only got 1. Okay, I think we need more secret weapons. We don't need more flash powders, and I'd have to upgrade that before I can get good use out of it. Because 3 and 3 is shit. 2 and 8 to all. 2 to use and 8 damage to all is actually pretty good. Right, secret weapon it is. Now what we got here. Interesting. So the last time I came up against a demonic axe, I think it was the demonic axe, weapon attacks apply stun this turn, ignore block. This is the wrong wording for these. Weapon attacks deal 6 damage to supernatural enemies. Restore 4 health. The maul does not do that. So the demonic axe is one of the best staves that you can get in that I've come across in this game. What the demonic axe is supposed to do, but for some reason I think the writing's skewed up there, unless I'm missing something in the game, is magic users deal 75% more damage. If you upgrade it, they do 125% more damage. It makes most of your spells, if you fire them with the wizard holding the demonic weapon, I think it was axe, one-shot everything with magic. Magic is very powerful. I won't say overpowerful because it's balanced in other very subtle ways within the campaign anyway. Yeah, let's take that and see if it sorts out the text. Now what are we doing? We're removing a card here. think it's broad shoulders, you know. Broad shoulders is great, but a lot of the time when we're pushing people around, we're not counting. We're counting on the wall damage, and extra damage for one person just doesn't usually do the job. So yeah, I say unless there is any other obvious choices. We did kind of want to get rid of a front kick, but I'll be honest, for those missions where we get to push people off and just pushing people off in general, I've got no problems with seeing a lot of front kicks. They're a very good card. Yeah, convinced. Among the soldiers' belongings, you find a heavy wooden chest holding 3 extraordinary looking weapons. Extraordinary looking weapons. They feel warm to the touch when gripped. The 11 have been looking for these for some time. Why don't you leave these weapons in our care? You'll be compensated, of course. Now, these enchanted weapons, I've had them before. They're not going to be very good for our party, but I think you get 1 supernatural damaging bow, 1 supernatural damaging sword of some description, and then some sort of supernatural resilient armor, which is all well and good, but 200 gold though. I'll surrender the weapons. Of course, wouldn't be like the 11 to take and never give back. We are only doing what's best, hustler. Well, I like this. I like that a lot. Right, we've got a tavern coming up. So that's 1 card, 1 upgraded card, and a health increase for the entire party. Maximum health for the party. Might be just for the leader. We'll see in a minute. Oh, hello. You've got to go down now before you start becoming a pain in the arse. Right. Push 2 enemies off the board. That's not going to be too difficult. Have 3 enemies killed by enemy attacks. You'd think with the fact that this fires north, south, east, and west, 2 fucking tiles, and does 8 damage and pushes and ignores block, it'd be quite easy. It's not. It's still not. Right, you've got to go. And I want you off of the edge. Is that even an edge? No, it's not. Fuck. But you're going to attack first, so that'll push everyone down the road. So I need to be here, and then I can double kick you off. Okay. So, you need to go. Now, one of the things that we can do here, he's doing a lightning strike, and that's going to do a guaranteed 8 damage on us. We don't need to worry too much about the damage that we're taking, because there's no sub-objectives for it. But, if I can avoid taking extra damage on our weakest HP character, I will. And we can avoid that even happening by using... Where the fuck was it? Throat punch. So that attack now will stun the skeleton mage and stop him. It'll stop him attacking, and I think it should stop him reacting to my moves as well. Do we have a slip? We do have a slip to capitalize on this. Good. So, throat punch for you. Lovely. Right, I need to get you off of line. You're going to be offline, that's not a problem. No, you're not. Hang on. Fuck. Oh, there is a gap there. So he's going to be offline. That's good. You need to be offline definitely, because that's a lot of damage. And what equipment have you got? So that's going to be 1 damage plus 3 bleeding. So that is 1, 3, 2, 1, 6 damage over 3 turns. We don't like that. So, but we definitely don't want to take... Deal 6 damage 3 times. And have you got weaponry as well? No, good. Ghost. Spooky lad. Right. How do we get out of that pickle? I need that slip. I can't use that flip. And I kill you so that I can flip. Splash powder would do 8, 16, 24 plus the impact damage and the last kick. Oh, we won't move. Or will we move? Yes, we will move. We'll move into his space as we take him. Okay, so we go... slip to here. Then I use flash powder. That does damage to everybody. Good. We then use a front kick there. And then... oh no, he doesn't advance into it. Shit. It's into it, and that needed to have been a knee. Oh! I forget about these kicking shenanigans and how it doesn't cause friendly fire. How do I kill you then? I do not want to take 12 damage. Although she can afford to, so we might do that. No, no, no. I don't want to take damage here. I don't want to take damage here, really. Mandrake root do again. Ooh. Alright, this is one of those fringe cases, chat. We'll restart that. We're going to use the Mandrake root. Ignore... weapon attacks apply stun this turn. Is that for everyone or just the person that you cast it on? Innate. This card will always be... yeah, that. Obtain card in hand at the end of each turn. Yeah. Remove on play for duration of the fight. Okay. I need you to stun him and then that will stop us taking damage. So we go... let's assume that it's cat because it's him who needs to do it. Mandrake root. Cool. So now a kick to him doesn't stun him. Why didn't that stun him? I've definitely cast a Mandrake root. Maybe it's weapon attacks. Okay. I mean, the other option then is to stun him with the throat punch and then shift, but then we're definitely taking 8 damage to... Able to use magic attacks. Will not attack this turn if damage received. Okay, we do this. Ah, took 4 damage. Fuck. And then we do this. What? Oh man. Why can you even do that? Fuck. That's ruined it now. If we do... so yeah, I just hit my own character. Oh man, that's going to be quite a bit of damage. Right, we do that and that stops this guy casting. And then we slip to here. He'll then move. No, he didn't. I was supposed to use that to stun him. I did insist on friendly fire. I thought I was being all clever by kicking my own characters to move things around the board. Fuck. And I've reused my reshuffle. So this is where, like, again, this is all trying to finagle things to, like, I'd love to get these 2 off the board. But at this point now, I might just go for the boss kill and just get it done. That's 12 damage. Ow, ow. God, that looked like more than 12. That looked like 18 because he's normally 3 and 6. Hey, what attack are you doing? You're doing one there. Yeah, that was more than... Yeah, look, it changed. Deal 6 damage 3 to... Oh, no, it was 3 times up to 2 tiles. Oh, God, that's devastating. Right, let's... It's fine. It's not a problem. 2 tiles away. This is terrible. He's at least low, so that's fine. Need to work out this situation top here first. Rising knee doesn't help us there, but it could help us here. Need to think about this as well, so I need to get off of this line. I also, who are you attacking? I need to attack him as well, again. Yeah, thanks, Doc. I'm glad I'm amusing you. Again, I'm not used to controlling multiple characters in these circumstances, so I have the idea and I play the card, and I'm not even, a lot of the time, I get away with it more often than not, and I'm not paying attention to what character I am. Ah, dear. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last. Right. I mean, 2 front kicks on him completes the first part of the whole get people off the board thing and solves this bollocks of a horseshoe issue that we have rising. It also gets my combo up as well. And then the only thing that we need to worry about is that. What are you doing? 14 damage to targets in front. Okay, cool. I like it. So we do this and we do this. Perfect. 1 off the board. Happy days. I want this. I'm not bothered about that. So we go... Does that put you in range? No, it doesn't. What do we use? What do we use? What do we use? I'd like... Fuck me. No, we need to deal with this guy. The only way I can get out of this... Look, here's that situational card that I was... Oh, no, it's not too bad. I can vault... then shift. We're actually going to see Vault live in action. And I think we might be able to kill this guy as well. I'd love to do enough damage to that so that he finishes them off, though. What are you doing? 14. I can do enough. What's that? 14, 40. Takes you down to 26 from 14. So if I did... have to do both. It's 18 plus the jab is not going to cut it. Okay. So I'd have to do that and that. Got the jumping strike. That's 18. Plus another hit from this guy. He can do the rising knee to finish him off. Let's do that first. And leave this guy as is. So that's him dealt with. That one there. That one there. He'll hit those 2 squares for 14, so that guy's dead. That ticks one of these, not that I'm really after that. Now we have to get out. To get out, we vault, shift, and then I can jump back in for a strike. Das ist good, ja. Vault. Look at that! Great little animation. Brilliant. Never get to see it. I hopefully get to kick you off of the cliff next turn. We move to here with the shift, and then with jumping attack, we jab to try and get the boss down a bit so that we can end this when I'm done, which is going to be pretty quick. Oh, he's double dead. I forgot about that guy. Gone. What are you going to do? You're fucking stuck, mate. And the boss hasn't moved. Oh, I can see why. Pinned. There are not any more enemies. There's not any more enemies spawning in. So that's it. So yeah, I'd have to kill 3 enemies by enemy attacks and push 2 enemies out of the board with what is starting on the board. This guy's only on 44. If I go 1 and then 2, and then I should have the attacks. 28. We do not have the attacks. Ooh. 20 plus a strike. 20 plus 14 plus 8. Plus 14 plus 8. 2 fucking points off. Bastard. And by moving here, there's me going, you fucking idiot, you're trapped. He's trapped me. Shit. I can't get out of that. Of all the people that can take damage, though, it's me. And I believe we'll get a heal at the end of this battle. What is it? 8 damage. Ignores. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, no, that's not a heal, though, the push off the board. That is a... And I can't. I'm not in position or have the cards to... Oh, we've got deft. Okay. Might be enough to get everybody off the lines. So we need to... No, it's not enough. Because he's heavy as well, which means cannot be downed, cannot be pushed. How unfortunate. Ooh. But it will trigger... Oh, this is risky. 1 to there. Close in. Move off of line just in case. Oh, you're going to trigger as well. Man, I'm gonna take a lot of damage if this doesn't work out. I think because Shove has got an attack value, it will trigger a responsive attack. Kind of got to go for it. I don't have a choice. So we go slip, close in, which is a great card, but again situational. You can move up to 3 spaces, I think it was, as long as you are facing an enemy. So if that was 3 spaces long, we could move them all, and you maintain combo as well. So that puts him there. Now we go... Who's doing the most? Oh, I'm doing 24. Oh, I think we've got it. Pressure point attack, you'll attack in kind. Flash powder. Good. And then he's down to 1 HP. Of course he is, dickhead. And then I will... Although he can't be moved, I can still try to move him. And so I'll shove him. There you go. What a finish. What a glorious finish of the Ring Wraith on the cliff tops. Pushed. Ugh, 22 damage taken. Ugh. No rewards. Oh, it was 6 party leader max health. That's not too bad. If it was party health overall, I don't need that much health. The thing is, if we die in this, it'll be to a ring out, not through being your health, having your health whittled down. No, we got rid of you with good reason. This doesn't even have an upgrade as well. That seems like a bit of an oversight. Suppress shot, no good for us. Utility pack is good if we had cards to discard. It's a bit of an air card. Did we get one earlier? It's not bad upgraded. No. We've got enough cards that are a bit useless. Utility pack is good, but gaining combo is not a deficiency of this deck. So that is no choice. Going to be spending some fucking money here. Let's have a look if we can get a higher level rogue. Look at these warlocks. Level 7. What's Wrath do? Apply 1 pin and 2 vulnerable, indirect, and gain a curse. So it looks like warlocks are all about doing things at low cost, and you gain curses because of it, so you then have to like live with those curses. Chilling strike, deal 5 damage, apply 1 pin, so the warlock may be the pinning character. And self-destruct, deal damage equal to current health to all surrounding characters, deal that same amount of damage to self. Ignoring block and friendly fire is on for that. Deal damage equal to current health to all surrounding characters. So there's your fucking atom bomb play, which is quite cool, because there'll be ways to mitigate the damage that you've got coming in from that with, hang on, ignores block, can only be used by an attuned. So you might be able to use dodge with self-destruct, possibly. Deal the same amount of damage to self, ignoring block. Yeah, so you could dodge. You could dodge the damage coming back in off of your self-destruct. Very good. And then what about the brawler? Head smash I've seen. This is the finishing card that I was talking about. As long as you're near something, you can just ram characters' faces into it. Ground strike is good. Deal damage to adjacent downed enemies. Back to back. Gain 1 momentum for every character. So again, this is a good card if you are playing the game as you should be, where you're quite a tight-knit party. And then the cleric. I'm sure that's the warrior card, not the cleric card, but anyway. Rising upper, deal 10 damage. Next card used by this character costs 0 momentum. Nice. Good combo card. Charity, discard 2 random cards, gain 6 health. Cards that you only ever get 1 shot of these, but you get it every turn. If you can get a few of those in your deck, they can suit everyone. So Charity's 1, you discard but gain 6 health. Gaining health in battle means you then don't need to worry about it, and you can use it as more of a resource during your fights. So anything that allows you to gain health during battle is usually a really fucking good card, because then you can manage your health in game. When you get to that point where you've got a match locked down, you can then just manipulate the board, keep drawing cards, and keep healing until they've all been removed from your deck, and then same again the next turn. High five is another one, and I've seen another. There's like self-heal, which is magic. Stem flow, remove all bleeding from self. Okay, so what have you got? I don't know what a crumpler is. I haven't seen blessed ointment. She starts with nothing. Exquisite mead, I think I know what that is as well. Anyway, none of these getting hired. Fuck those guys. Cool, let's see if we can do this correctly. So heal party, heal party. Ooh, this is getting expensive. Heal party, heal party. Oh, it's expensive. Let's go back and have a look at the map a second. Have we got any free heals? Possibly not. I think we get a heal at the... again, I don't know. Oh, yeah, there it is. Look, heal. So we're almost back up to top. It's not too much of a waste. We can potentially accommodate the health that we lose. You know what? Oh, 90. Oh, imagine what we could do with that gold. Oh. Go. Go before I change my mind. Between the portal stones, reality itself appears to bend and tear as a pack of demonic creatures is pulled through from the other side. You mortal. You mean me? Whatever is it? I didn't do it. Where is the one who made the pact? I sense them nearby. I bet it's the spy. I don't know, but I bet it's the spy. Any chance you've got the wrong realm? Easy mistake to make, right? Antagonize the demons to increase our maximum momentum, or try to negotiate to increase our maximum combo. Maximum combo we don't need to worry about. We've already got a huge combo. Maximum momentum could mean that we could start dropping delayed gratification cards and trimming our deck down, because we'd start off with +1. So that for me is the only choice here. We'd always take that. I've already killed the one you're looking for, but don't worry, you'll meet her very soon, right after I send you back to hell. So that would imply that it's the Baron that did the deal, but how can he sense her nearby if she's Omoyoamu? Already dead, that is. Insolent mortal, I will obliterate you. Yeah, you wouldn't be the first to try. Maximum momentum increased by 1. Bear with, I'm just going to go quick toilet break, quick drink, and then we'll take on these demons. Right then. Ooh. Just change this over quickly as well whilst we're at it. Just like that. That gets in there. Like that. Perfect. Right. Demon time. This is actually quite a hard fight. Push him off the board. Then that makes it easy, doesn't it? So deals a lot of damage, deals pinning. So this is my the first instance you get of enemies that are capable of pinning me. Oh crap, 2 seconds. Back for the reals. Right, so for the reals, what an idiot. Right, so 100 health on these demons as well. They're going to take a lot of thwacking, and we need to defeat the bosses. I think these are optional, but I also think if you take the obelisks down, it takes abilities off the demons, because they've got all sorts: auto attack, counters, dodges, all sorts of nasty. There's still things that we can do though. Just got to think of them. So I didn't put the bloody thing on either. Right, deft. Let's get that up and running first and see what we've got. So we've got close in. We need to get off the line of this skeleton. We are reasonably healthy, so we might have to... We don't want to be taking hits from these fuckers, but we might have to sacrifice a bit of health to make sure. So, 32 damage, up to 2 tiles away. dodges next incoming attack. So you dodge next, and will counter incoming attacks with ability ground and pound. Okay. So what we want to do here, ideally, is we want a throat strike and a slip. We go to there. That might do the job. He might even attack. You haven't got counter. You have. Got lines to get off of here as well. You mainly, you need to get off of these lines. I don't know quite how I'm going to do that at the moment. I need to get him moving. I know how to do that though. Advances when a player uses a movement card. So my initial thoughts are we flip behind this demon here and then throat strike him. That then stops him moving about and stops him countering so that we can start attacking him. We could put some damage on this one before he moves, because when we flip, he'll come this way and this guy will turn to face. He may even move to here first. He may not move the full 2 squares. At least then we've got some outs for our characters, but I don't think we've got enough movement. Maintain combo. This is where sneak, the card, would have been really fucking useful. We have got a taunt to work with as well. Ooh, I know what we could do. Listen to that music. So we could kick you along, but you will turn. Oh no, you're going to dodge the next incoming attack. You're going to dodge the next incoming attack. Yeah, focus grasshopper indeed. Ah, oh, crap. Where's that gone now? Oh, there it is. Cool. Oh, believe you me, Doc, I am focusing. The problem is, if I kick this guy along, he's going to dodge the first strike anyway, so it doesn't even matter. And the first strike can't be powder. Right, I don't even think we can attack this guy, because the first hit he will counter with a ground and pound, and I will get hit by that. Then I can throat punch him. I don't want to take 16 damage if I don't have to. Shit! Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck! I'm gonna have to roll that back now. Right, okay, well then let's just experiment with some other cards. So what's this gonna do for us? 8 damage for everyone, no one reacts. I mean, we kind of knew that. Just kicked my own guy down the fucking curb. I mean, that is one thing that we might potentially have to do here. You'll dodge that. So if I was to... Yeah, you're still going to react. Ah, we'll counter incoming. It doesn't say he's going to... Oh, no, because he hasn't got dodge. Ah, he hasn't got dodge. It is on brand, very on brand, kicking each other around the place to get shit done. Right, so the initial thoughts are, but we're going to have to roll all this back, is flip over here. He moves in, good. Well, kinda. And then we throat punch this demon, which then means that I can wail on him without having to worry about reprisal. Not like I can wail on him much, but I can at least begin the wailing process. And I won't get... will counter, but he won't counter me at the moment. It means I can do some damage to that skeleton as well. And I can also taunt him to deal 32 damage to his mate. Like that. That's a lot of damage. If we can take one of these out of the fight, that's going to make things a lot easier. And then a sweep there. And he's like less than half health. And the only problem that we've got... Ooh, so if I do that, he'll turn and move in. That's a nightmare. You've already attacked this turn, you prick. Oh, he has already attacked this turn. Okay. And then, yeah, we're still not going to get out of this shit here. Okay, so we've got a little bit of information. Let's reset that. I think that move is optimal. We might just have to eat damage from the skeleton rangers here. Have they got a fucking stupid bow that gives them additional... Yeah. Weapon attacks deal 1 vulnerability and 1 weakened, and if any damage goes unblocked. Oh, if any damage goes unblocked. At least they're shooting with the guy with the shield. If I can get him out of the way, he'll take a little bit less being smashed into things damage. Technical term. Will counter, has attack, doesn't. Will counter, he doesn't have dodge. You have dodge. So I think... And you can, I don't know if you can see there as well. I can't look at it and point. Oh, kind of can. See here? That means that is the international count of symbol. This is the international dodge symbol, apparently. So we need to be wary of that. You're not going to counter, are you? Okay. Think. Think the opening move is that. That moves you along the board. Good. I don't want to get countered by you, so I have to punch you in the throat. Yes. That stops me, that opens me up for being able to do things now. Let's get the flash powder on first. Oh man, that doesn't, oh it does do 8 damage to the pillars. Okay, oh well we'll just whittle the pillars down over time with flash bomb damage then. Yeah, that's a great trick. Now, has attack target, advances when players... Right, let's get the taunt used now. Because that's a lot of damage. Shame I haven't got a vulnerable card, actually. And then we deft. Now, what can I do? I've got a shift. I've got a snap strike, and I've got a front kick. You can be pushed. So we could do a snap strike. Here. Which just does a little bit of extra damage with the sweep and the front kick. Do we need the front kick somewhere else? Okay, we sweep there. This demon's like death's door almost if I kick him into his mate, and he may even attack him again. Will he? He might attack him again, and then I'll get hit by him. Oh God. But I can move. But he'll move. Oh, man alive. I need to keep him as a barrier. But I also need to move. How much are you doing? 32. What weaponry have you got? Have you got some weaponry? No, you haven't. It is doing 2. Melee weapon attacks deal 100% more damage. Okay. We'll move and turn if an enemy moves. Dodge's next incoming attack will auto attack. So we can take one of the demons off the board here, because if I kick him into that one, it'll do him damage, which he'll probably dodge, and then do this guy 32. But then I'm going to be taking 32 damage next turn. I don't like that. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're going to have to make peace with the fact that we're taking damage this turn. If I kick him into him, he should... Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, he didn't. Now, if we move... Tactical retreat. Add up to 9 block. Interesting. That might reduce the damage. If I move with this guy first, he'll follow along, and then if I move with him, he'll follow back. We might get away with it. It's a shame I can't find a way to move him to add block to him, but never mind. Right, so we move up here. You'll follow. Now, like a dumbass, I'm going to move this way, and you're going to come down here. Yes! And he might attack again. If he was primed to attack previously, which I'm pretty sure he was. So he may KO his mate. We are going to take... Oh, actually, we're not going to take it all. Yeah, of course we are. Of course we are, because he goes 3rd and he goes 4th. So we're going to take 5 damage plus 4, and then another 5 damage. So that is 14 overall, 5 of it will get blocked. So we're only going to take 9, which isn't too bad, and I think that's 1 demon down, if not really low. Ow. Ow. Cool. Well, possibly. Oh, God. So this is, just in case you didn't know, this is a pretty fucking tough fight. I've done this one. It's the next end boss that I got fucking slapped on. What I should have done as well is I should have equipped him with the short sword so that we had an extra card. How do I kill you now without taking counter damage? I kick you, because you can't counter a kick. But then I get shot with by the archer, and that will scupper my plans. You're primed to attack, and you're going to move as well. Right, let's count up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can use this, no problems. We can use this, no problems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points left, so we can use this, no problems. So we're going to have way too much momentum next turn. If I slip, they'll both turn to face. If I slip here, he'll move to here and get off of me, and it frees him up as well. And then I've only got one character under threat. So I think we go... here. You'll move down to here. God, if only I had another slip, I could just kick him off. So now I can go front strike, and he will counter incoming attacks with the ability ground and pound. So we kick him away. Oh man, is that going to work? Oh, dodges next incoming attack, but doesn't counter. Oh, we can take him off of the board. But then I'll get taken off of the board myself. 16 damage, 2 pinned. That's tempting. No, I won't, because I'll move into his space. If it even allows that. But then what do we do up here? I don't want to be... you are on 70 health. I can just move out of the way. Is that going to work? Right, so, has attack... dodges will auto attack, so when I attack him I'll take 32 damage. Oh, and he's got auto as well. Oh god. Okay, so if I front kick this guy so that I can then get the jump strike to kill him, he'll get an auto attack off of me, on me, at least one. But... hang on. Oh, it's because you've got dodge. Hang on, you can't dodge Rising Me. Oh, cannot be countered. Can be dodged. That's why it's not allowing me to do it. But he won't be able to counter me doing this, which then moves me away one. That's good. I can then use the palm strike to finish him off. 26. I've got to be so careful here. So very careful. Easily KO any of my characters at like any point with that, or like really put us, like we could come out of this victorious, but it'll be a Pyrrhic victory because the campaign will be fucking ruined because we might lose a character. Honestly, Doc, I'm not making a meal of this. I'm trying not to make a meal of this. If I kick him and then do a flying strike, what's that doing for us? Gets us closer to one of the skeleton archers. And potentially gets him in line. No, I think it's that. So I think we go palm strike to kill him. You've got 2 range anyway. Yeah, not wrong, actually. Yeah. Those little clicky clacky clocks. The palm strike kills him. We're then going to have to move him off the line, which means he'll get to move to 2. And hopefully he'll face this direction. If he turns to face this guy, he's going to get fucking slammed. And there wouldn't be a massive amount I could do about it. Oh, commit. Do we commit? Yes. Right, one demon down. Now, if I move to get him off the line and avoid 9 points of damage, I could do a jump strike, but then I'm going to take even... Ooh. So if I accept my fate with 9 points of damage, do a jump strike followed by a front kick, it's not going to be enough. Fuck off! Stupid game. So my options here are to leave everything as is. If I move him off the line, this guy I believe will advance 2. I don't know if he'll advance 2 and turn. Technically he shouldn't. If he does, we're taking around 29 points of damage with no response. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see what he does. Good, he didn't turn. I know he's going to attack the skeleton. Yes! Okay, easy. Easy. And then we can go... We can put a jump kick in. I don't even know what these pillars do at the moment. Does it actually say? It's just... like, I'd imagine they're providing something to these, but I don't know what. So, right, we'll pop the kick in over here because that's basically a freebie. You're going to KO that skeleton for me, which is brilliant. Stop looking at me! Right. How do we do this? I think it's something... I'm sure when I've destroyed these before, they actually... deal damage to the demons. Which one are we more likely to be able to kill? 31. Or maybe it takes the dodge away or the stun away. Right, how do we get out of that corner? If we move, he'll follow us. But if we move somebody else, he won't. We've got enough to destroy that pillar there. Close to destroying that skeleton as well. He's a thorn in my side. Jump strike that one to get him off the line, and then the only problem is him. And as I move, he'll move in tandem, and I can't even and will dodge the next attack and then strike back, which is bollocks. Okay, so we can do flash powder for free. Let's make sure we got loads of momentum. So we do flash powder for free. That's damage for all. I can kill the skeleton with a jump strike. Kill the pillar. Kill both pillars this turn, but I'm not exactly sure what that does. I've only beat this battle once. Hang on, all characters. Reduce all combo requirements by -1. No combo limit. Draw 1 card. No combo limit. Draw 1 card. I was kind of hoping that up here would say the things. We also deny reinforcements if we do the jump strike there, so I'm pretty convinced we're doing that. Okay, let's do that. And let's do a snap strike to finish that off. And the 2 pressure points also. What happens when we destroy 1? Oh, he just gets angrier. Oh, good. However, he's changed his attack to a 1 space attack. That was fortunate. Fucking hell. So, he's now safe. We leave him where he is, and then we batter the snot out of this, like that. And then another one is the big finish. What's that doing? I think I'm just pissing them off by destroying their rocks. I really do. We're also, though, whilst we're here, we'll pop a distract on him because we've got the movement points to do that. And then, as stands, nobody's taking damage and we're running out of cards, so we end turn and see what happens. Now, what is good here is we can kick this guy. We'll have to do it twice. And now he'll react to the first one, won't he? We get pushed out over here. Fuck. We need to attack him in a quadrant. We need to attack him from behind so that we expend his dodge, but he doesn't auto-attack us. We can't attack with this guy because he'll just get slapped in response. I haven't got any kind of flying strikes. Oh, I have. He'll dodge shove though. Oh god. Oh god. Right, a kick. Finish you. That is a problem off the board. Good. What can I do about you? If I move now... Secret weapons. Yeah, I can't... Yeah, they just sit in my hand and modify my damage, so I'm getting +4 damage this turn to all characters. They're unplayable. I wish they did do... I wish they really were like some kind of secret weapon. But that's the point of them. Now, if I move, he'll head towards us. So if I move 1, do this in such a manner that he moves towards the right people. Will you... Yeah, you will auto-attack a shove, won't you? If I flip to here, you'll move up 2. And that keeps the reinforcements denied, which we need to do. I'm not even thinking about the fucking objective at the moment. I'm just trying to lighten the load on our party. If I flip to here, you'll move 2 and you won't be able to attack me. Good. Very good. You're right in the middle. This is going to cause problems. I need 2 characters close together so that one can support the other without gaining his attention. I also need... I think we're just going to have to leave it. Delay gratification. Right. So he'll go there. I'll move down 2. He'll come down to here. Okay, this might work depending on the cards. Fucking zombies! Might be able to use these though. Might be able to use them. No, I think we just get rid of them. But let's see. Let's get rid of you. Cheers, thanks for playing. So careful, and we haven't got any throat strikes either. So if I can attack him and get his dodge out of the way and then throat strike him, that'll open him up for so much damage. But that's easier said than done. If I move 1, he'll move 2 down here. If I move 2 to here, he'll move down 2 to there. You've still got your... It's that dodge. Dodge and auto attack is so nasty. Move to there, he'll move down 2. I mean, the thing is, I haven't even got the throat punch to deal with him anyway, so it doesn't make any odds at the moment. So we go... change tact, and we go to... We'll move to there if I move to there. Good. Good. We delay gratification. And we hope for the cards next turn. Now, he's going to possibly move between these two and choose one of them, I hope. Or he's just going to move to there and try and push him off. Have you got push? No. His attacks are less to handle now, though, so that's not too bad. Oh, great. Yeah, bring the wizards in. Brilliant, man. Brilliant. Who you targeting with lightning? Him. Cool. Oh, look at that. Double flash powder. Interesting. Ooh, this might work. So we do flash powder. That stops you attacking. How much? Oh, we've got loads. Good. 2, 2, 2, 2. We use the other flash powder. Fucking hell, flash powder coming in clutch. Move 2, he'll move to here. I haven't got anything that can capitalize on that. Will not let me rising knee. Can't do these, otherwise I'll get retaliated against. So we'll deal with the mage. Go here, you'll move across. Ooh, you've just fucked up, pal. Do a snap strike. Because he's not facing us now, and he won't turn to face us. So, snap strike, he dodges. Pressure point attack. Good. Sweep attack. Good. And nobody is under threat. Can I need you yet? No, I can't. So again, we just fucking leave it there. Oh, and he hits the mage as well. Lovely. Now, I need to advance to get that flying strike off on his back. Now, you need to take damage. You're doing this turn lightning strike. Okay, so I need to go... You've got the double range and he's got push, so we are massively under threat here. That in mind, we need to flip out. Who are you targeting? You. Okay. So we flip out. Flip out there, you'll turn to face. Good. We then throat punch will stop you casting anyway. I need to get the throat punch on him. Front kick. Front kick. Shit! Ah, I forgot about the auto attack. God. Right, fuck. Okay, if I move to here, he should move behind me, and then I can get multiple jump strikes and a throat punch. What's he on? 33. Okay. I have it. Move to here. Yep. Jump strike. You'll dodge it. Ah, then you'll hit him with the auto. No. Lost it. Yeah. What's that? I think we might have a dead character here. It. Ah well, we might be able to resurrect her. Fuck. If I do that, you'll dodge, you'll attack, you'll finish her off. Fuck. Great sacrifices. Jump strike, you'll dodge, you'll then attack, you'll get... Oh no, he's already used his attack. Okay. Throat punch. Yes. Yes. Front kick. Yes. Yeah, let's get out of here. Easy. Too easy. Fuck me. Oh, man. Oh, but I got the consumable. Party can take no damage this turn. Or convert 3x this character's current bleeding to health. That's no good. Add 4 conditioning. We're not defensive. So Potion of Ethereum might help us for the boss. God, Potion of Ethereum would have been pretty fucking useful right then. I'll swap swords for the end boss. It only would have been 1 extra card. I don't think it would have made too much odds. And there you go. Is that game complete? With demons defeated and the portal destroyed, silence settles across the battlefield. The threat has passed. If that had been the end as well, again, I would have been very happy with where this game ended. What happened back there? A botched summoning ritual? And what was that about? Pact? We will never know the true goal. It's you. Though perhaps it's for the best. What's important is that we stopped it. I don't know that for a fact. I'm just guessing. He's got an eye patch, for fuck's sake. What now? We sneak back into the shadows, or in your case, loudly take your space back at the tavern. The 11 will ensure you live the life of comfort. The 11 will ensure you live the life of comfort you long for. Oh, you long for, right. I thought that was really bad English then. It's just my inability to fucking talk it. There you go, new quest started. A little bit of treason. Another huge branch of quests. Is that one done? Yeah, that one's done. Cool. So that, I think, is the end boss of the game. Let's get in there, shall we? A few times later. You are jolted awake from the first restful sleep you've had in some time by the sound of clashing metal outside your window. Nope, not today. The world can end without me, thank you very much. A demonic creature tumbles down the chimney, scattering ash and embers, as an armor-clad knight bursts through the door. Perfect timing. He's all yours, brave Sir Knight. The knight and the creature both turn towards you and begin to advance in unison. So the demons and the knights are now working together. Working together? Well, that's novel. Do we get a full heal at the end of a chapter? I'm going to say yes. We did? Ooh, that's useful to know. Right. Take less than 6 damage. When it comes to the normal fights, I'm an expert at not taking damage. So look at all this shit now as well. So this guy's an enchanted knight, which means he has an engraved sword, a runic shield, takes less magic damage, does more magic damage, and has more health, more armor, will counter strike. Ugh. So I can't even kick him out the window if I wanted to, because I'd need to put 2 kicks on him. If I can get a throat strike off on him, though. Okay. Let's. So, under threat here from him, and you're going to fire chain lightning. If it hits this guy, it will do a massive area of effect. It's not much damage, but still, if we move out of the way, that just avoids that. We need to do this guy over. So we go a kick there. You haven't got counter or anything, have you? Skeleton swordsman, no. So we kick you there. You'll then do some damage. God, was that 20? No, it wasn't 20. And then we... Yeah. That's a waste. We get you off of the line with Volt, and then we just need some more strikes to get changed tact so we can get him off of the line as well. What's your radius? 8 to that tile, good. So if we front kick you, that gets us our combo. Normally, I would beat the piss. I shouldn't I? Beat the snot out of him. But if I kick him, it'll deny reinforcements for a turn, and the knight and the skeleton will exchange blows, which is always fun. Who goes first? The knight, so it's not going to be a long battle. I think, are you going to react to my attacks? There's a bit of cheese magic, not auto attack, but good. So I can't use these cards on anything else, so I might as well raise my combo with a jab and a snap strike, and then kick him down to road. Hold you out the way, and then we change tact. Change tact with you. Good. That's him off the line. Vault with him. That's him off the line. The problem is here. Okay, I've missed that, but we've created a problem for ourselves because we've given them a really easy way to pin us by moving the archer here. That could be annoying. We flash powder. And we taunt the archer. We taunt the archer a second time. And he may even shoot again and do some even more damage to the knight. Oh, that took him off the... Oh, well, looks like we're dealing with reinforcements. But that helps us get off the line in a minute with a kick, a well-placed kick. Okay, that's a lot better than it could have gone. We can jump into him and do some damage to stop him casting. No, he's not that kind of mage. Shit. Because it would say there, able to use magic. If he was doing a cast that can be interrupted by damage, it would say, and it doesn't. You need to get off the line here and off the line here. We can do that by just doing an attack or two. You haven't got counter. You've got auto attack. Fan-fucking-tastic. Everyone's got auto attack these days. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 7. So we use that just to get rid of some cards. We use deft so we know what our movement options are. Move 2 tiles, add 4 conditioning. That does not help. But the 2 tiles is nice. We will be able to auto. That's not going to be enough to kill him. We can shove you. Shove you up that way to deny reinforcements, and that gets you out of danger. You're not in danger, and then we just need to move you. Cool, I like it. So we go set self to will you turn to face? No, you've just got auto attack. Okay. So we go set self to here. We then I could have done jump strike. Need to put damage on things. Reset. We do jump strike because we can't kill him, but he won't retaliate, so we do that. Oh, it did. That's cancelled his. So that must just be a thing. It doesn't say. It usually says will cancel if attacked. Magic attacks deal 25% more damage because of Scholar's Stave. Cool. And then we go. We can flip you down to here, and then that opens these 2 up for attacks if needs be, and then we can move you to his spot. So then everyone's safe. Want to deal with this wizard, because he could be a big pain in my arse. Although, if we move to here, and then knee that one, he'll attack this knight, and then he's not in range to do a counter back though, unfortunately. I need to get some damage on you so you're killable. Let's do that now. Good. Rising knee will take you off of the damage line of one of them. Penetrate the fucking armor. We delay that gratification. We don't need to pop a shove. Oh, if we pop a shove there, we'll counter. Cool. So we put that there, and then these 2 are going to beat the shit out of each other. Hey, look, we're ninja rogues. What can I say? What can I say? So they're going to do some nice damage to each other and cause bleed and all sorts of nasty stuff. Flash powder ahoy. I'd rather move a card, we don't need that. Do I want to stay close to these guys, or do I want to be moving close to this archer? Anyone under threat? Ooh, we slip to deny reinforcements because that's less things to deal with, and we could advance him up the board a little, or we get you away from the threats. You'll turn to face, you'll move 2 to get in close. To face him. I say we move 2, not there, because that will get us shot. We move you to there, and then that's quite a nice spread. Hang on, wait, what? Why have you got your attack back? Oh, you fucking gay. 7 damage. Oh well, at least nobody gets collateral. Oh, why? I swear I attacked him and that turned off, and now it's turned back on again. Maybe he's retargeted because I moved. Yeah. Well, this is going to be fireworks. He's going to go off first as well. Well, it's only 7 damage, only. And we absorb 5 of it, so that's worked out nice again. Good, excellent fight there, well done, keep doing it. And you're doing some kind of healing bollocks as well. Okay, you need to die. You also need to die. Got 2 front kicks to accommodate for that, and then we just need to get you off the line. Front kick. That kills you. Yep. No chance to retaliate. Why you've chosen to face her, I don't know, but I like it. Can't attack him because he'll auto-attack that. So we need to move. Can't attack you because you'll counter. I have got a throat strike, but it won't get through the armor. So that's no good to us. We need to move here. If we get to you, go slip, go kick. I mean, we can kill him anyway, so we don't need that throat punch. We put the distract on you because you've got the most HP at the moment. Probably going to be the toughest target. We've got a snap strike on you. Throat strike just in case this is planning on going wrong somehow. One of those. That's combo-tastic. We're at 20. And then, oh no, he'll fucking counter. Will he counter? 8 plus 3. It's doing 10. Oh, it's a point off. Cool. Right, we'll work that out next turn. Oh, he died of poison. I didn't even read the poison. Oh, well, never mind. Why did he die of poison? I must have looked at the wrong health value then. Okay. You need to get off the line. You both need to get off the line. You've got auto attack. Can I throat strike you? No. Have I got enough moves to get out of the way of everything? No. What are you doing? 8 3 tiles. Okay, so if anyone's going to take the hit, it's you, because you'll deny 5 points of damage. So we go plan of action, we go delay gratification, move you to there, no, move you to there, and then 1, and then I can do a load of damage which takes you off the line, but then I'm taking damage, and we'll fail the cash objective. It can't happen, can't happen. I don't need it, but it can't happen. Let's go. Yep, we're going to just have to eat some damage. You go... Fuck! We're going to eat even more damage now. Bollocks! And we've got bleed. Right, have you done your attack then? Does that mean you're done? You've got 8 and 12. Oh, I can do 20 with the jump attack. Didn't accommodate for that. Agreed it indeed. So that kills you, doesn't it? Outright. Yes. Oh, that was silly with the auto attack. Now I can move you out of the way, but we're going to fail this because you've got bleed on you. He's got a bleed on the brain. I can move 2. I can front kick and palm strike. But each time I attack, you'll attack as well, and then that's going to take even more damage. We'll forego the gold for now. God, I can't believe I'm saying. Right, we'll move there. Need to get these guys involved as well. Right, now you can just go hell for leather on that. I'm still very scared that if I do that, it'll trigger the auto attack, because technically it's an attack. But if I go pressure point, throat strike. Ah, the pressure point goes through the armor, doesn't it? Idiot. Do that one then. What am I talking about? I haven't even got throat strike. Idiot. Cool. That puts you within, almost within killing. Flip. Flash powder. Fighting me. I hope that bonus objective wasn't worth much. 60? Oh, man. What's this? This is personal. Target receives 1 vulnerable. We've got a better version of that for cheaper as well. Retreating shot, no. Redirect, I like. Change target enemies facing and force them to attack immediately. It will add another layer of complexity to what I'm already trying to do. It's a good layer of complexity, but I feel this is more a brawler's redirecty sort of thing. Not what we're trying to do as ninja rogues. Hustler, the inconceivable has happened. This is all a big misunderstanding and I can go back to bed? The king has succumbed to magical corruption and allied with forces of the other realm. I never thought such treachery possible. Now faced with the unthinkable, we must consider the unspeakable. Don't say it. We must kill the king. There's a word for that, and the punishment is comprehensive. Yeah, maybe, Doc, maybe. Stop it, alright? I'm getting loads of gold because I'm bludgeoning things. That pays for the problems. Letting him live would be far worse. The corrupted forces have overrun the kingdom. Every stronghold, town, and road from here to the capital is swarming with his minions. This could be our last job, but we've come too far to turn back now. So I think this is final chapter. We don't need to resurrect, so this isn't a choice. We'll just go for the heals. But it might be a choice later on down the road. No, it's not. It goes there. So, tavern. Any better rogues to recruit? Any high-level rogues going? Oh, what are these? So, chain lightning, that was what was used on us earlier. Huge radius, doesn't do enough damage, but there's things that you can do about that. I'd love a firebomb. That'd be great. 6 damage to 3x3, and that's level 1 as well. Yeah, add 3 beading and +3 damage modifier to self. So this is the MO of the Warlock. Armored Strike. Deal damage equal to your current block. Ugh. That's awesome. For a block deck, obviously. Separate, Reflex Strike, Ground Strike. I've seen all of these before. We need to just do a little bit of healing on the old party, and it's like the damage never happened. I'm not going to max it out for another 45. You can fuck off. Min-max, min-max. Why are you purple? An exploding zombie. Risen from the grave, soon to return with a bang. Deal 6 damage. Deal 2 poison if any damage unblocked. Is it just a leveled up bot? Whose health equal to poison? Okay. He's fine. He hasn't got a target, so he's not going to shoot yet. If I kick him, he will, and he will shoot, and it'll hit everyone. You've got counter, haven't you, prick? Seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Use that. Use that. You're going to be doing a lot this turn, so we haven't got auto, we've got counter yet. So we go snap strike. I was only doing 14. We need to distract. I thought I distracted him. I didn't distract him. Never mind. If I distract him, he'll take more damage from this, which then means I can move one. Don't you get fucking all pissy with me. Oh, are you about to explode? Deal 14 damage to the target and all 4 surrounding tiles. I mean, I could just leave that, but I can do more than 14 damage. You still haven't got a target. We move. Yeah, see, look. Now, you have an attack target. Oh, you're going to attack him for nothing, and then they're going to exchange him and bop the crap out of each other, so that's good. Now, if I move from here, he will have a target and he'll shoot. I don't want that. Although I do want to advance my position in the board a little bit, so let's put... one here. I'd love to move to here. I should have moved him out of the way probably. Never mind. Right, let's get them on the back burner over here. Let these two smack the snot out of each other. He's also doing undead heals as well, by the looks of things. Lovely. This is fresh hell now. You're facing the wrong way. This is great. I have a flip, but not a shift. Not slip. We need to kill this wizard. Chain lightning. You definitely have a target. I'm right there, dude. But glad that you are that way inclined. If I snap strike you, throat punch you so you can't get a cast off, even if. How much are you doing? 6 plus 5. We then do one of them. You're on death's door. Look behind you. Send you packing. And then we shift. Attack. Turn. Good. That is good. And then we go there. Ooh, and I could get a jump strike in, but I'll take hits from him. We could get a jump strike in on the skeleton. He'll still be alive. He'll still do damage to all of this lot as well. Outstanding. Good turn. Ooh, got that as well. Good old bolt. Start off the line next turn. I think that's a good idea. Very close to the edge. Outstanding. I know what you are, and you are not clever. So this is a berserker. He is one of those that advances when I move, he moves. I hate them so. Right, so a powder will kill him. You won't counter that, will you? I'm gonna testing time now. Will you counter a flash powder? No, that's good. So it doesn't count as an attack. It's almost like a magical attack. That's worth knowing. Right, how much life have you got? Fuck. Let's see. 18. A jump strike would kill you. Of course, we don't have one. Coming strikes, but you can't counter knees. We know this. Knee you one in a minute. Okay. I move to here, he's going to move across. How much life have you got? 28. Do you auto attack or counter? No, you don't. So we go here to here. You moved across. Good. And it's a pressure point. Oh, we've got to be careful about those knees. Oh, no we don't. We do one of those. We shove you into his line. How much damage are you doing? 13. Perfect. And kill him. Kill him! Good. And now we can do rising knee, front kick, and then probably pressure point strike to kill. And that's money. No counter for you because it's a knee. Shit, I forgot about that. Oh, no. Fuck. I was supposed to move him back one. Fuck. Right, anyway, on with the plan. Just ignore that, everyone. Just ignore that. It was all part of the plan. Taking damage is what we do here, apparently. Forgetting is also what we do here. Can you imagine me playing this and the memory levels that you need to have? Terrible behavior. Absolutely terrible. Right, I'm going to move in. What's this? I'm going to move in here. So that when you spawn in, you're going to get kicked straight fucking off. Oh, look. Another skeleton archer. Kick. Kick. Ooh, knee would be better. Nope. Kick. Ah, I missed a golden opportunity then. There you go. Slippery and jab to the face, and that's all she wrote. Lovely. 100 gold. Oh, God. Perfect is less entertaining, right? Right. How many shifts have we got in this deck? I don't want too many. I think we've only got one. Shift is very good. You can move to, but you can also move through enemies. It's actually better than flip, in my always humble opinion. Do we need two? It's another card that we would have to upgrade. And I can't now look at the fucking map. No, it's working. It's working. We don't need more cards. Lethal poison. Next attack deals 10 poison if any damage goes unblocked. That's 10 plus. That is a lot of damage over time. 10 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. That's 55 damage over 10 turns. That could actually be quite useful. on the emboss. That's what I'm thinking for these. Magical damage, no. Gain 5 unarmed. That's and vulnerable. No, we'll take that one. Thanks. Cool. Talky talks. The famous hustler. First, some good news. Your exploits have inspired the people, and they're fighting back. But they need a leader to rally behind. Is it a paid position? You'll need to liberate the towns and destroy the demonic portals before breaching the castle. There's also the King's Armory. If you capture it, you could turn the tide of battle. Is that all? Should I part the seas whilst I'm at it? Any mountains that need moving, perchance? Sorry, lack of sleep. Anyway, let's go liberate those towns. A map is laid out before you, marked with the locations of nearby towns and villages under enemy control. Another member of the 11. I don't think we've had the pleasure. I am the Enforcer. Consider yourself fortunate our paths haven't crossed. Are you joining the side? Your name's in red. I don't see you being a good character. I'm starting to regret not joining your organisation. I bet your parties are wild. They're not. Good to know. Anyway, what are the options here? So we can strike strategically and receive gold, or prioritise saving townsfolk. We are fine on health. Give me that gold. We must be tactical. Target key locations, like the taverns. 50? A lot of money. We should be able to fully upgrade our deck, but we could get some more useful items here. Are we going to have another chance before the end boss? We are. To upgrade our cards. What is the deck looking like at the moment? And so all of those are up. That can't be. Stract doesn't matter. I'd love to get the front kicks all upgraded, but for now we'll just have to have one that does double damage. Jab's done. Plan of action would be nice, but I don't think it's that. I don't think we need to upgrade it if it even can have an upgrade. Rising Knees would increase damage of the deck. I don't think we need those. Upgrading Slip would be nice, but that's then just one card that needs upgrading. I've convinced myself we're going for the Blacksmith. Bollocks all. Brilliant. What I'm looking for here is capes and mantles and stuff. They can go in your item slots, and they're permanent. They, like we have with this. The pelts and capes and such, they go in your item slot. My problem with consumables is they're one shots. This adds to the battle permanently, and I can add that to my strategy because it's continual. These are one shots. I can't add that to my strategy. Seen all these before. Glaive. Oh look, it's like a nuggy nutter. First weapon attack each turn deals plus 10 damage. Subsequent weapon attacks do 10. Oh, that's good, actually, for one-shotting. Poison Blade we've seen. Silver Swords, these are ones that do supernatural enemy additional damage. Reduce combo thresholds by 1, that's very good, but I don't think we should be running around as a rogue with an axe. And then Morningstar with the bleed. Okay, I never look at this tab actually. Potion of Prophecy. Add 2 selected cards from the draw pile to your hand. That could change a game. Gain ×2 damage modifier against supernatural enemies this fight. No. Gain 3 times damage modifier for 3 turns. Gain a demonic curse. Lose 20 health. That just sounds fucking terrible. Gain ×3 damage modifier. Okay, so that'd be good with a damage modifier deck. Party can take no damage this turn. That could be good. We'll grab another one of those for the future. So I know I said I'm not using consumables, but particularly tough boss battles, these could come in clutch. It's take no damage though, which allows us some things. A lot of the time with bosses, it's getting ring out that kills you, and a Potion of Ethereum I don't think would save you. But let's add another one of those to the pile. Where are we going? Card combo up. Coin, card, life, upgraded card, upgraded health. Our combo's high enough, I think. off to the cliff tops. Please, easy objectives. Please, please. Defeat the boss. Easy. Take less than 6 damage. Yeah. Push 2 enemies out of the board. We can do that. We can do that. Right. Slip and a kick. That's 1. Good. Then we're only under threat from this guy who's going to do an area attack. And we can just kick him off the edge. Will counter incoming attacks with ability. Has attack target. Cool. I see the move, I think. So we move to what's something must go wrong. This seems way too easy. Slip to here. Introduce you to the edge of the cliff. We kick you off. That's like an 80 HP enemy just fucking gone. And yeah. Good stuff. That opens us up to him, though. So is that the problem? We're now going to take damage. But we do get what we want. And so we're going to gain a heal at the end of this, providing we defeat the boss, which I believe is this. Warp, indeed. How much damage are you doing? 24? Are you fucking nuts? But we can make him move away, actually, from him, so we'll do that instead. Let's go. Right, what do you do? We'll turn to face the player if I move. Alright, so let's do a... We need to whittle you down so we can kill you later. Let's do a... Oh! Oh no, it's not going to be enough, is it? We do a snap strike on you. Do a pressure point attack on him as well. That puts him almost dead territory. Ooh, this might work. We do that. We move to here, and you'll follow to here. Hey, Ranger, I hear that Berserker thinks you're a fucking idiot. Oh, no, that didn't work then. Fuck. No. Why, though? Why didn't that work? Because he hasn't got an attack loaded. Oh, man, alright. I mean, it's a good start. But I really don't... I mean, 24 damage, that's just too much, really, isn't it? That isn't going to help us. He didn't believe the rumours. The Ranger did not believe the rumours. That was my fault. Although it wouldn't matter too much. Ah, I'll tell you what we could have done. How could we taunt him so he doesn't have an attack for the end of the turn? We could do that right at the start. Do all the same again, but use the taunt on him right away. Providing he's not on any of our characters. Right, reset. Shit. Oh, shit. Right. Hang on, if I do... we'll counter. Slip to here, you can. Right. Let's get that going first. We're going to have to do this proper this time. Proper. It's a shame I haven't got... Ooh. Ooh. And it doesn't really change anything, but ooh. There, it has attack target. What fucking changed earlier when you spam? Bollocks, this is. Absolute poppycock. Okay, we slip. To here. You'll turn to face me. Instead of kicking you off, because you two are going to do damage to each other, we kick you that way. Then we taunt you so you don't have an attack for the turn, so we don't have to worry about you now. Idiot. Then we kick you off the cliff. Goodbye. And then no one's under threat, and we've got some attacks left over as well. And now, of course, we can kill this guy easily. Let's start spreading some damage about the place a bit. And we've also now covered both of the reinforcement points, so that's kind of worked out better. But we must not... it doesn't matter. We kill the knight. Put him down to death's door so he's not a problem. What are you going to do? 3 tiles away. You're going to do 18 damage. We could kill the archer here. He's going to be on death's door after this tirade anyway. Yeah, fuck it. You. Not using that. No, thank you. Oh, and he didn't have a target. Great. Cool. That's a kick off of a cliff if ever I saw one. Nice move, asshole. Goodbye. Very satisfying. Don't know if it comes across on the screen, but very satisfying. A kick will kill. Right, mission accomplished. Good. Right, so we've established that enemies won't counter this. That's good. Oh man, it did the armor damage. Fuck's sake. Never mind. Should have kicked first. Arm strike to you. Kills you. So we want to front kick you first. That will make no difference. Use that palm strike on this, really. You need to die, though, for us to be able to use the jump strike. So this is arguably better. And this is also generating us cash because gold cudgel. If I strike that one too far away. Okay, we shift there, strike that. Everyone will... Oh, wrong card. Everyone will hit it. 1, 2, 3. Rock down. And now we've just got to delay that gratification. And if I can get on top of one of these... Okay, we'll settle with getting next to them. Their spawn points, and then these are the last 3 enemies, and that is a sweep and a half. Of course you can counter, and of course you guys will move. Right, you've got to go back there then. In that case, you'll attack, you'll then counter. This is good. Yep. Oh, no. Not interested, not interested. Good, good. Great. Like, sometimes I really feel like I understand this game and then... Oh, God, I thought you could count then. And then other times it's like, what? What? Right, oh, we put distract on you. Good. Jab you in the face. Oh, we should have done it with Cudgel Boy. Afford to move. No, we'll get countered. here. You move in kind. That'll do. Can't counter the knee. Throat punch you as well. So you're just dead. How much have you got? 20. So we go. Throat punch. Oh fuck! So it didn't stun him because it didn't get through his fucking armor. Should have kneed him first. God, I mean, it's... Oh, fuck. Shit. Catalog them errors, people. Catalog them errors. So, I've only had done flash powder first. What a fucking idiot. And I haven't got the roll back to take it back. Slip. We can kill him, though. Slip. Yeah, that's great. Rising knee, you can't counter that. Then we jump strike and you're dead. Just dead. It wasn't too much damage in the grand scheme of things. Do this. Do this. Oh, no, not enough. Go. As many hits as possible. Shove you into the wall. Lovely. Throat punch you. Lovely. Yeah. Beat your chest all you like, mate. You're still gonna burn. And then Tiger. Good. Accept that. And it was a new upgraded gun. Thanks, Doc. At least we got that plus 12 party health though, so hopefully that goes off first and then we get the full heal. Let's have a look. Firebomb, but this is magic. Retreating shot, but no. Dual shot, but no. These are not for our deck and we wouldn't even be able to use them. Magic user. Oh no, not magic user. Deal 6 damage to every enemy in a 3x3. Can target any tile on the board. I mean, as rogues, do we really need to move into arsony? Is it arsony? No, is that larceny? We don't need to be arsonists, but I do want to see it. I do want to see it. We are going to be upgrading our deck later on, so I'm going to put that in the deck and regret it later. We can all, if it's shit or the upgrade is rubbish or the animation is rubbish, one of the 4. We can always take it away. Oh, good. It does it so it looks like the objectives go in order from top to bottom. So it gave us our full heal and then raised the life cap. Cheers. Thanks, game. A Kingdom in Crisis. Your performance was adequate, but don't get comfortable. There's plenty more to be done. Unlock side quests. How many? 2. 1 there. Just as you're preparing to settle into bed, there is a knock at the door. The kindly innkeeper stands in the doorway, clutching something in her hands. Sorry to disturb, my love, but a caller insisted I bring this to you urgently. She hands you a small, ornate-looking box carved with intricate runes. Inside is an elegant-looking ring. Oh, man, you know this is going to be fucking cursed, don't you? But I can't help myself when it comes to loot and not knowing I'm placing the ring on my finger. As you slip the ring onto your finger, a wave of tiredness overwhelms you. You try to remove it, but it refuses to budge. You collapse on the bed as your consciousness fades. Can you imagine? Game over. Sweet dreams. Thanks, you fuck. New card, Insomnia. Party gains 1 vulnerable if in hand at end of turn. The other thing as well is it counts towards our card draw also. So double fucked. Ugh. Yeah, I know. Ooh. Oh, but we can gain additional momentum by the fight that's associated with that quest. And what's this one then? A flustering town guard stands over a body. How peculiar. You there. I need a fresh pair of eyes. All these damn clues are pointing in different directions. I've done this one before. 2 trails of bloody footprints, one leading from the scene, the other back to the body. The shattered remains of a poison vial lie close by as if dropped by the victim. Check the body. The corpse is badly burned. I have made my decision. Last time I said they were stabbed to death, so I'm tempted to say something different just to see what happens. Let's go. The corpse is badly burned. They must have been burned to death. There's only one person I can think of capable of such a thing. Follow me. The guard leads you to the whereabouts of a known pyromaniac. Oh, that's good, because we've just got fire bombs. So maybe he can teach us a thing or two. Oh, look, he's got flames on him as well. I ain't done nothing. You'll burn before you take me. I can vouch for that. He's a few flagons deep, and the punters love his tricks. Now, can you stop harassing my patrons? Well, thank you for your help anyway. I suppose we'll really never know what happened. Best not to dwell on it. How about we solve the mystery of my reward instead? Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, 5 gold. Man, I can hit 3 people for more than that. A crowd of angry villagers emerges from a nearby alleyway. And if by magic, the people that need to be hit emerge, clearly stirred up by some fresh insult. There they are, good-for-nothing guards getting amateurs to traipse around pointing fingers. Who call an amateur? You're on your own. Cheers, guard. Brilliant. So we've got a fight there and a fight there. This one looks like it could be interesting. I want to get rid of that card, and we may be able to get rid of that card by going to here. So it'd be 2 more battles. One's a mini-boss. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just get this out of the way. Survive. Or thrive. One of the 2. There are a lot of very cool environments in this game. They do get reused quite a lot. If you ever get bored of them, you can just do that and it kind of changes them quite a lot. It's just the view, but, you know, it changes things in your outlook on them. I would definitely like to see more arenas, but it does the job. Right then, you need to get off. You both need to get off the line. Unless I can kill you. Or kick you so that he's then the line. So what we got here? Take less than 1 damage. Oh man, we know I have problems with these. My overconfidence is almost my weakness when it comes to damage. Defeat 10 enemies. Easy. Have 4 enemies killed by enemy attacks. I care little for this one. So, getting additional momentum for our party, we'd be able to start stripping the momentum cards out of our deck. That could really help. So let's all concentrate on not taking damage, everybody. No damage today. Why have you got to have 60 fucking health? I've got a front kick. I haven't got a jump strike. Front kick to there, move across, and then front kick you off of the line. Then I need to attack this and get both of you off of the line. Is the problem with flip. Can't use it for these 2 characters. Occupied, 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 non-existent, non-existent, occupied. It's still a great card though, but I think more to do with the animation than anything else. Slip is justifiably better because you can choose to move 1 or 2, whereas flip is always 2. Just looks cool. Can't help myself with it looking cool. Kick into you, move across, kick you off the line. Then we just need to deal with the witch. No throat strike. What are you doing? Okay, so I don't need to deal with you. Could move across, kick you off the line. Move you here, move you across, kick you off the line. Ooh, that works. That might work if I've got enough movement cards to do that. Kill you in 1. I could do a sweep on you to do you 12. That would put you down to 22. It'll be short. And are you going off regardless? Oh, dodge is next incoming attack. Fuck. Right, we need to get out the line of that then in that case. God. That's a poser. That has not helped us. So we'll just have to think outside the box then. So if I move there, kick him, kick, you'll dodge, and then flip. Okay, but we need to do it in this order. So we kick the witch, she'll dodge. Good. Oh, I don't think we've seen this one up close as well. She has no face. Look, yeah, it's not even a witch. That's a banshee. Look at that. Now that's a banshee, not the ones that we have in IDU. Jeez. Lovely. Right, so that kick gets me away, and then I can use flip to get off the line. Real far off the line. I don't want to be that far. And now what I'm thinking is, as is the style of the times, instead of using... Oh, I could have... We can stay on top of things. So what would I be able to do? I've done a kick. I would be able to do a snap strike, a jab, a sweep, and a pressure point, then do that. Yeah, that's more efficient. Fuck. Right, so it's fine though, it's fine. So we kick the banshee, she dodges. That is own. We sweep, attack, and we can actually get both of these. And we're blocked by our character at the moment, so we won't get shot. Should have done snap strike first. A jab. God, if I'd have done that the other way around, she'd be dead. It doesn't matter though. I wasn't counting on her dying. That's not part of the plan. It would have been nice, but we flip to here. We vault to there, and then we use the kick to push our friend out of the way. And the banshee gets it. Lovely. Didn't accommodate for that arrow. Excellent. Good opener. Good opener. Now here come the problems. Right. Please don't tell me you're doing... Oh, he's doing chain lightning. Good. So as long as we move you, you're fine. Or we push you. You're a problem. All I have to do is move, and then you'll shoot each other. So I think flash powder we lead with. You've got armor on. It'll penetrate. Cool. flash powder to lead with. What change tack? If I change tack to here, he'll move to there. Maybe even to here. And I've still got a shift and a slip as well. So we'll go here. Good. Jump attack. Good. That's you dead. And reinforcements denied whilst I try and get this contained. How much life is that? Can't fucking see, the bedpost is in the way. 52, that is an obnoxious amount of health, my dude. Right, no one is under threat other than him. That's 1 weapon damage. But gain 2 gold per hit. Slip here. Throw punch, not that it matters, but you're not going to be casting anyway. Good. Rising knee. Oh my god, I can rising knee my own people. What is this game? The thing is, I didn't even consider doing that through most of this game. That kind of opens possibilities. Right, we beat the crap out of him in the corner now. You're going to shoot at that again. This serves me well. Let's move him off of the line so that the archer can't just go here and pin us both. Good. Should have read that. That might have been turn to face. Lovely. Thanks for healing everybody, you dick.
Hey.
Right, Archer, not a threat, strangely. He's moved in a very peculiar way. Good. That lich needs to go down. How much did you just heal everybody for? I didn't know what you were on. Not that much. Okay. Cool. 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 Right. That does damage to the field. This is always a good start. Got enough to play everything. Yes, we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so let's start with flash powder. Only person under threat is me here. Play live action as well. 1 attack card. What is this? What the fuck is this? And I can only use it on him or the skeleton. Right over here as well. I just didn't see it. We have to use a slip to get away from that. It has to be there. Then we rising need to get off the line. What are you doing, lightning? Fuck off. I could have flipped and then need him into that, but then we'll take area of effect damage. So that's not fucking good. You're not going to do anything silly when I knee you in the face, are you? No. Cool. Knee you in the face. Then we flip. Flip 6 3-hole on 1 and we can score. Then everyone's off of each other's lines other than these two. But if he does go here to get both of these online, we'll just kick him out the fucking door. And who's got the most health now? It's still you. 12, 22, 16 is probably you, and you're the threat as well, potentially. So let's do that. distract on you so you're taking extra damage in a minute and try and get you done next. Everyone not getting hit? What is this? What the fucking hell attack is that? What? That's that. No, your chain lightning isn't going to fire. What's this? You're not allowed to shoot that. You're waiting for target. It's just maybe it's telling me where it can cast. I don't know. Oh, good. There goes Insomnia. So, not under threat, under threat, under threat. We get to here to push him. That would be lovely. We need a slip. We do not have a slip. We have a shove. Which was what we needed to push him into the line with the sorcerer and then to kill each other. What have you got, Chain? We've got Volt, we've got Chain's attack, so we can get to here, kick him down the road. Who's going first? You're going first, so you want to be in the middle, so you push your damage out on others. Do that with a... No, can't do that. Advance, then deal 8 damage. For fuck's sake! God, it was 9 more turns of his bollocks. It's one of the things that I must admit when I'm playing this game. Sometimes I feel so stupid. I feel so dull taking so long to make my decisions, but it is pretty important. Man alive, where is this fucking spinning attack when it could be used? Every time. Right. Right, let's make things easy first. First off, we've got loads of action points. So let us delay gratification just to cut down the amount of cards I'm having to fucking look at. That usually helps. Usually helps. Usually. 26 points of damage. 18. 2 kicks, you're out the window though. Isn't it just? I'm not going to turn to face. I shove you. Okay, so if we go shove you to there, that then means we've still got to, we can move to here, we can do some more damage with him on that one as well. And then we need to get off the line here and kick you down here, which we can do with Chain's Tact. Okay, let's do something, because that's got to be better than fucking sitting here thinking. Bolt to there. I don't want to kill him though, because I want him to put some damage across. But I've got no problems with whittling the old life down. That there. this. Change tact to here. Gets him off the line. Danger. Then... yeah, same difference. Actually, no, I can do more with a kick. Jump strike. Finish him off. That doesn't put him on line with anybody. Good. This is good. And then kick you into that. Yes, there we go. All cards used. Feels good. Whether it was the best play or not, I don't know. Everyone's going to beat the crap out of each other. Now, you should be within finishing health. So a jump strike or a kick, and this pain in my ass is dead. Oh, firebomb. Jump strike. Cool. So that kills the arguably one of the hardest things to deal with on the field. Oh no, he's not. Hang on, wait, what? I thought we did him loads of fucking push damage. Still on 22. Stupid fucking bit. Okay, that changes things. 18. Do with a knee. Okay, well, let's get deft out of the way. We've got plenty of thing again, so let's get all of this out of the way and find out that we've got literally 0 cards to work with. You're under threat, you're under threat, you're under threat. I can kill you and hopefully deal with that. That solves this issue, and then I just have to either get you off the line or do some damage. Do 10 damage. Oh, we could do a firebomb here. I'd be interested to see if firebomb actually does friendly fire damage, but I don't want to do it when I'm only allowed to take less than 1 damage. So, not today. And with no re-rolls either. Just as easily shift, kick, jump strike. I think that's more efficient. Then we've got a tactical retreat. We're not going to be able to do any damage to him. We're just going to have to get off the line. So we go here. Then we go jump strike. That'll be 18 plus 13. That saves us on cards. We're a little bit light on thingy. Here's that firebomb. Is that firebomb we were all talking about? Does it say it does area denial? Try it when it's safe. I mean, I want to see it, obviously. We've got plenty, haven't we? Yeah, there you go. Nice. That was actually quite a cool fire effect, even though it was a little bit off camera. It has kind of fucked us though, I think. So I can do vault, kick, pressure point, and then get off the line, so it's not too bad. You're on 2. Good. Vault, pressure point. You ain't got counter or anything, have you? No. Bosh. Kick. Fucking move. Oh, I should have moved right next to him then. Oh, and that gives us defense as well. I forget about that one. Not part of my deck. Why don't you surround this guy? That's much easier to deal with. Who's got the cudgel? You've got the cudgel. Right, you need very little to go down, so you can have the snap strike. You need very little to go down also. I should have led with that flash powder. Oh well. Bosh. And then we front kick into other things. You're not going to counter me, are you? No, you're not that kind of enemy. And... Bosh. Lovely. Cool. I feel like we have things under control now at last. So I'll place you next to the spawn point and you next to the spawn point. It's unfortunate they've ended up online, but never mind. Don't be an archer. Fuck this horseshoe attack. Change tag, flip. Just 2. Okay. Let's knee you. It's not going to get an extra attack, is it? Yeah, good shout. Doc. Good shout. But no, we don't get counted out of that. Yeah, normally I'd say, yes, you're quite right, flash first so we know how much damage we're dealing with. If you're anything like me, we flash first because it's potentially triggering 2 spikes of gold as opposed to anything else. That's the reason why I'm doing it. Oh dear. So, you can take a palm strike, rising knee, that closes you in, you'll take damage. We don't want to do that ideally, we want to do that. And then you'll hit, and then knee back the other way. Bosh. Strike. Good, that's you dead with the minimal of cards. And then it's a snap strike from me, and a palm strike from me. And it's not enough. Shit. You can flip to there. You can position yourself behind and kick him in the back. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. I can just kick him away. I want to kill him now. To kill him. Yeah. Kick him to there. Yeah, that is just the easy option. I'm overcomplicating things here if I do anything else other than just kick him away from everybody. You stay over there and think about what you've done. Think about it. Think. Right, let's get you there. And you on there. That'll give us some good attacks. This is, I think, peak staying together on the diagonals. We'll find that out in a minute. I appreciate this. Very much so. 24. I've got a lead with that. And do you do 10? You do 11. So that's literally out. Get out. Then I shift to here, and then we can gang up on that one. Rope punch, no, that's not going to work. Rising knee gets him off the line. Doing your fucking horseshoe attack. Oh no, we kick and jump strike, don't we? So we go there, kick. And that the finish. And then move you to here, and then tiger. Lovely. Delay that gratification. The fact that you can throw punch each other is sick. You don't take damage from it at least. Oh, fuck this. Come on now. Who invited you? No one likes you. What are you going to do? Able to use magic, chain lightning, and he's facing the wrong way. He's one hell of a wizard. One hell of a wizard, Harry. No kicks. How many have we got in the deck to not draw a single fucking kick? Come on. Come on now, don't kid a kidder. Right, if we change tack to here, you need him toward them, like this. You get the hit there. Bring the flying attack in. For reasons. He's got a lot of health. But we don't need to worry about him. It's him that we need to worry about. Be careful here. Don't want to fuck up and take damage. What you want? 38. So this does 18. 22. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. I can't do enough. Might be able to kill this guy though. Just need to get offline here. I mean, we could do both. Both. We could get off the line here, taunt this guy, and he'll become so angry that he'll make a mistake and hit his buddy. Excellent. Now he doesn't have an attack. Now we can jump in. That won't activate him again, will it? No. And then we snap strike, and then we jab him, and then we shove him into his friend. Delay that gratification. And that's 2 easy kills right there, and we shouldn't get countered. Famous last words. Advances when player uses a move card. Returns to survive though. We're almost there. Firebomb anyone? About as good a cast as I'm going to get out of it. But then powder. Powder comes first. In chest, the powder goes first. This will stop him casting. Will not attack this turn if damage received. There's your damage. Don't bother attacking. Like, flash bomb's actually really good for that alone, stopping magic users attacking when they're like right in the back line and you can't get to them. So that is very good. Where's my least attacky attack? 24. And you've got lightning. That needs to be dealt with now. I mean, everyone likes to see a fucking necromancer go out the window. A lich, rather. An upgraded necromancer. Everyone likes to see a lich go out the window, surely. Is that the best move? Just then need to deal with you. I think it is. So we kick you, break the window, and then... Tiger! Excellent. And you just need doing, and I think it is going to be via firebomb. Now, is that covering them all? As long as it's covering this guy at the front, it doesn't matter. Let's firebomb the four-poster bed mainly and get the skeleton and the lich as collateral. Good. That's a cool move. That's a cool. You have got huge amounts of health, have you not? 40, not that much. Still, pain in the ass though. Let us delay that gratification. Give this cat a distraction. And then I'm going to slip. Was he targeting me previously? I don't even fucking know at this point. Yeah, let's go this way. Good. All very good. Yeah, cheers. Oh, man. Got to get to it now. Fuck. Shift to here, and then I've just got to batter my way through this zombie because he's going to move into the way. Doable. Doable. Yeah, want it. Get out of the way. I'm after him. And another one of those there. Happy days. And we just need to be careful about your bullshit horseshoe technique. 14 plus 13 plus 20 is more than 30. Although I can't get close enough to him to put the damage down. I can kick him. Still 14 damage, it's still pretty good. Then that'll push him to here and I won't get affected by the old horseshoe technique. And it puts me next to a spawn as well, which is good. And then we flip you back into play. There. Oh, I don't want to ruin it, Doc, but I can smell it. I can smell it. Oh man, I can. Oh, I don't know about you, but I can play computer games all fucking day. I can do this in my sleep. Hello, Op. Welcome to the stream. I'm just enjoying a bowl of spaghetti bolognese. Apologies for any mukbang sound effects. It's not my intent. Right, this window's already open. How about you be a good chap? What's this bollocks? How about you be a good chap and get the fuck through the window? Thank you. $16. Ooh, flash! Quick nap. Big flash. Right, there you go. Flash powder. Bam! And it's nowhere near as impressive as my sound effects make it out to be. Little palm strike. Little palm strike saying, and then change tack, move here, kick you into the door, or into the wall rather, and choke on that. Yes! Easy! Fucking hell, I got a score, man. Never had over 1,000 before. Lovely stuff. Oh, boo, we didn't get the consumable. +1 maximum momentum, though. That's going to change things. Cool. Stagger. This is a good card. Why? Doesn't really matter what it does, but it's a combo card, and we are combo-tastic, so we can just do potentially more. It does damage. It can be used at 2 different ranges, and it pushes. So it can be used next to... It's basically... That is the equivalent of front kick, but not paid for. Or paid for with, you know, you can use it there. So good card. Good card. We'll take that. Try and Fuck up the deck right towards the end. As the last of the spirits is defeated, you jolt awake in your bed, gasping for breath. There is no ring on your finger, but a faint mark remains, gradually fading away. The nightmare has passed, but it has left you feeling stronger. Free upgrades! Now, what do we know is definitely an expensive card that we need to get. I hope you can remove these. I assume you can remove curse cards, but we might not be able to. Firebomb, 12 damage, so that's doubling the damage. I reckon that's going to be quite an expensive one. However, I know it doesn't reduce the casting cost though, so maybe it won't be. I think that's going to be quite an expensive upgrade. However, I know Slip is expensive. And then the other ones that are on the cards are... oh my god. Yeah, that doubles damage, so that's quite good. The other one that is up for doing is the Snap Strikes. They were like 135. And we've got upgrading coming up soon, and I'd like to, and it's going to be our last chance to do it before what I assume is the end boss. Plus 8 damage and plus 2 gain of damage modifier this turn. I like the idea of finishing up. All of our movement cards are now at 0 cost or combo cost, which is nice. Cool. So 2 battles and we can get rid of that curse. Hope that curse doesn't fuck us up in the meantime. That'd be great. Hey, look, it's me. Very fitting. This may be my death. I'll leave you that awesome image. I'm just gonna go grab a drink. No worries, Doc. Cheers for keeping me company for ages. Thank you very much. Most appreciated, my dude. Right. Yeah, Firebow Demon. Look at that guy. Right, what does he do? Explosive Arrow. Deals 7 damage. Why don't I get one of those? Deals 7 damage to Target all 4 surrounding tiles. Has attack target. Will turn to face. But is an auto. Demonic leader from the other realm. Okay, that's interesting. I assumed he'd have auto attack. Or counter. It's just got a ridiculously large health pool. So, if we close the distance and we can get here or here, we can kick him off. If we have the cards. We do not have the cards. You're probably right, Athom. I should go and have a look. I mean, she keeps passing me meals through the hatch, so I assume that she's still here. But yeah, for all I know, they might have already picked her up and taken her in. In which case, I'll just say, like, well, I'll just finish up the stream and then I'll be over. Just finish up. We have got the double kick. I'm not going to be able to... I can... Ooh. But at what cost? You've got counter. At what cost? At what cost? Right, I prefer that angle there. So, you're firing chain lightning. We can't let that go off because that's going to damage everybody. Reach 2 combo, delay 2 enemy reinforcements. For cash, we've got plenty of cash. We don't need to worry about that. I'll get that if it's going. Reach 2 combo. This is homemade spaghetti bolognese. Come on now, Athom. But no, you might be right. I haven't checked, so you might be right. I want to just kick the boss off the level. There's something very satisfying about the ability to do that. But it will... I'll take a lot of damage because of it. So we can't quite do that yet, but you better believe he's getting kicked off at some point. Move here, kick, and then another kick. That gets rid of a mage. That's still 60 HP off the field for a couple of moves, which is good. But then what do we do with this guy? I need to... No, I can't even do that. Slip, kick, kick, and then you can flip off. Yes, I can. So, slip. I mean, yeah, we've got a refresh, so, or we've got a reshuffle. So we go here, we kick that way. Lovely. And then bon voyage. We'll use our flash powder first, though, so we get the gold. Good. And then you're going off. Please fly, please fly. Okay, it was burning jet. It's always going to fly like that. And that leaves us... Oh, bad shout. So if I do that... Right, so if he's waiting for target, if I taunt him, he shouldn't fire. But I want to test this, because I'm sure I've... There you go, he did fire. So he hasn't got an attack this turn. Which then means we can go to here and attack him next turn. Waiting for target, because he's already fired this turn. Excellent, excellent. Can't attack this guy because he's got counter. This guy needs kicking off the level also. Just the one kick. Right. 11. Look at this. This is we can start thinking about getting rid of delayed gratification cards now. So we can go Bosch and Bosch and see what we've got to work with. You got auto? No. Change, shift, move, kick. No, no, no. I'm not even under threat. Are you actually going to let me kick the boss off the level? This is going to be glorious. So we go here. Change tack to there. Shove you here. That's right. And then Silver Tongue Devil in boss, incarnate in boss format, goes down just like everybody else. Excellent. Yes, we missed out on a reward, but we didn't take any damage, and I got the rewards that I wanted. I mean, that would have been nice, but 50 gold for pissing around, not ideal. This is all great, though, so new card and an upgraded card. Let's have a look. Back to back, no. Feint, maybe. Secret Strike, I don't think that works. Doesn't trigger auto attacks or counters. We've had problems with auto attacks and counters. So there is warrant for adding that, but it's not doing enough damage, I don't think, to warrant that card. Backslam. Backslam is very good. And it's with the upgraded version of it, it only costs 1. I like this. An upgraded Snap Strike costs 0 and Sneak Plus. This could allow us to. It's only the only problem I have with Sneak Plus. Oh, it is move 2 tiles. No auto attacks, no advancing or no turning. We can advance the board even though our enemies have got things that can counter movement. I'll talk about this one in a minute when I've finished my mouthful, for fuck's sake. Mukbang live stream when. So, Backslam's really good. Swap places with the enemy, which we've had a card that does that, deal 10 damage, and push them in the opposite direction. So if we're stood in a precarious situation and they come at us, we can then use 1 card to send them off the board. It's a very good card. But to be fair, a lot of the time we're maneuvering ourselves to kick people off of things and not positioning ourselves in a vulnerable state and then using Backslam. And so for that reason, I think we grab a Snap Strike because it's just more damage. It combos up. It costs nothing. And yeah, it's increasing our damage modifier. It's a shame it doesn't damage modify the party. That's my only concern. In fact, we have got 2 of those already. This does give us options. Normally, I've only seen this in its normal format, and it's a 2 cost, but as a 1. Ignores dodge as well. And Erica's fucking characters wouldn't be able to counter that either. Alright, we're going back, Sam. The King's Armory looms before you, heavily guarded by soldiers and demonic entities. At its heart, a forge clangs rhythmically. A massive chimney belches out thick black smoke. These brutes know nothing of the artistry of good forging. You've got to put a stop to their butchery. A place to meet you too. We've already met. What are you talking about? My only concern is stopping the supply weapons to the King's forces. The way I see it, you've got 2 options. Assault the armory head on, or get up to those battlements and work your way down. I got this last time, I think. Or did I? Scale the walls, receive a legendary cape and consumables. Now, capes are what I've been after all fucking game. I haven't seen this yet. I think I did this last time and it was okay. But it just gives you a choice of gear that's high level, as opposed to a legendary, which should have some good things to it. So let's scale the walls as a good team of rogues would. Ninja rogues. A solid plan if I could scale sheer walls. What do you mean if? Oh, the Forge Master produces a crossbow with a large bolt fitted with a thin but sturdy rope. He releases the bolt with a thunk, striking the top of it. Actually, no, I did do this last time and the item was crap. Do you keep all the best toys for yourself? Most of them, but there's a few for you to play with. So we have the Cape of Distraction, Bottled Soul, and the Potion of Phantasm. So we've now got 3 of these, I think. When does a... Oh, we've got that to do as well. Might not have to. Right, let's go and have a quick look at these items quick, and then we'll crack on. Cape of Distraction. First incoming attack each turn deals 50% damage. So, great item. Fantastic item. Shit for us, but great for anything else. Like magic users, you can do a lot of percentage upgrades, and then that just adds to it. So, but yeah, we've got 3. Are these all the same? No, it's Potion of Ethereum that I was thinking of. We've got 2 of those, and then Bottled Soul, gain 3 momentum, draw 3 cards. These cards, that's our opener for the boss. Movement cards cost 0 momentum for 2 turns. That's our opener for the boss, and then we use these as oh shit plays or to make risky plays. We'll get rid of these, because I won't need them at that point, because the dueling shield's doing everything that it needs to, and we've got enough dueling shields for everybody now. Why haven't you got something on? As well. There we go. You can keep hold of that cape for now. Keep hold of that cape for now. Cool. Where is my... There it is. Cool. We won't... I don't think we need to bother with the side quests now. We'll just crack on. Think we're powerful enough. Said no one ever. Not in this kind of game anyway, Jesus. Right. Pinned and under threat. If I move him, he'll shoot him. So we've got to move him first. You got auto attack? Yeah, of course you fucking have. Ugh. Okay, where's our slips? Ugh. Ugh. Move here. What are you doing? No. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Flip. Couldn't see it for looking. Cool. Well, that solves this situation here. Deal 7 damage. Oh, we don't want to be too close to that. Have 3 enemies killed by enemy attacks. Doesn't matter. So I'd say we flip there. What are you doing? You're going to lightning somebody. So we go... So I say we flip over here. Then we need to move to here with that. Yep. And then we need to kick the crap out of this guy. Get him off of line there. Good, that's 1. So that stops his cast. His is still active. A flash powder puts pave to that though. Really changed my mind about flash powder. Okay, well it's cancelled his cast. We'll have to do something inventive like move forward 1. Cool. Front kick there. Palm strike there. Eat that. And then if I move to here, you won't get your cast off. And good. So because it hasn't got a target, it can't explode basically. And then we can put some damage on you because you are auto attack and not counter. Perfect. Oh, and another little backstab as well. Unexpected bonus. We're going to chain lightning, but you can't. You don't have a target yet. This is good. Who's got the most life? It's you, isn't it? Cool. So let's pop a... possibly carve through this lot to get to him, but we need to deal with this first. One move. With you as well. If I can pull this off, it'll be a first. I'll actually get some good value out of sweep. That has been a bit of an underperformer, I think. And it is upgraded as well. It's not good for this deck. I think it's better for someone who just sits there and gets surrounded and then sits there and keeps on fighting, as opposed to get surrounded and move. So, good card. Not for us, though. I don't think I might get rid of that one. Got plenty of movement. Let's get rid of that. Could do killing this guy. 6, 12, and 20. That's enough. But, and then I can move into his space and move back. Yep. That there. Oh no, when I move, he'll attack. God be damned, I can't do it. That was a waste of a thing in that case. So we need to move across to here. Don't turn and face. I should have checked before I did that move. Cool. Now we can do a sweep and get a little value out of it. Not much though. And then a slip to here. And then a snap strike to him, followed by that, and I think that won't kill him, but he might fire again. 5 damage? 5 damage if that was fucking me you were shooting at. God. That'll do. Flip, please. Flip, please. Or shift. Shift or flip. That'd be great. Fuck's sake. Slam. Back slam is actually quite great here. You do a chain lightning. So we back slam here. You've got push, haven't you? Oh, that will take some damage. No. You got auto attack? Yes, you have. What else we got? Okay, so we go throat punch on you so that you don't retaliate to me moving like that. So he's stunned. Then we back slam to here to get past him, do some damage, and get next to the lich. Just then need to get you two boys offline. And then one move and a... Ah, no, I can't get you out then. No, I don't think that's going to work. I mean, he's only doing 5 damage, though. Apply 1 pinned. Okay, so... Ah, yeah, but then we get hit by that guy as well. Have you got auto? No, you haven't. Turn to face. Oh, okay. Well, that's the easier option. Have you taken damage yet? No, waiting for a target. Hang on, he's not waiting for a target. That's not right. That's not right. We need to hit him to make sure that he doesn't attack us. But it needs to be the kick, so we do. And then what about you? Oh yeah, we can, yeah. That. Move out of the way to here. That gives us a little bit of extra value on the old kick. There's Matey next to him joins in, and then we slip away. And hopefully his lightning bolt doesn't just go off. It says waiting for target, which means he hasn't got a target, which means he can't lightning. Good. Good, 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 good. Hmm. Plenty of jump strike. Hmm. There's a firebomb opportunity if I saw one. Will it kill anyone? No, because I need to use you guys to move. Oh man, you'll punch me when I throw that. You prick. I need to get out of there now then. Or push you out of the way. To the firebomb. I like it. So you go over there, and that's great. Have you got auto? No. Then we firebomb for a little extra value over here. Crumpled stilt skin, and then snap strike with me. Good. Shove. Does it matter? Can we do? Yeah, we can do it. Shove you to there. Not for the damage, but for the count for the extra attack. Here. Why have you retargeted? Don't get it. Do not get it. 18. So then we can. Actually, that's probably easier. And then we just jump strike back into you to take you out. You bullshit lightning. And. Get off the line. Flip you over here. No, you've got turn and face. Ah! It's okay. It's only 5 damage. That was silly. I didn't need to do that. Ah, well, only 5 damage. I could reset. It's only 5 damage. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Fuck's sake. Oh. Ah, man, just when I think I know this game, why did he not turn to face? It must have already shot his fire. Must have already shot his load this time. Right. Lead with flash powder. That's just free gold. Front kick. Bosh. Die in the bed of archery. Collect all the items. Seems easy enough. sniper is. Right, under threat, not under threat. Don't see why a necromancer is higher level. I suppose they are living as opposed to dead or undead. Get you moving. Are you counter-attacking? Yes, you are. Attack target, auto-attack. Ooh, okay. That's the danger then. We move him, he'll charge into that guy. So we've got to do this first. Now, we did see earlier that this will not cover. This will not start an auto-attack. Fuck you, that didn't happen last time, I swear it. Restart. Right, okay, so it looks like powder covers a net counter-attack now. A Tuesday stream. Hello, Chris. Yeah, marvelous indeed. I mean, you're a little late. We've been going 8 hours, and that's added on to the 8 hours from yesterday. How you doing, dude? Yeah, and this is flat screen. This isn't VR, obviously, or maybe not so obviously. I need to do with him though. We flip up here, and we can punch you in the face. That's a good, solid start to any engagement. Change tact. How am I going to get away from you? Deal 6. Oh, right. Okay. It's the different one. It's not the. Oh, he's not doing his charge attack. Okay. That changes things. That means we need to move him. Flip him, and then you're safe, but you need to deal with the lich. Love to get that chest, but it's not going to let me yet. Ah, man alive, we have not got many options here. Got a kick though. Nah, don't worry, dude. Cheers, dude. Do you like them, their views? Fuck me, I'm not seeing this one. I am not seeing this one. Seem to be incredibly short of cards that are useful here. So that does damage to everybody. That doesn't really help us. I need to get out of the way of him and him and him. The only person that doesn't need to move is you. So, oh, is it as simple as that? Flip out of the way. No, because then you're under threat from... Gods be damned! Okay. Well, it's only 1 damage. It's fine. It's fine. Why did he auto-attack, though? I moved... I suppose, yeah, a new target was available. Right, we use this, do some damage for everybody. Good stuff, outstanding. And then... And now I can't move. Ooh, I can taunt him though. Yeah, that was not the move. That was not the move. Oh man, we're gonna get fucking rinsed now. Your lightning's gonna go off. That's gonna do 7. He's gonna take another 6. God. Ow. Oh, I must be getting tired now, making mistakes. Terrible behavior. I just didn't see it with the cards that time. It does happen. I mean, watching, you'll see it happens a lot. It's getting a little crowded. Shit. Good job I've got Vault though, isn't it? Oh man. Right. A throat punch will work on you if I can get that armor down. Do we have a throat punch? We do not have the throat punch. Shit. Right, I need to use... Oh, for fuck's sake. Counter incoming attacks. I think I'm getting a bit overwhelmed here with what... And I'm getting a lack of options for a change. Right, if I attack, he'll attack me there, so I have to move him. Ooh, no, that doesn't work. Ah, forget about backslam. What are you doing? Poison Cloud. Yeah, thanks for that. So if we shift... we need to get him away from all of this nonsense. And he's going to literally... Yeah, he's got auto attack and he's got this bullshit horseshoe arc. Ugh. The knee isn't going to help us. I mean, the knee actually does help us, but it's stupid. So if we knee our friend, that'll move us out of danger temporarily. That's an option. What do we want here? We want to shift to there. That gets him out of danger, and it collects the chest, but that's not the objective here. It's to not get fucked. Like, proper fucked. You'll counter if I do that as well. Oh man, I've seen the move. I was supposed to vault over the table and nail this guy, I think. Oh man. Right, let's do flash powder, because that won't trigger anything that's looking at us right now. It just does a little bit of extra damage. We need to deal with you next. So if we do that, we're still going to get poison clouded though. Oh man, I'm sure the solution is staring. Oh no, we can go that way. Oh no, we're still poison cloud me. Where is it? I mean, so I can get out here. I can vault across the table. Rising knee into you, which you can't counter, because you can't counter a knee strike. Everyone knows that. Why do you think Sagat does it? Can't counter a knee strike. He's going to shoot that at that, though, which will poison all of these. I don't want to get poisoned, if I'm honest. So we... backslam that puts it over there. You won't be able to counter a backslam. Bam. Good. Now you. The fuck do we do with you? He's gonna have to eat 8 damage and get. Oh, we're gonna get a curse as well. Ugh, that wasn't the best move. Probably should have need him and then use the back slam elsewhere. We're definitely fucked up there because we've got cards in hand and I've got nobody that I can attack. But we're out of danger. We're just gonna have to get fucking eat hits. Ow. I'm disheartened now as well after that turn. Please stay there. Please stay there. No. Fuck. Okay. We didn't even get any fucking kicks anyway. You're once again facing the fucking knight down. So yeah, we can deal with that this time. We've got the cards now. Right, let's use notification. Delayed gratification. We use death to get another card. Don't like this. What is it? Game weakened. This pushes as well. Okay, we can kill that lich with one of those. Right, that gets us out of danger. We'll worry about killing him in a minute. We need to stagger this guy backwards so that we can use the other jump attack to move. If we're going to do that, we might as well put a load of damage on it with that. What the shit was that? Ah, fuck, we can't. We'll take another shot. We're being shot at by the fucking skeleton archer. Is that 7 damage? Too many things, and it's ruining the product. We've got to move here. You're not going to turn to face, have you? No. Move to... God, it makes me nervous being on the edge here. We need to go there, I think. No, we don't need to go there. That was a bad move. Because we've just opened ourselves up for a shot from him and he pushes. Oh, man. We're making mistakes now, chat. I haven't got any movement cards left. Shit. Or not good ones, anyway. I'm going to have to eat damage from this. I think. Man, I fucked this up royally. It's because Doc left. It's doing well with Doc here. All that taunting telling me how shit I was doing great. Fuck. You're gonna literally keep shooting me every time I do an action, aren't you? What a prick. But I don't want to get battered by these two, but we could lose lose a character here. Oh, man. I've been cursed again. Fuck, close in. I said that card wasn't too bad. It's fucking shit. Oh, actually, if we do this... Has he got pushed? No, but he does a hell of a lot of damage. This coming in 8 plus 8 plus, oh god, That's better than a character dying, and I have got a lot of health. I had a lot of health until this mistake. We're gonna have to move to here, and then we're gonna have to stagger you away so that you don't get fucking KO'd. And that's the end of that, and now we're gonna get fucking battered. Ow. 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 God, that fucking hurt. It's like fucking 40 points of damage. It's all going a bit wrong. Fuck. If we die, that's run over as well. Fucking turn this frown upside down. How the fuck are we gonna do that? You need to be dealt with. You are a massive thorn in my side. Although, having said that, I need to protect me. And the moment I move, this guy's going to be on my ass as well. Right. We can use a knee to get out of this corner. We can then follow that up with a kick to at least kill somebody. Alright, you're not in range, you're not in range. I'm safe. He's not. But a simple move to there. The fuck's going on back here? What does that zombie do? Will you turn to face? No, you won't. Okay, cool. So we're safe here, ish. Ish. Right, now I need to rescue this one. You haven't got auto attack as well, have you? No. Let's use that to get that out of the way. So I can see what I'm fucking doing. And you're just gonna follow me. Oh, why didn't I go somewhere else then? Then you're just going to follow me. Actually, if we go here, you'll travel towards me. You'll stay there. You can get punched in the fucking throat, but I'm going to have to do this first. That stops you attacking. Fuck! God. Right, can you take damage? Because I can't. Shit. Shit. Okay, oh no, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. I can simply shove you out the way. God, that was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Right, who wants a firebomb? Maybe 16 hours of streaming is the limit for a couple of days for me. Maybe it's that. What's going to have the most impact? You're still going to take 9 damage as well. You have got loads of health though, so you should be fine. And I haven't even moved you out of the way yet. Oh, it's going to poison me. Was it? Deal 4 poison to all characters. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 points of damage. And I can't block it either. Brilliant. think it's these guys, because these guys are an absolute nightmare for me at the moment. Yeah, let's do some damage to these guys. Yep, just the armor though. That was fucking useless. I would have been better off doing that on her. I'm gonna have to eat poison damage. If I flip to here, he'll turn and just do me 24 points of damage. So this is the lesser of two weevils. You're gonna have to eat 9 damage. Man, I am eating damage for fucking breakfast and I don't like it. Oh. Oh, right. I blocked the damage, but got poisoned still. Didn't see that either. Give me a break. I said a break. Right. You have to be dealt with first, I feel. Can I have some decent cards? This is the problem. Right, a knee to you gets you off the line. We got a flying strike. No. Right, let's use that. 3 kicks, so we can do a lot of moving about here. Two kicks will kill him. If we slip to here, oh no, we can just rising knee out of the way. To rising knee out of the way, var. Kick you out of the way here. Distraction on you, because you're going to take the next 2 kicks. Get him out! How am I going to get him out? Kick to here, but then I'm still going to get lightninged. That's probably the best solution. Good. Yeah, hit the archer. Hit the archer, you dick. See, that says he's like lost target now. I don't get that, but that's kind of saved him, so that's good. You're a space away. That's fine. If we kick you, or if we need to kick with you to get you off the line there. So what's that? 6 damage plus 4, 13 in total. It's not going to kill him. Fuck. I don't want to get poisoned again. Get you off this line. Otherwise she's going to get poisoned again. So that's got to go. 11 points of damage and I can only do 5. But if we slip, I can't even afford to do that. Cards! Ah! There's me trying to avoid fucking 10 poison damage. I'm gonna eat 24 now. Go away! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! No, I hate these guys. Oh man, that's a lot of damage. Fuck. Ooh, but if I but if I do, he'll turn and move 2. If I move there, oh man. Yeah, he'll turn and move 2 and fucking clout me 1. So I can't. I've just got to lead them away and hope I can do some damage. Fuck. Oh well, at least they got poisoned and not me. I'm not getting, so the deck's been working great up until now, and now I'm not getting the cards. It's fucking horrible. Kick, please, a kick! How many kicks have I got in this fucking deck? Right, okay. This is good. This gets him off the line of danger. We're using that. That has to go, and it kills that guy as well. 1 less thorn in my side. How much are you left on? 24, and we've got archery boy over here, so we can do 16 points of damage to the field as well, which is gonna reduce a lot of threats down to not much. I can't do it yet, otherwise he'll shoot at me. Do the jump attack to you. You can shift out of the way, so we're safe over here if we do this. Ish. Fuck! Forgot about that. Ah! Flash powder. Flash powder. Can move out of the way of that. He's now oh no, he's bleeding, not poisoned. Oh yeah, because Mesa's good, good. Yeah, it's very good. We delay gratification. Shoving you doesn't do anything for us. Shoving you doesn't do anything for us other than getting us countered. You'll move to there then, won't you? So let's get you out of range of that strike. You'll move up. Good. Fucking hell, you join us now at 9 hours, 8.5 hours in at the turning of the tide. Oh yeah, bring more zombies in. Yeah, yeah. Fine. Like, where's back attack? That's instant necromancer death. If only I had a back attack. You've got auto, haven't you? 60 plus 22. God, you must have so much life. Right. I need to get you off of the line. Do that with that. Good. You're a problem for a later date. Run away. You can get away with Volt. You'll counter, so they're problems for later dates also. And you'll poison that guy as well, which is good. So we... do damage, and that's not enough. Oh, you're gonna get killed here if you don't move, so you have to move to there. Let's get these out of the way. Oh, yeah, of course. Idiot. You vault there. Good. That's very good of you to just wander aimlessly into my path of destruction. Excellent. And then we use flip to get over the top of you. Everyone's bleeding, everyone's poisoned. Everyone's having a great time. So a slip rescues you here. This is good. Need to get off of this line. And we're on you. You're still armored. Alright, we can do that. Ah, no. Oh, I can kick him away. Okay, we have to put the kick on you to save you without having to use a movement card. We can then close in and beat the snot out of her. So you... No! It can't be pushed! Shit. Oh, God. Right, have you... It's just going from bad to worse. Oh, man, we're going to be getting to the end boss and I'm going to have no life if we even get there. I have to close in on you. We have to kill you and stun you. Right, let's try. Ah, but you've got... Right, okay. But, yeah, we have to throat punch first to stop ourselves getting countered. I think I just fucked up massive then, because these both have counter. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, actually, no, it's not too bad. We slip there, but then we can't slip up here. You can take 6 damage, right? Yeah, good. All part of the plan. Cool. Slip here. Throat punch you so that you can't counter. And then we beat the shit out of you. Hopefully we've got enough to kill you. Lovely. And then you're just going to have to eat damage. Yep. And I can't cast off the field, so I can't edge. Oh, I can on you, though. Try not to firebomb yourself, love, yeah? Wouldn't have been enough. Wouldn't have been enough. And then we can't attack you because you'll counter it. Okay. You're going to take damage. Ow, and more bleed. We need to end this quickly before all our characters bleed out. So this is when it starts getting... You remember I said about using HP as a resource? Oh, dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, backslam. Oh no, I can't push. Stop trying to push, you can't push. Right, 8 plus, so you're 27. Save you again for a turn by flipping over the top there. You're slowly but surely bleeding out. Need to get over there and deal with that quick. can't attack you, and I need to get you off of that line. Get you off of that line. Just a simple kick. Or a back slam. Send you over there. Yeah, back slam sends you over there. A kick keeps you kicking down the road. I need to get some damage on this guy because he's going to take some killing. Move forward, he can only take 11 more damage now. So we move forward, and we use the weaker of our strikes to push in towards our ally, and between the pair of them, that's you dead. And then palm strike. Yeah, fuck you in your armor. Another hit and a sweep. And it's all under control. Eventually. Ow, bleeding. Right. I need you to move out the way. Oh man, you haven't got the cards to move out the way. Can I close in on an ally? I can't. I can. Fuck me. Thank God for that. Close in on an ally. Slip to the side. He's got 37 plus 22, and he's getting 22 block a turn. No wonder he took ages to kill. Distract. On you. You fucking get the hell out of here. I'm glad that says advanced toward a target and not an enemy. Go! Go! Here. Now we need to get behind this guy so that we can hit him in the back and not get countered. Ow, bleeding. Flip. Flip! At least we've got 2 slips. That's enough. So then we want to go slip. Ow! Fuck, I forgot about that. Oh man, I should have waited for a flip. Cool. It's fine. We'll end it this turn so it doesn't matter. Oh, I could have throat punched him after I got his armor down. Right. I don't even think we've got enough damage here. Ooh. That. Get his armor down. Oh, I haven't got any movement left. I mean, we've got him next turn, but still. Snap strike next for maximum damage output. And then front kick. Armor down. Throat punch. He's stunned. Pressure point. He's down to a sliver. He's dead. Fucking hell. Could someone point me in the direction of the nearest tavern, please? Hmm. Well, so I wanted to go and sort out my deck and upgrade everything. We can no longer afford to do that. So if we fail on the end boss, that is because of that mission. Because we are on fucking death's door. There we go. But thankfully, we've got the gold. We're back, baby. Well done. If you give me a full heal now, I'm going to be pissed off. Well done. You've taken the towns, pushed back the demon horde, disrupted the king's supply lines, and almost got your ass kicked in the armory. Only one obstacle remains. With your new allies beside you, you stand before the castle. The massive fortress looms ahead. And this is it, hustler. One final push. We're almost there. Make us proud. Try not to embarrass yourself like the last fucking mission. No pressure then, just in case does anyone have a plan B? The 11 have done all they can for you. The fate of the kingdom now rests in your buttery hands. Right, so this is going to be, we could do this, but I don't think we need to. We just run the risk of losing health. We need to set up for end game, and I believe end game setup looks something like everybody has the duelist shield, so we don't need to worry about our combos. Party can take no damage during this turn ×1. Party can take no damage during this turn ×2. And next attack deals 10 poison damage. That, because there's a very big enemy on this. That is, what did we say that was? Like 56 damage over 10 turns. We also, that's coming off, and we'll put the short sword back on. Oh, we need to put the dueling shield back on. There we go. Retain combo with movement. Yeah, we've already got all of that. Okay. What do I have on? We've said that one. Gain 3 momentum, draw 3 cards, so we can have a very good opening move, and we can risk it all by making sure that none of our party takes any damage for 2 selected turns. Movement cards cost 0 momentum for 2 turns. No. Gain 3 momentum, draw 3 cards. Yes. Right, hold on to your butts. Going into what I think, I don't even know if this is the end boss. I don't even know. I mean, it is the king. Once the king's dead, what's left? The king slouches upon his throne, no longer the man depicted in his portraits. He appears skittish and paranoid, his eyes sleepless and bloodshot. He must have been streaming for 16 hours too. I wonder why they would send... And who's this? Oh, I wonder who they would send, and who's this? Some nobody? Ha! A cruel jest. Afraid so, just a simple tavern hustler. Were you expecting royalty? What game is the spy master playing? Not that it matters. This end was inevitable, I suppose. If you expected this fate, why betray the kingdom? Why betray your people? There is plenty of betrayal this day, but not mine. In this life or the next, you will learn the truth. Ooh, the plot thickens. God, I feel like I'm going up against fucking Golden Adder, is it? Death Adder. Right. Defeat all the bosses. That's the purple dudes. Now then. Not doing anything. Putting you under threat. Fine. Let's get a little bit of a rotate on this because I don't want to see where I'm getting attacked from. So you're not attacked. You're not under threat. You are from him. Try and take this necromancer out. Are you going to move when I do? Possibly. Ugh, still got that fucking card. That's why we should have gone. Well, yeah. Can't cry over that spilt milk now. Let's pop a distract if we are going to go for him. Really haven't got the damage output in this hand. Nope. Fuck them. We move. Got lots of movement cards, just no damage output. Are you a fucking... Attack automatically if enemy moves. Dancing combo. Mercenary. You're not a mover, are you, when I move? Waiting for a target. Will auto attack. Will automatic. Will attack automatic. Right, okay, you're not a mover. Good. Good. I need less of you fuckers. We also want to deny reinforcement here, but that would put us on the line here, so we need to be off that. So you need... Too much to 44 and 6. Oh yeah, we need... Let's get rid of seeing these fucking cards, man. We've got a sneak, we've got a slip, and we've got a shift. So we want to... You're safe behind the throne. So change places, everybody. You go here. You go... What's that attacking? Oh, we need to get off the line of this fucking necromancer. Don't want to put him behind him because it's going to pin me as well. Not like I can. Ooh. Didn't we have a knee? We did have a knee. Okay. Friends like these. Cool, sweet. I sneak. I'm not gonna take damage. No! Okay, I don't think we can work our way out that way. If I move, I need to get off this line. There's only so many safe spots and they're running out. I mean, you're actually safe where you are. You're not getting attacked. You're not on threat by anything. So we go... Sneak to there. You auto attack. We'll auto attack. It's a good job we had sneak in the deck then. And then we slip behind the throne room and let everybody close in so we can get some damage done. Are we going to get killed by anything? No. 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 Why does that feel too easy? Okay, we distract. I'm not going for the king yet. Who am I fucking kidding? If we distract, it's going to have to be this guy. I need to open up here so we can fucking bolt. Hussein style. Distract him. Get the old flash powder down as well. Not that I need extra. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not even carrying that anymore. Flash powder. Okay, cool. Damage for all. And that'll do. Ugh. Oh, good. Reinforcements. Come on, move in. I need you guys to close up so I can work the space here. What the fuck's happened there? Ooh, I think that's died. Alright, okay. Quit to main menu, I'm sure. Load that up again. I've only had that once whilst I've been playing, which is quite good. Right. Let's try that again, shall we? So, end turn. There we go. That's good. They've both got on the same line. I got a throat punch, and if you got auto attack, fuck me. Right. God. Right, do that one. Oh, this is on normal as well, I might add. Normal. Maybe I am making a meal of it, I don't know. I can flip you out, no problems. Will you turn to face? No, you won't. Can I kick the king around? He's heavy, so he can't be downed. He can be pushed. Good. Good, I've got just... Nope, I haven't got the movement cards, so I can't do it. Although, ooh. Cannot be downed. Will auto attack. Has attack target. You don't say anything about whether you can be pushed or not. Have I got... So we backslam you. That'll send you sprawling that way. What am I going to do about you? I can actually slip past you, and then we can start advancing up the board. I mean, we could just go fucking all out and try and kill the king, but that's just one of the 3 objectives here. So, this is gonna work? Ah! God damn it! There's always one more! Oh dear. I didn't see that. Because you... Has a... Why? Why did you do that? You haven't got... Have you got an item that's allowing you to do this shit? Has attack target. Heavy cannot be downed. I don't know why he attacked straight off the bat. It's not fair, I tells you. Right, okay, so we ain't doing that then, but let's play around with the rest of the interactions. I can kick you along, but I'll just take a bite, take a hit for it. Oh, we get auto there as well. Okay. Reset. Right. Plan of action. Good. I think it's time I think we have to crack a potion just to fucking get out of this mess that I've put myself into, because I can't take the turn back. I can kick you away, but then... Oh, will auto attack. It says it now. You'll auto attack as well. So fucking double pinned. Brilliant. I haven't got a slip to get out of that. I have got a slip to get out of that, but then you'll auto attack him. Didn't want to use this yet. I have to. What's the solution to my problem? More cards! Right, I think we have to use this as well and try and get a really good first turn established to have any chance of doing this. So we go Potion of Ethereum, and everybody's invincible, basically. Apparently. We got a good firebomb target yet. Really? That's not bad. Could also go there. Don't need to worry about doing damage for our units. We are going to have to get to these set first. And they also dodge incoming attacks, but I don't think they can dodge these. 46 life. Well, I guess we're going to find out. And no takesies backsies as well. We've at least got lots of momentum. So we'll pop that down there. Nope, they can dodge it. Fuck! Oh, no. Oh, I should know better by now. I really should. Right. It's fine. It's fine. Right, we've got to get away from all of this whilst we've got invincibility. So, I also need to get my combo going as well. If we tap you for 20 and then jab you, that's you out of the way. We can then start up on the Necromancer. Good. Auto attack all you like. I don't care. Oh, thank you very much, Kingy. Very good. I like it. How else can we make use of you? You on auto attack? No, you're not on auto attack. You just reacted there. Good. Let's try and deal with this back line. So if I kick you over and over again, we want to advance up here as well. So off we go. That's fine. I'll allow it. That gets us moving up a flank. If I backslam the king now, that's a problem for a later date. Or backslam him and the king might even join in. No, he won't. Still leaves you a little bit high and dry. Will you turn to face? No, you won't. Okay. Backslam. That puts you here, doesn't it? Backslam him here, we'll get to do a lot of damage on that Necromancer. It does mean using a move. Okay, I'm committed to cakes. What is this guy doing? Stop moving! It's not your turn! It's cheating! It's just fucking cheating at this point. Right, backslam you. That puts you there. You'll do a hit on you. Good. Someone else is shooting shit and bashing the snot out of me. Thankfully, I'm invulnerable. Now, if I move out of the way with a slip, I might cast that chain lightning on him. Or I just kick him back for more damage. Not much. Yeah, kick him back for more damage. Good. Ow. Ow. I mean, ha! It has no effect on me. If I... Rising knee on you, can get some more damage. One of those. Ow. Good. It's ineffective. I've still got the slip. Stagger trigger. King might finish him off for us here. I wonder when the invincibility stops. Party can take no damage this turn, so that would be my turn, not theirs. Gotta be careful here. So we jab. Dagger you, you're now dead. Good. One more off the board. How's that only doing 13? You got push? No, only 8 damage. That's okay. That's okay. So we go you here. Then do we try and isolate the king? Good. damage we get off her line. Don't mind taking 8. I ain't fucking taking 24. Right. This is looking better. More reinforcements coming in, but this is looking better. We're dealing with the things that are coming, and we've still got another turn of invincibility. Oh, good. They're now hurting each other as well. Ooh. The invincibility counts within their turn as well. Wish I'd have known that. Well, I guess we know it now. Oh, man. If I move... Fuck. What have we got? What have we got? Lots of useful, I might add. Right. As an attack target, dodges will auto-attack. So every time I attack, she's going to attack these as well, or every time I move. That's not a bad situation, because you'll kill that, do damage to that. I think she'll do it when I move off the line, or will she only do it when I attack? I'm going to try and make use of that. So if we go here, we've got a jump strike, cool. So we go here. Fuck you! God damn. Every fucking time. God. Right, that's not optimal. How much damage? 7 plus 18. I need to get you out the fucking way. Ooh. Ooh. Here we go. Front kick. You do that. That triggers the fucking scream. Could have done without that, but never mind. Can I kill you in one so you don't have to attack? Yes, I can. Lovely. Cool. Right, let's go and fucking deal with those stupid banshees. They're going to be very hard as well because they've got counters. What's it called? I know what I mean. As attack target. Oh, so... Okay, so you've already used your attack. Is that what you're saying? Don't fuck about. That would say she hasn't. That would say she has. Don't you fucking attack. See, I thought auto attacks just attack and attack and attack and attack. But I haven't had a lot of experience with them because I usually don't stick around long enough to find out. So we go here and not get screamed at. Yeah. Snap strike because you've got a dodge that eats up your dodge. We then palm strike. Yes. You're dead. Oh my god. Fell apart. Fuck. Oh man, I could have done without that, but at least deals 6 damage 3 times up to 2 tiles away. We're safe. Good. You're not. You're really not safe. How much damage are you doing? 28! Oh god. Don't want to use the potion yet. I'm not ready to. 2 more reinforcements coming in. So we're safe everywhere except down here. So there, you just fucking distract this. We won't die if she does. So that's a thing. Although she can't keep on eating 28 points of damage all day. Ow. Don't be auto attack. You've got auto attack. You've also got auto attack. You've also got auto attack. I feel like this might be another time for another unlimited. Oh man, we're not really putting the damage output out either. Okay, that's all the reinforcements. This is good. Right, if I do this, it's going to take them down to 22, and they can't react to that. Good. Got jump strike. Of course I haven't got fucking jump strike. Do that. Do that. Get these out of the way. How much are you doing? 14. Not want to use this last potion until we've actually got a decent hand to take advantage of it. Right. The kick gets you out of danger. Right. A problem for another time. How much are you doing? 28, so I can only take one more hit and I'm dead. Oh, good. Problems for other times. Oh, I can literally just step back here and be out of danger. That's good, but you'll move. No, you won't move. Good. Good, 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 good. Just try and start up on the king. Yeah, you keep these guys busy up here. We're going to go and commit regicide. How's that sound? Good. Everybody good with regicide? Good. So we... I can't do the rising knee. Will he get pushed? Yes, he will. I can't do the rising knee then. So we pop a snap strike in and put a pressure. If we can surround him and not be in front of him, we can take him down if we get the cards, and then I'd like to think that that's win. Stop rallying the troops, you fool. Okay. So again, a step back saves us here, and then these guys are free to operate. You will auto attack. I need to slip here. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, this might be the time we use the potion. Because I think we've got enough here to take the king out and start putting some damage on her as well. So we go... Flying attack onto you. Yeah. You'll attack as well. And it's just lots of little attacks. I don't mind you getting pushed into her. That'll do additional damage, and we won't take it either. Why did we take damage when we're supposed to be invincible? So you can still take push damage even though we're invincible. That's bullshit. Snap strike. Yep. Yep. And then that's all she wrote. Might be able to finish him off. Firebomb up. Here to put these in range of other attacks, I think. Good. Good. Oh, I forgot to put distract on. Okay, we put distract on him now. That means that we'll be doing 50% more damage next turn. I need to get you back one. Delay gratification. And you're doing a great job up here. I wanted to attack her as well, but I'm out of cards. Cool, well, we're still invincible. Oh god, the distraction's over. Okay, you'll do damage to him if I attack, and then so we can eat 14 here. Shove him, he'll still do an auto attack. Ooh, 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 ooh. Start out with that. Start strong with damage for... Why did that mean? It's supposed to not be an attack. Why are you auto attacking? Just when you think. Backslam here sorts out some of my issues. he's still going to be facing towards us, which is going to be a problem. But we'll be here. I can move up here and start attacking this knight. That might be the play. I've got a shift to get there. Okay. Well, I couldn't see what went wrong with the last backslam. I can't see what's going to go wrong with this. So let's do the damage, push him there. He'll be here. He won't be able to attack. I'll be here. I can move to here and then start pummeling this guy with knees and kicks and etc, etc. And you need to flip backwards. Ooh, that might work actually. Cool. I see no problems. He's facing the wrong way. Oh, I haven't got any jump strikes. You need to get in that corner and just... Is that me? No, it's not. Okay. As long as I don't die, it survives. So get in that corner and just fucking... I don't know. You familiar with prayer? So we go here. We do a sweeping strike to do damage to both, but she'll dodge it. Good. Well, not good, but I'll shove. Do we do the pressure point attack first? Yes. We do a shove to do some additional damage there. Rising knee and double. No, we do that. A little bit more damage. And a kick. Kills him. Will eat 14. But then I can front kick and rising knee her. And then he's almost on his last legs. Nope, that was wrong. That was the wrong move. I was supposed to fucking rising knee. Oh. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Were we even invincible that turn? No, we weren't. Cool. Oh, good. Thanks very much. Helping. No, fuck off, King. Right. Gonna have to tank 14 here just to... So if we do that, she'll dodge it. Eat 14 points of damage. We can accommodate for that. And then we should have it with the jab. And that. Followed by a jump strike from over here. You can't afford to take 28 points of damage. Can you get into a position to help? No, can you? No, but you're safe and you can be safe. So we do that to get... Because, you know, if we can have all party members survive, obviously. Good. Go there. So you're safe. You're safe. Jump strike in. 27 points. Palm strike. Regicide! Fuck me, that was fantastic. God, I had 2 turns of invincibility as well, and it was still a ball ache. God, I hope that's game complete. It is done, Hustler. The king has fallen. The portals are sealed and the demons are banished. Balance at long last is restored. Outstanding. That's good, because I really need to lie down. Not wrong. Our work isn't Our work isn't finished. The kingdom must be rebuilt, and we have much to discuss, starting with the future of the 11 and your role within it. Thanks, but tearing things down is more my style. I'll leave the rebuilding to the experts. If you need me, you know where to find me. Congratulations! The king is dead. Under the Spymaster's guidance, the 11 have assumed control and peace has descended once again. But the king's words echo around your head. In this life or the next, you will learn the truth. Or in other words, now do it again, but better. There is, I believe, an alternate path as well, because you can deny help from the Spymaster and things go a different direction, although I haven't found how to continue that direction yet. And there we go. Game complete. If anything is too easy, we need to chop the difficulty up one. God. Cheesed the hell out of that last battle as well. And we've got some new cards. Enchanted weapons now for mages, poison blasts for mages, cursed weapons for mages, and deal 4 damage, gain 2 damage modifier, so this will be really good for a counter deck as well. And then level up to 22, another poison attack, 1-2 punch, duplicate an attack card in your hand, mirror, discard a curse, deal 4 damage, and uncontrolled power. Deal 30 damage, lose 8 health if this card is unplayed at the end of your turn. Interesting. That's really good for a brawler. So this is why I shouldn't be trying to attempt to complete this game before I've got all the cards leveled up, because I don't even know what's best yet. So, but there you go. Knights in Tight Spaces complete from what I can gather in one way. And on that bombshell, we shall indeed end it there. This has been the fantastic Knights in Tight Spaces, my new small addiction, as it would seem. I may carry on streaming this one soon, but we've got VR to stream tomorrow. I still haven't decided, I haven't even looked at what I'm streaming VR wise tomorrow, but I think it might be either Hellsweeper, Behemoth, or something multiplayer. I haven't decided yet. Other than that, I have been Silver Tongue Devil. Good night.